Heyo, party people! Welcome back to the Boulevardier for where it seemed like it's been forever since we played Outer Wilds, and there is an absolutely really good reason for that, and it has nothing to do with the new stock items of actual flying termites and dried shrimp here. The new stock has been announced, so I'm gonna put those out of sight and out of mind. Because I already had so many bugs on my mind this evening because that video went out today. Anyways, it's been a hot minute since we played Outer Wilds, and this is the reason why. In case you're new here to the Boulevardier, my name is CameroxnWithAnX. The X is silent, thank you for asking. My game is making drinks based off of our favorite video game characters, concepts, and in some cases, worlds. And one of the things that I really wanted to play around with for an Outer Wilds inspired cocktail is the concept of spherification in drinks, because we're kind of traversing through a solar system continuously every 22 minutes, which is such an astounding concept, and I wouldn't just take such a novel game like Outer Wilds and half-ass it with something that is not at least technically mildly impressive. So, I've never actually conducted reverse spherification on the show before. We have done direct spherification. Way back when we did Ocarina of Time, we played around with these little agar-agar little caviar balls, and we did play around with agar-agar last week as well for our Stardew Valley playthrough. The Kahakatu is pretty much done, by the way, but because my bar is a little bit encumbered right now, perhaps we'll talk about the agar-agar candies another time. They should be relatively shelf-stable, so if somebody reminds me about them, we'll probably get some footage for that later on. But reverse spherification is the process of taking a cocktail or anything really. It doesn't just have to be a cocktail, right? It's the process of taking something that is in its liquid form and surrounding it in actually, you know what, to be honest, I don't have the chops nor the literary knowledge to explain the difference between reverse spherification and direct spherification. What I do know is this. Direct spherification tends to make teeny little balls, usually using a gelling agent like agar-agar derived from seaweed or algae. But in this case, we're making bigger balls this time, planet-sized balls. Or at least pods, because they tend to respect the laws of gravity as it pertains to the way it works here on Earth. So here's the concept. We are going to be preparing for our cocktail pods today. I hadn't do enough of prep work, naturally, because I wanted to show you, to bring you along for the process, to actually have these pods ready today. So this is what we're going to do. Quite simply, all we're going to do is we're going to set up one part for our pods of our cocktail reagents, and a bath, another part for us to create these little cocktail pods that we should be able to enjoy relatively, I don't know exactly how soon it's going to be, but it will definitely be on Wednesday or later this week when we do another episode of Outer Wilds. That'll be episode 4. So this is essentially the concept. We're going to make a Boulevardier, which for those of you who are not initiated is a riff on a Negroni, but instead of using gin, Campari, and sweet Vermouth, you swap out the gin with some sort of whiskey of your choice. We're using a Rye Whiskey today, which was actually purchased by one of our chat members, Cypress out there, who may or may not already be out there watching. Who knows? I'll greet everybody who's popping in here in just a little bit. Just want to make sure I get over the things that I have to say for the show by the time we got over here. And then we're also going to be preparing a sodium alginate bath. This Boulevardier is going to have a bit of calcium lactate added to it, or calcium lactate gluconate. Both are options. I think this is the cheaper one of the two. And then we're going to take this, we're going to put it in the freezer, we're going to take this, we're going to put it in the refrigerator, and by the time we come back on Wednesday, both of these should be frozen, this should have no bubbles, and we should be able to make our cocktail pods. So it should be relatively quick. We just got to use an immersion blender for this because we want to make sure that everything gets all combined together. I did see that there are quite a few new faces around here, at least in terms of the follows we were getting up until the beginning of the stream. So here's the way that the show typically works for anybody tuning in for the first time. We're going to do a little pregame segment here. Sometimes it's sipping on a cocktail. Sometimes it's doing something else like what we're doing here today. Next, we're going to get into the game. And sometime around the 1 to 2 hour mark, at a random time, a message is going to be sent to chat. A warning for our regulars who have enough points to choose an ingredient to go into chat's infinity bottle. If you're new around here, the chat's infinity bottle requires a certain number of points that you get just by watching the stream. However, orders, which we will do after chat's infinity bottle, is totally free. You don't need any points for that. All you have to do is type your order command in chat, which, if you need a reminder on that, is this command right here. It is totally free to do. If I got the time for it, and if I've got the wherewithal for it, because I only got one liver, we'll try to get to your orders a little bit later on. Every once in a while, on a random Friday or so, we'll do a whole stream where we're just doing orders from chat. We had to delay the one this month because of some technical difficulties at other sides. It's been delayed until further notice, and eventually you will be receiving the notice when things are pretty much under control. I don't think there's anything else that I really need to throw in your direction aside from the fact that we're opening up Infinity for the 100th time today. The 100th edition was decided last week, and coincidentally enough, it's 99 grapes. 99 was ingredient number 100, which I think is incredibly ironic. So props to the 99 fan club, and I guess the Council of Grape, but I think those only got 2 people on there. But anyways, I see a message from Tinker asking, when can the infusion proceed? At the same time that we have those other miscellaneous commands. So when we get to the game, once we swap category, the infusion command will come open. That's another new thing that we got here around at the bar of the next. If you're familiar with Doka Ryan's content where he puts X into Y until something interesting happens, it's kind of like that, but we got 4 different options for you, including a jar, by the way, including a jar. So that'll become available after the starting after the pregame segment, not interrupting any orders from chat and not interrupting any Infinity segments. But I hope that answered your question out there. I see, oh, Massifer out there with a sub conversion. Love to see that. Thank you, sir, for your, sir and or madam. I don't know what your pronouns are off the top of my head, but to all the folks who have popped into the chat early, which includes, but is not necessarily limited to, Scout Cheese and Lawyer over there on the YouTube side, as well as Disney Queen. On the Twitch end side, I'm seeing folks like Tinker and Sake and Queen, Firewolf, Cyberblitz popping in for the first time. It's good to have you at my bar here. I'm seeing Stroopy out there as well, including Entropy and CJ and Slark out there too. I'm seeing Trayton and CJ again. I don't have a unique list over here, so I might repeat names. I'm seeing Ignite out there saying, I'm late, but I'm here. You're just on time, my friend. Nobody's telling you that you're late around here. Ferb out there too. The video of the bugs was an inspiration of your order. I'm happy to hear it. We got plenty more bugs in stock for you now, apparently. And let's see. I'm seeing, oh, Tinker's also on YouTube. Check that out. You're going for the double points, ain't you? Are you out there? Massive saying, would you ever want to make a cocktail recipe book? If so, I'd 100% get it. Yes, and for up until about a year ago, I didn't know what I'd write it about, but I've got ideas on how I would do it now, but we are here. Oh, I also see our Butter Council president, Bitter Trees, in chat as well, so there we go. Yes, if I ever did write a book, I'll talk to you guys about it later. We got cocktail prep to do. I wanna get these pods in my mouth, chat. But we still have to wait at least 24 hours. Now, the instructions that I'm gonna show you pretty much apply to a general set of instructions that I'll get to the details of as we're doing the recipe. I am in particular going to let these sit for pretty much 2 days because the next stream that we have is on a Wednesday. But you pretty much need to let this bath sit until it's not cloudy. That'll make sense in a little bit. And you need to let these ingredients over here, if they are alcoholic ingredients or ingredients that are very, very not viscous, you need to let these freeze. If this process is done with a relatively viscous ingredient like a water kefir, for example, or maybe I think yogurt might be an option there too, you actually don't need to freeze during this part of the process. But because wines and alcohols tend to be a little bit thinner, a little bit less viscous, we do need to freeze these first before they can actually become the pods that we know and love. Or actually we don't know and love because we've never actually done it on the show before. But I'm done talking. It's time to make things happen, right? I see Roseridge out there popping in with a 30-stream watch streak. Same with Disney Queen. We love that, dude. Syrup fall into the no need to freeze group. I don't know, actually. I think it depends on viscosity, but I'd suggest doing your own research on that one. Acidity also affects this too, and a bunch of other things as well. But let's get into the first part of this, right? The first thing that we're going to do for our cocktail pods, first we need to prepare a 5% sodium, 5% actually? It's not 5%. It says 5% of the water weight. That is incorrect, actually. I just realized that my my little reference up here, my recipe card, is incorrect. It says, the music is going to cut out for a hot moment. It says we need a 5% solution of our sodium alginate bath. It's not 5%. If you did the math, it is not, it's not that number. It's less than that. So whatever 5 divided by 1,000 is, right? 5% of 100, so up 0.5%. Looks like 0.5%, so I need to make sure I update that on the overlay over here, and I will eventually fix that in the YouTube description too. And when the video comes out about this after the fact explaining how to do this, but a lot faster, we'll also get to that too. So what we need to do first, prepare a sodium alginate bath. All we're gonna do, grab a container of choice, fill it up with a liter of water, and add 5 grams of sodium alginate. That was the one, sodium, not the calcium. Calcium is not the thing that we want in here. What happens is this calcium lactate over here, or calcium lactate gluconate, or any other calcium salt that you use. Apparently calcium chloride is also an option, but it tastes like shit, apparently. The calcium in what will be this solution over here is going to activate this gelification process. And I've never actually seen it happen. I've never had a cocktail pod before. I'm very excited about this, dude. I'm very excited. I see Iris popping into chat as well, and I'm seeing Trayton be like, science cam. And CJCN2, Cam, me, and Tinker are also on a 30-stream watch streak. Excellent, dude. We love to see that. All right, so 1 liter of water. I'm just going to measure it by eye. Measure at the meniscus. Chat, you're going to help me out with this, actually. We're going to measure at the meniscus. What's the button I got to click? Hello there, Blackland Rye Whiskey. That's the whiskey that I plan on using in this recipe today, by the way. Because, I felt like it. There we go. Meniscus. We're using Specifically, we want to use specifically distilled water for this recipe. No stray calcium ions. 1 liter. Now, ooh, that's like, ooh. Oh, dude, that's pretty damn close to me. That seems pretty good to me. There we go, there we go. Okie dokie. So, oddly enough, chat, I realized that I picked up a water distiller on the street a couple months ago and restored it. You've seen me make some hydrosol. Actually, you haven't seen me make the hydrosols with it before. Non-alcoholic distillates we've used in at least one of our recipes back when we played Doki Doki Literature Club. But it dawned on me that I can just put regular water in the water distiller and out comes distilled water for recipes like these. Oddly enough, I was not under the impression that I would ever, quote, need distilled water for almost anything that I do on the show. But you know what? We found an application for it, didn't we? We love that out there. Let's see. Oh, I see chat out there celebrating with Iris that you're out there on your final appointment. I remember you were saying, I think you broke a leg or broke a bone out there a little while back. I'm happy to hear it, dude. All right, let me put this to the side. We'll measure out 5 grams of sodium alginates. Algae. You wonder, when we were talking last week about Kahakato, algae was another thing that we were talking about, all things considered. Let me grab a little beaker over here, a little graduated, it's not a graduated cylinder, it's a, what do you call this? I guess it's a beaker, right? Yeah, it's a beaker, probably. I've never actually used this before. I have had specifically the sodium alginate and the calcium lactate on the shelves in the stock for months now. And if I'm being completely honest, I was too nervous to try to make a cocktail pot out of it because I didn't want to waste my ingredients. But you know what? I got a camera for it. I know that you guys aren't going to judge me for this because it's my first time for it too. And hopefully we can learn something a little bit well together, you know? Anyways, let's crack this open, right? Or I should probably cut this so I don't make a mess. Again, this is sodium alginate. This is cold soluble. Typical usage range between 0.5% and 1%, which oddly enough is what we just recalculated up there. I got that. I love that. Cut here, cut here, cut here, cut here. There we go. There we go, there we go. Pop that. Okay, that's just gonna sit right up there, apparently. Hey, yo, Zesty, welcome back, welcome back. I need 5 grams. 5 grams from this. Let me see that out there. 5 grams. All right, let me see. 5 grams in here. I'm gonna try to be as exact as possible, but evidently, even according to the back of this container, if I over measure a little bit, we should be okay. Typical usage range between 0.5% and 1% of the solution that you're measuring into. We have a liter, so that's 1,000 milliliters, about 1,000 grams, because it's distilled water, so we know exactly, relatively speaking. So I need 5 grams of this. I could have measured this out ahead of time, but I didn't want to take away the fresh container open from you. Here we are. 4.97, a little bit more, a little bit more. 5.02. 5.02. Does that have a smell to it? Not really. Just kind of smells like stuff. I don't know whether or not this stuff is, like, edible on its own. I kind of want to put it on my finger and see what happens. Just a little bit. See if it has a taste. Oh, it's kind of bitter. It's a little bit bitter. It's a little bit bitter. Now my insides, well done, become jellified. Anyways, so we got that. Oh, it actually evened out to 5 grams exactly. We love that. We'll put that to the side for a little bit. We're gonna blend these 2 ingredients together, and your solution is going to come out cloudy. After you're done blending, hold on a second. Put that in there. After you're done blending, take this and put it into a refrigerator until all those bubbles have disappeared. So now, let's immersion blend this together, right? I'm borrowing this from the WithAnX household, which I currently live in. Because I'm Mr. WithAnX, and I'm married to Dr. WithAnX. Naturally. All right, let's get it going, shall we? There we go. Okie dokie. Cocktail angle. Let's watch the blendage happen. This should get very, very cloudy for a bit, and then after it sits in the refrigerator, it should become not so cloudy. Very good. Blending number 1. That's the idea. Completely and utterly dissolved. It looks pretty damn dissolved to me. More or less self-cleaning. Very nice. Saki like the household with an X. You got it. You got it. I'll have a little, what is that? Something weird in there. All right. So let me put this to the side, preferably on top of something that's going to wick off all the small little wet parts. Oh, I got my bar wet anyway. That's okay. This is a work zone, isn't it? It's a work zone, isn't it? So there's still a bit left in here. So let me go at it again. I can still see some powder on the bottom. There we go. Feel good. Yeah, it's such a fun sound, dude. I don't think we've actually used the immersion blender not during a charity event before. So this is fun. This is fun. So now, at this point, I'm also going to use this to make sure I dissolve my second chemical into the cocktail part of this. One thing to note, very importantly, you do not want any of your calcium-based ingredients, the calcium lactate gluconate, which will become our cocktail. You don't want this coming into contact with your sodium bath because that calcium is going to be the catalyst that starts this thing gellifying, and you don't want to gelify it too early. So, cap that off. There we go. Keep this in the refrigerator until most of the bubbles have disappeared. Oddly enough, I don't see a lot of bubbles in here whatsoever, to be honest. This cleared up pretty well, but every other instruction I saw said to put it in the refrigerator, and I'm not making pods until Wednesday, so we're gonna put this in the refrigerator until all the bubbles have disappeared. For me, I'm gonna leave it overnight. Dearest, can I bother you to put this into the refrigerator downstairs? Just as soon as you can. Thank you. Thank you. What's our next thing over here? Zesty out there saying, to be honest, I forgot it was Monday. Hectic weekend training for the new guy. Oh, dude, that's the thing. I had to train a new guy once. I've heard he's doing very well. Very well. Let's see. Tinker saying, Cam, is it possible to use two methods when infusing? Like, can we sous vide and then blend afterwards? Yeah, why not? Just be specific. Just be specific, and I'll meet you at least halfway. All right, next what we'll do, we'll build our cocktail part of the cocktail pod. That bath over there is going to make the pod part of the cocktail pod. Now we'll do the actual cocktail. So in a container. Now this recipe here calls for a total of 4 ounces. I've measured out this glass to be able to fit my immersion blender. I've never actually used a glass of this size to be able to get things all together. So actually, I'm not going to use this container. I don't trust this glass. It's too small, chat. It's too small. I'm going to use one of these instead. It's specifically big enough for the solution. So, in a container that you feel comfortable blending something in, or you could also do this in a blender. There's no reason for you to use an immersion blender here if you have something that you're a little bit more familiar with. So, anyways, in a separate container, we're going to make a Boulevardier, add a bit of water to it, and specifically some calcium lactates. You can also use calcium lactate gluconates. The gluconate is a bit more expensive and relatively tasteless. This one is relatively cheaper and has a mild taste to it. Exactly what the taste is, I honestly don't know. So we're gonna find out together. Where's my skizzies? There we go, over here. Hey, welcome in, Manic. I'm new here. How do you order drinks? There's a command that you can use in chat. Feel free to ask one of the people next to you, or I don't know where my button is right now. Feel free to ask one of the people next to you. Essentially, it's !order and then all the details after the fact. Welcome in, Manic. Calcium lactate calcium lactate, not gluconate. That one did a lot better than previously. I like that one. Okay, we'll get that in a hot second. So, into my glass, I'm gonna add an ounce of, Into my glass, I'm gonna add an ounce of whiskey, an ounce of Campari, an ounce of sweet vermouth, and an ounce of water, before adding 2.2 grams, or about 2% of the weight of the cocktail, in calcium lactate. Again, you can use calcium lactate gluconate if you have more money than the bar does. It's fine by me. I'm actually going to use this Blackland Rye Whiskey, which was actually purchased by one of our community members for the bar with an X. It's a nice one. Ooh, let me get the bottle pop. Yeah, nice. Hey, Obi-Wan, welcome back. Good to see you. Okie dokie. 30 mils of whiskey. Does not have to be a rye, but I want it to be a rye. There we go. Same thing, 30 mils of Campari. Equal parts in this one, equal parts. Watching Fairy Tale right now, says Obi-Wan, but leave on later? Absolutely, dude. Hey, no pressure. You pop it when you can, you know? You pop in when you can. An ounce of Campari. Standard Boulevardier template here. And then we add the modifications in a little bit. Now, if you'll notice, chat, I don't actually have a cocktail on me yet, so I'll be pouring myself something before we get into Outer Wilds. Nice and red. These should be beautiful, relatively red drinks. Pods. What does the thing make it look like on the recipe card? It kind of looks brown. I think it's going to be a more, like, kind of... So, what's the color I'm looking for? It's kind of brown, but it's also kind of red. It's not mahogany, is it? No, it's not mahogany. What kind of whiskey? I'm using a rye for this one, but don't let me stop you from using literally any other type of whiskey you want to for your Boulevardier. An ounce of sweet vermouth. Always a magnificent pop on that one. Always. There we go. Let me make sure I put some inert gas on top of this. Keep it good for better. Good for longer. And then we add water. And the reason we're doing that is because we want this to become an ice cube inside of our freezer. If you just put your Boulevardier in the freezer, chances are it's not going to freeze. If anything, it might slushify just a little bit, but cocktails of that caliber don't tend to freeze very easily, or they might not freeze at all. And we want it to be frozen. Again, because when you're doing spherification like this, you want to make sure that the ingredient that you're working with is relatively viscous, so it actually has time to form this little pod around it as it sits in one of the calcium bath. Sodium alginate bath. Calcium's going in this one. Now I just need an ounce of water, which I pre-measured out ahead of time because I thought it would be easier that way. Let's see. Ferb saying, do you want to make something simple to start with or do an order? No, I'm just going to pour myself a little thing of gin as we get into the game. We save orders to the latter parts of the stream, all things considered. If you are here to make an order, just as a reminder, not until after the Infinity segment is over will I start taking orders. That is usually a few hours into the stream. You've got plenty of time. Now we'll add 2.2 grams of calcium lactate. You can also do calcium lactate gluconate if you have more money than I do for something that is relatively tasteless, as opposed to something that does have a little bit of a bite to it, all things considered. Zesty saying too, happy to see you got the sphere ice molds. Can't wait to see what drinks come out of this. Oh yeah. Actually, this has nothing to do with a mold at all. I'm not even using a mold for this. No mold for this. I'm just putting this right into my ice cube trays. Although I do have sphere ices. I do have sphere ice molds if I ever wanted to use it. We do have ice spheres if anybody wants to use it, make a cocktail with that. Also cool too is there's another technique where you can hollow out the inside of the ice sphere to actually put a cocktail on the inside of that. This is a completely separate thing that we're doing. We're actually making little pods. You should be able to bite into it without a crunch. Obi-Wan's saying too, is that red vermouth or white? Sweet vermouth. It's red. Good question. Where is my thing over here? I need 2.2 grams. 2.2 grams. Don't spill it everywhere. And I will taste it for science. Entropy saying, did you get the bugs yet? Yes. Check the stock website to see what is most up to date. It will always be up to date with what I have. But yeah, I got the bugs, Entropy. I got the bugs. Since that video came out, we have 3 different types of bugs. Oddly enough, the same mixed bag that we got for that one recipe was not available the second time around. Don't know why. 2.2 grams is what we're going for. 2.2 grams. Nice little powder. Again, I've never opened this before. 2.15, a little bit more. 0.16, 0.17, 0.18. 0.22. All right, we're close enough. Zesty out there saying that has to be the tied for the coolest pod you can eat. He gets the right idea. I dropped my slide whistle. Please excuse me. He got the idea. Zesty got the idea. Oh, actually, let's try this for science. Because when I was doing my reading, apparently there are 3 calcium salts that you can use. There's calcium chloride, which tastes rank and is very cheap. There's calcium lactate, which is this one, which is relatively on the cheaper end of things, but does have a mild taste to it. And then there's calcium lactate gluconate. That gluconate lactate combination there apparently makes it so that your tongue basically can't detect it. Science or something. What does this taste like? It's just kind of bitter. Oddly enough, I got more flavor off of the sodium alginate than previously. Let me also get that out of my mouth. Just making sure, too, especially when you're doing stuff like this, do your research first before putting that stuff on your mouth, by the way. I remember I was reading something from, I think it was Dave Arnold, it was Dave Arnold or somebody else who went into, like, a solution of things and put something on his tongue. I don't remember what the chemical was, but he got, like, 3rd degree, like chemical burns on his tongue for doing stuff like that. So wouldn't recommend doing this. I tried to confirm this ahead of time. That's the idea. Anyways, we'll add our 2.2 grams of calcium lactate. again, or calcium lactate gluconate. And we'll blend that together until it's completely dissolved. And then we'll pour this into ice cube molds and put them in the freezer. At the end of this, your bath should be bubbleless. Your cubes should be frozen. And then we'll pick up on this on part 2 on Wednesday. That's the idea. Hey, Omanic, good to see you out there again. I saw you earlier. Are you still having trouble with that order command? Let me know if you are. So there are some folks in chat who should be able to help you out with that. There are some seasoned orderers in chat right now. I know. Pyro saying, do not lick the science unless you're certain the science is edible. I was relatively certain it was edible. You know, let's confirm that together, right? Should you be licking shit like that? Calcium lactate. Okay to put on tongue. Generally considered safe to ingest, commonly used for food products. Putting it directly on the tongue, though, is generally not the intended method of administration. Ah, cool. It's a mineral. Apparently it helps prevent low blood calcium levels. Hypocalcemia. Interesting. But I'm not a doctor, so I won't be doing that. Anyways, combine this together. Boop. Put that in there. Give it a bit of a blend. You can just use a regular blender for this, chat, but I'm being extra today. There we go. And I want to make sure that I disconnect it. I just want to dry this guy off over here. I don't want any stray calcium. It's more detrimental if you get the stuff from here into the other bath. Over here, it should be relatively okay. Let's go for it. Whoops, hello there. There we go. Nice and colorful. There we go. That's a funny sound. It's so bad. Dude, it's kind of like shaking a cocktail in a way, but I didn't add any ice, and my arms basically didn't move much. There we go. Take it like we gotta give this science and appliance a name one of these days, one of these days. Okie dokie. To my used appliances, we'll put them to rest. Over here, let me unplug this one over here. Heyo, Rosewitch! Asking if I'm in a deep freeze over there. It is very cold here in Philadelphia, I will say that. My apartment, our heater could not really keep up this morning, you know? Gosh. Zesty out there saying we need to get some miracle berries for the snow. Would love to see how a cocktail... Oh, for the snow. Oh, for the show. For the show. Miracle berries. Yes. Yes. Miracle berries are the ones that when you put them on your tongue, all the sour things taste sweet, right? That's the fun one, right? There we go. Let me put this back over here. Awesome. So now, we're going to pour this into ice cube trays and put this into the freezer until they're more or less solidified. If you are doing this at home and you've got all the same ingredients and whatnot, you actually don't need to wait a full 48 hours like I'm doing. I just kind of have a show schedule that I keep with. So this is going to stay in the freezer until Wednesday. And the other thing over there, the bath, is going to stay in there too and kept relatively cold until I'm ready to use it, which again will happen on Wednesday when we finally put the two things together, you know? I like that. Hey, I see Cyberblitz out there saying, I don't drink, but I love making mocktails for yourself. That's fine, dude. My job as a mixologist is not just for alcoholic drinks, but also for non-alcoholic drinks, too. So if you ever got questions on anything mixology related, I'm happy to help you out with that. Anyways, that is more or less clear. Actually, it's got a lot of bubbles in it. Check out this gradient that's just developed here, chat. Those bubbles are coming out of solution, you know? There we go. Hacker is suggesting snow to chill a glass. That's fair. There is snow outside. We could get snow, although it's the streets of Philadelphia. I don't know if I really trust that very much. Very much so. By the way, welcome in, Hacker. Now let's pour these in our things, right? I'm gonna do from back to front. Supposedly, this recipe makes about 4 to 5 cocktail pods. And I can confirm. I have 4 so far. Oh, actually, hold up a second. I still see a bunch of, there's still more stuff that is not dissolved in there, so hold on a second. I gotta make sure that I put that all together. It's not completely dissolved. It's not completely mixed yet. So hold up. Put it back in there. I've never done this before, chat, so it's a learning process for all of us. That's why I allotted extra time for it. There we go. Let's pour that back in there. Apparently, not everything is dissolved yet, so we're gonna go back and make sure everything is dissolved first. Back to the immersion blender, which right now does not have a name, but for now, just immersion blender works well for me, I think. All right, let's try it again, right? Try it again. We're all learning together, chat. We're all learning together. Let's see, let's see. Hey, Omonsko, welcome in. If it's cocktail related, I can help you. If not, I'm not a doctor. All right, let's try this again, shall we? Drink maker, what did you say? Drink mixer 5000? I love that, dude. Oh, hello there. Got it. Hopefully that's all dissolved by now. I honestly, again, like I said, I haven't done this before, so how much it takes for this stuff to... Oh, actually... This is the thing. I remember reading this on, I don't remember what blog it was, but there was a sciencey blog that I was doing some research on earlier. Of those calcium salts that I told you all about earlier, the calcium chloride, the calcium gluconate... Sorry, calcium chloride, calcium lactate, gluconate. From a scale of most soluble to least soluble, it starts with the chloride and ends with the gluconate. On a scale from tastes the worst and is the cheapest to tastes like nothing and is the most expensive, same order. From the chloride to the gluconate. The lactate that I've got right here, the non-lactate gluconate, just the lactate, is kind of the middle ground. It doesn't have a big flavor to it, mild flavor, and it takes more effort than just, you know, like salt and water. So I'm just going to do this a couple more times until I'm done with it. That should be the only other part that we got here for the pregame segment. I'm going to pour myself a little thing of gin before we go into Outer Wilds. So if you would like to send a cheers along with us, one of the things that we like to do here at the Bar of the Next before we get into the game is we raise our glass to anything that you might be celebrating out there. The command goes as follows. Type exclamation point cheers or slancha or tagai or whatever the cheers is in your local phonetics. If we don't have a command alias for it yet, by all means, feel free to let us know. We can try to add it in whatever it is in your local tongue. In some places, it's just silent, and there are no words, right? Let's see, let's see. Manic out there saying, I like mocktails, not keen on the alcohol taste. That's totally fair. You're totally good for it. You're totally good out there. Anyways. Let's see. Monska says, I need help. Charlie Garcia's in my room. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. Like I said, I'm not a doctor. I can't help you with that. If you need a drink, though, to cope with the situation, I got you. Hydration. Anyways, is that dissolved? Like, I feel like that's gotta be dissolved enough. That's gotta be dissolved enough. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. Alright, let's see. Trying to get all the... I want to get all the liquid in there because I don't want to lose my little cocktail pods. That's the good stuff. This is the good stuff. And the other stuff is the activator, right? It's the activator. I'm gonna let that settle just for a little bit, just so I can see if there's more. I still see more little particulates, so what I'm gonna do is, I'm just gonna go with it, and I'm gonna swirl it around, I'm gonna pour it in, and whatever happens, happens, right? If for some reason, we really, really needed to add even more than that, then, you know what, we learn, and we take it as a learning experience for next time. For the most part, if things work out, there will be an edit of segments like this. And then everybody else can follow it too, you know? Hacker out there saying, I gotta get me one of those immersion blenders. Do the immersion blenders has a face? No, this one does not have a face or a name. Or a name. Cow King out there saying, too, watch another stream of someone playing Kingdom Hearts 2 for the first time. Nice, nice. Good to see you, Cow King. All right, let's put these in our ice cube molds, and hopefully we've got enough for what we needed for. Here we go. There we go. All right, most of it's dissolved. I don't see much of it in there. I feel like I lost a bit of liquid, though. All right, well, I got 4 big pods and 1 small pod. Or maybe I redistribute a little bit. I do have a pipette that I can use if I want to redistribute if I want to. Let's do that. I want these to be a little bit even. I want 5 even pods. So I'll kind of take from one to the other. I'll just do a little bit of this until I feel satisfied. I'm being a little bit particular here. Again, this is my first time doing it. I do actually see little bits of the calcium lactate not dissolved, actually. But it's only in that last one. So we've got one little small one that we're just going to use as our sacrificial lamb on this one. Let's see. Hey, welcome in, Sonny. Not familiar with Point Crow, all things considered, but I've heard recommendations before. All right, let's see. All things good over there. Let me see, too. Queen out there saying, oh, can I get the Ultima weapon? Dude, that's a hard one. All right, let's put this in the freezer, right? Put this over here until tomorrow. Tomorrow. There's always tomorrow. And this on the bottom, make sure We do a little bit of reorganizing in my freezer. We don't have a lot of freezer space here at the Bar with an X upstairs. The rest of the house with an X is doing just fine. Okay, now put that back in there, and then we should be good to go. Good. All right, we got everything we need. Just gotta unplug this one over here. All right. So as a review, this is what we've done so far. We dissolved sodium alginate into water, specifically a 0.5% solution of sodium alginate and 1 liter of distilled water specifically. And we made a little Boulevardier that's equal parts rye whiskey, Campari, and sweet vermouth with a single ounce of water, equal parts to the other ingredients, and about 2% of its weight in sodium lactate. No, calcium lactate. I'm still trying to get those, I'm still mixing them up. Calcium lactate goes into our cocktail solution. That is going to help catalyze the formation of an algae bubble on the outside of our cocktail when we combine these two ingredients together on Wednesday. And if it doesn't work, then, well, we're gonna learn from this and just accept it together. Let me clean off a couple of my beakers over here, because I don't need everything being dirty before the show starts. Let's see. Oh, Sonny's saying Point Crow was the guy someone streaming Kingdom Hearts said that they were... Oh, okay, that was Point Crow. Check that out. Yeah, Cow King was mentioning that. I didn't realize that Point Crow had never played Kingdom Hearts 2 before. Zesty out there, too, above, saying that there's going to be a new club opening up called Pod People, a new Infini Club. Cocktail pods will not make their way into the infinity bottle, so I don't see the need for a club there. This is the thing that convinced me, chat, and in case I need to say it again, because I'm sure you guys know how to navigate the Discord on your own, there was a request for a Buggy Boys Club. You don't have to be a boy to join the Buggy Boys Club. It's spelled with an I for a reason, at the very least. There is now a Buggy Boys Infini Club in the Discord, and this was the thing that made it real for me. There are alcoholic ingredients out there that contain a bug or insect or critter that is eligible for the infinity bottle. I don't have it yet. But there are eligible ingredients out there. And we didn't have butter prior to having the Butter Council, but, you know. The things I do for you guys. I don't mind it. Let's see. Cow King says, praise the sun and take out the trash. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And Tinker like, yeah, there we go. Tessa, welcome in, by the way. Good to have you back here. Good to have you back. Okie doke. So, if you guys got something you're cheersing off to, I'll be grabbing myself a glass of something in a hot second. Today, what I plan on doing is sharing a little bit of love with the folks who have specifically shared love with me. In case you are a brand out there, you are more than welcome to reach out to me via DM if you ever want one of your spirits here on stock at the bar with an X. You will get exposure every once in a while when one of our chat members specifically features your bottle in a cocktail order or being entered into the infinity bottle or otherwise. A while back, I spoke with the folks over at Red Eye Louie's for their vodka, who they wanted to put in the bottle, but it hasn't gotten to the bottle yet. But I know there's at least one person out there who tried to get it into the bottle last week. So I figured I'd crack open, I've already cracked this open myself in my personal time, the gin that they also sent over as well, Immoral Gin. It's not like, there's nothing about it that particularly sticks out to me, but like, I just figured I'd sip on it a little bit to see if I can get some extra flavor notes for my own personal flavor palette out there. So again, not sponsored, but they did send me the bottle for free, so whatever that means to you. Do I specifically recommend it? I'm indifferent right now. I'm indifferent so far. Syra being like all these clubs mentioned, I might have to join the Discord. I wouldn't stop you from doing so. We got a pretty cool community, at least according to the people who have talked to me. In any case, let's see. Tess out there saying, not going to stay for the game since you're playing it. You don't want to be spoiled. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. To those who need the warning, this is Outer Wilds. This is one of those games that if you play it, if you watch somebody play it, you might completely ruin it for yourself. So there is no spoilers. Do not help me out in this game. Do not say anything about what you know about this game, because I have been keeping myself in the dark about it too. Actually, what I'll do is before we move forward with this, I'll put a little pinned comment in the chats to make sure that nobody gives me any help. Nobody you could be subtle about it. If you're gonna give help, but don't just say something that you know about the game. Otherwise, you might spoil it for the rest of us. And if you do need to pop out because you want to keep yourself more or less virgin for the experience, totally fine. I totally understand it. Let's see. Queen says, if I join the Butter Council, can I get the unsalted butter for baking? I mean, I can't give you butter, but you can always buy it for yourself. I won't stop you from buying the butter. Okie doke. Let me put these things away. I'll pour myself a glass of this, and then I'll raise a glass in your guys' direction and see what we're all cheersing off to. Before I do that, though, let me just make sure I don't forget to put that little warning in chat for anybody who might be joining us a little bit later. I'm going to make sure that we all get the same thing over there. So, No spoilers, please. I'm a virgin OW player. There we go. That's my message on the Twitch hand side. We'll pin that until the end of the stream. End of the stream. Thank you very much. And then same thing for YouTube. I'm a virgin, chat. Outer Wilds virgin. And I'm proud to admit it. There we go. Now everybody's aware of it. And I think by that message alone, they get the vibe of what they're going to get themselves into. Also, I realize I got to close out this little thingy over here. Hold on a second. I got to click a little button. Little button. Yeah, click that button over there. There we go. There we go. I think everything is under control. Everything's under control. Who's that out there saying no spoilers, please? I'm a virgin LW player. I think that's me, actually. All right, cool. Now, oh, I gotta go to my files over here. There we go. Cheers! Cheers, chat. What are we cheersing to? Gosh. Lillian saying, could we make cocktail pods out of the infinity bottle? Maybe. Maybe. Let me get more familiar with the technique first. Good to see you, Lillian, by the way. Again, I'm gonna sip on some Immoral Gin by Red Eye Louise for the first part of our stream here. They sent me the bottle for free. Do I recommend it? I don't know. They didn't pay me to recommend it. But technically, I don't get paid to sip things, so. Unless you throw money at me. Pretty solid gin, all things considered. All right, anyways, let's raise a glass to those who are raising it along with us. I'm seeing a couple cheers from Saki out there to you getting your flu shot today, and your shades are here. The wife has finally made her way home, and you're wearing them as the stream is going right now, dude. I love that. Hey, Nick, by the way, welcome in. By the way, we're doing our cheersing here. If you have something to cheers off to, something you're celebrating, by all means, feel free to join along with us over here. Where did my button go? There's my button over here. Raise a glass to Firewolf to almost being able to properly hear out of your left side. What happened to your ear over there, Firewolf? I hope the process, whatever it may be, is going for you rather painlessly, all things considered, but with great sound, hopefully. I see the Rosewitch out there saying to have 6 classes and coming out with over $2,000 in financial aid credits that you're getting out as a refund. Dude, we love financial aid. Hopefully they're not the kind of assholes who are just going to be like, oh, I'm sorry, it's going to be an account that you have to specifically give us written documentation for what you're going to spend it for. Because I don't know if anybody else was a college student out there, but I'm telling you, the occasional trip to Chick-fil-A was absolutely a part of my study plan. But, you know, to each their own, right? I'll raise a glass out there to Trayton to finally having your Wi-Fi back after not having it for 48 hours. That sounds like torture in the modern age. To Disney Queen, to actually relaxing with a day off. We see that out there. Seeing Noah popping into the bar with an X. Ho-yo, Noah. To CJ, apple pie and ice cream. A cheers to that. To Tinker, to Bugs, and Bugs byproducts. What the fuck, dude? It's a cheers, I guess. To Sunny out there, getting married to your girlfriend for your Canadian citizen. Cheers to love and lesbians too, dude. A prideful community we are. A big cheers to the lesbos in chat, especially the ones who are tying the knot. We love to see that. Let's raise a glass too to Manic out there, to your happy lesbian relationship. Wait a minute, Manic and Sunny, are y'all a couple? That's incredible if that's the case, dude. By the way, you don't have to answer that question. If we do have the couple in chat right now, big fucking cheers in your direction, dude. Oh my gosh, we love celebrations here. To the Immersion Blender from Cyber Blitz to Cow King, healing your foot from being stupid. Hydrogen peroxide and a rash. Not good. Yeah, that sounds painful, all things considered. And then finally, to Queen Kai Cake up there, to watching your second stream at the X Bar. Indeed, welcome in. Oh, but not before Lawyer. I see a cheers popping at the last second from Lawyer to Science and how things will always get better eventually. With time, we'll all be dead, chat. Is that better or worse? That's for the philosophers to discuss. Cheers, chat. Saudi, Gesundheit, Campari, Slancha. A cheers in your direction from your friends here at the bar with the next to you. Let's play a video game. I'm thinking Outer Wilds. There we go. Let's see out there. Oh, geez, infusion time has already happened. There we go. Our infusion for the stream has already been determined. We have, I can't see who did it, actually. Oh, it's Tinker. It's Tinker. There we go. Tinker says, take the bee propolis spirit and some of each kind of bug, blend then sous vide. What?
Can they select two?
I think we have... Tinker, I need you to be specific with me. You get up to 3 bugs. Tell me which bugs. I think you have quite a few options to choose from. Oh my god. We're officially in the bug era of the Bar of the Next chat. I know why you did it. I see why you did it. The bee propolis spirit, dude. The bee propolis. I understand that, actually. I totally understand that. Wow. Never enough bugs. Nick, what the... Yeah, you know what? Let me guess. You got here from the bugs, didn't you? Y'all got here from the bugs, didn't you? I bet you did, Chad. I bet you did. Anyway, so Tinker's got the infusion this time. Let me know what... You get up to 3 infusibles. 3 different bug types. I think we have scorpions now, termites, ants. More options. Let me know what bugs you want. And I will follow your order. I will say this, though. Taking the bugs and taking the spirit and blending it together, and then sous videing it, probably not going to do too much. I think, if anything, either one or the other method is going to get you there. If you sous vide it, those bugs will remain whole. If you blend it, they will be more difficult to filter out, probably get more flavor extraction. So, for the purposes of this, I don't see why we need to do it in that particular order, so let me know if one or the other, right? Tinker's saying beetles and scorpions, ants, termites. Beetles and scorpions, ants, termites. Pick 3 of those. Does 1, 2, 3, 4. Choose one to get rid of. Choose one to get rid of. Anyways, let's continue with Outer Wilds, right? We'll get to the infusion in a hot minute. In a little while. Gosh, let's see. Zesty say we just need pickled bugs now and the circle is complete. Tinker saying the first 2 are in a bag together. That is correct. That is correct. But you are going to choose one from that bag or both from the bag. It includes... There's a couple different types of scorpions in there, too. Oh, gosh. Nick saying Instagram Apple bug got you here. I figured as much. Welcome to the Bar of the Next. We do some interesting mixology around here. All right, let's see what we've missed over here. By the way, huge spoilers ahead. Statue Island. Hi there. Queen Kai saying, for someone who's never heard of this game, what should I expect from this game if I wanted to play it in the future? You will find out information now that will make it so that you will never be able to play this game authentically ever again if you continue watching the stream. If this is an information game, once you know the information, you can pretty much, like, just complete the game supposedly within minutes from what I've been told. From what I've been told. Beetles, ants, termites. Excellent, Tinker. I appreciate you. And also, do we really need to blend and then sous vide? Pick one of those options. The sous vide takes like 2 hours. It's a lot of effort. Pick one. Pick one. Bitter says blend. This is Tinker's choice here. Blend then. Excellent. 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 This is, by the way, it's a new redemption on the stream, so we are still figuring out exactly how we want to implement it here. I'm so far convinced that 3 infusibles, 1 method. Hypothetically speaking, if you really want to do another thing to it, we can wait till another stream. Okay. Let me see it out here. So I think last time, what I had found out last time is that evidently there is something that we will be able to find on that galactic moon, the quantum moon, the moon that warps around space randomly. I was trying to reach that, but you have to enter in at a certain point, and that's kind of hard for me to do right now, and I have not been successful. This island must be where the Nomai created statues like the one in our observatory. I found a Nomai statue lying on the beach. It looks just like the one in our observatory. That was over on, I think, Giant's Deep, I think, right? And then Statue Workshop, right? Was that Giant's Deep? I'm pretty sure it was on Giant's Deep. I want to say I died on Giant's Deep the last time. Probably. Probably. Construction, does that say yard or yard? It says yard. Okay. It's been a good month and a half, maybe even longer since I last played this game, so I need to refamiliarize myself with pretty much everything. Pretty much everything. The frozen jellyfish was down there. I saw that. Dark bramble seed in the okay. I launched my little scout into the seed. Somehow the seed is much bigger on the inside. We got that, and then that led us down over here to the camp on the inside. I think a green exclamation point means that there's just new info. Right? Tinker like, I'm a resident buggy boy. That was the first one to use the bugs, and I've been involved in, I think, all uses of the bugs. I think that remains true so far. Lookout platform with a spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses their signal scope here to keep tabs on other travelers. Okay. Southern Observatory. This was on where? This is the eye signal locator. Detect a signal from something called the eye. Then we were disappointed by their failure to detect an eye from the single universe. Ryback's camp over there. Set up camp at the bottom. Okay. Ryback says you can't get into the observatory from the surface. They tried, but there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. We didn't have... We haven't been able to get into that yet. And I want to say that was over on... Was that Brittle Hollow, I think? In the observatory? Or that might have been somewhere else. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to go there next. So I'm going to go over here. I think I click this button. Nope. This button. Nope. Hi. Oh! Oh, that's helpful. That's really, really helpful. Hollow's Lantern. Oh, we haven't been to Hollow's Lantern yet. Oh, and I can see where the Quantum Moon is. That's really convenient. All right, if I click buttons, can I, like, hone in on the location? I'm trying to remember the controls for this. Nope. Hello there. Okay. Quantum Moon, Solanum. Oh, hi there. A Nomai named Solanum landed her shuttle at the Quantum Moon's South Pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to the Quantum Moon always arrive at the South Pole for reasons unknown to the Nomai. Always. Always. And so I thought the last time we played this game, I thought that if I could get to the South Pole of the Quantum Moon, I'd be able to make it work. But... Or maybe... Maybe. I didn't think about this yet, chat. Should we try to go quantum... You tell me. Should we try to get to the Quantum Moon again, or should we try to get new information? I got a feeling that maybe instead of trying to fly towards the Quantum Moon, maybe I go back to this ship, and I wait until the Quantum Moon is directly overhead, and then blast off. That's what I'm thinking, right? I see Cyber out there saying that you're closing the shop soon, might bust out your new shaker when you get home. Dude, get that thing freshly used. Break it in. Break it in. I kind of want to do the Quantum Moon, right? Landed a shuttle on the Quantum Moon, and I think I brought the... I think I led the... Oh, wait a minute. Did I not... Ooh. It's possible that I can't actually get access to this. Bryce, like, yo, what's up, Bryce? Did I ever beat this? No, dude. I played it twice, and that was it. Find in rumor mode. The big Quantum Moon. I wanna navigate to this. Okay. Rumor mode. I click that button, and then I... Don't leave the ship log. Nope. I want to navigate towards it. Can I navigate... How did I do that earlier? Oh, I clicked it. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm sorry. The shuttle is on the moon. It's on the moon. Okay, we have to get to the... You know, I don't... It seems so much. It seems like so much. We're gonna go over here instead. Can't go there. Okay, Ryback's camp. That's where we're going. That's where we're going. We're gonna start moving, chat. We're gonna start moving. Gotta put my spacesuit on so that I don't wind up dying. Health and fuel is a thing that I have to keep track of. I have a thingy. There we go. Buckle up. Where are we going? Where are we going? View map. Where are we going? I want to go to... Ryback's camp is on Brittle Hollow. That's where we're going. That's where we're going. So I can click this button to navigate. Right? How do I do autopilot? I'm trying to remember how I do autopilot. Oh my god, dude. Gosh. Manic out there saying, just checking, mocktails are allowed? Absolutely, absolutely. I will say this, I can only make with what I have, so if you have a recipe using what I've got, it can be a mocktail, doesn't have to be just, doesn't have to have alcohol in it, it's totally fine. Lyra out there saying, we need a dry cocktail, literal in the drow sense, it's just a blend of different powders. That's called a pharmaceutical drug cocktail. That's, I leave the solid cocktails to the medical professionals. Anyways, how do I don't remember how to... I don't remember how to autopilot, so we're just gonna do this and watch what happens. Oh, autopilot, there we go. There we go, I had to lift off first. Don't run into the moon, don't run into the moon, don't run into the moon, not into the moon. Very nice. Oh, that's awesome, it was, it was literally right here. Oh my gosh. Okay, and this is Brittle Hollow. So, what we know about Brittle Hollow so far is this. It's brittle. It's open on the inside. So we have to get inside in order to explore further. Oh, hold on. Don't. I gotta find one of the entrances. Oh, hold up. Inside. This is what we know about this place so far, chat. Again, massive spoiler warning. This place crumbles apart. The ground will eventually all get sucked into the middle where there is a black hole that actually transports you to another side of the solar system. This is where I want to be. Okay. And if you run into shit, you will break your spaceship. But this is okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Am I stuck in a tree? I'm stuck in a tree. Yeah, there we go. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. I have my suit on. I'm going out. All right, we are good to go. Good to go. Now the question I have is how to get deeper inside the place. I honestly cannot remember. I honestly cannot remember. Ghost matter detected. This is invisible matter that will hurt me if I step inside of it. We don't really know much about that so far. I want to say in one of these buildings, there is a set of stairs that bring you down. If I light a campfire, that's great. We can roast marshmallows. There's a tree inside of here, so I have oxygen. I remember that now. There we go. Roast a little marshmallow. Yeah, this is the perfect time to be roasting a marshmallow as the world crumbles around us. This was a thing over here. Oh, that was the ghost matter. Okay. I'm pretty sure one of these buildings has like a staircase in it, but I just don't know what it is. I don't know where it is. It's also hard to see. I think I have a tractor beam, right? Fire jetpack booster. I thought I had a... Do I have a tractor beam? No. Okay, I don't have a tractor beam. I got a little scout, though. Scouts are good. Scouts are good. Maybe I'm not in the right place. Oh, no, it's inside of this building. I think it's inside of this building. Oh, okay. It feels like it's inside of this building. I gotta jump and then... There we go. I gotta jump and then gravity up here. There we go. And I jump inside and there is a... There we go. And I thought there might have been something to do with these little crystal things here, but I honestly forget what the thing was with those crystals, so we won't worry about it for now. Oh, they go over here, and then we can walk on walls. That's it. All right, well, I think I can... Oh, no. There is also fall damage in this, by the way, too, so watch out. There we go. Okay, so this is what we're trying to do. There is an observatory on this planet, and that observatory is accessible... Oh, that's the black hole. Okay, that's the black hole, and... Thank goodness. There we go. Something saved me. Almost fell right in. I was trying to look for... I think that is the observatory over there. Methinks. Also, there's an unidentified signal? Wait, really? Really? That's an identified signal. I gotta change my frequency. Deep space radio. No, it says it's nearby, though. I already know about that. Oh, shit, there's an ad break already. Really? Already? Oh. Did it really take us that long to set up the cocktail pods? That's annoying. Anyways, I guess in the meantime, I'll get all the ingredients that we need for Tinker's Infusion. We need more blending things together. Thank you for being gentle. We're bringing back blended bugs again this stream. Can you believe it? Coincidence? No, dude. They've been planning this. Blending all together. We're blending them all together. We need beetles, ants, and termites. Well, I just got termites, so... You got the termites already. Let me go get the bee propolis spirits, the ants, and the termites. On the bright side, I get to tell you guys about this bee propolis spirit. I get to tell you about my bee propolis spirit that nobody's used, like, ever. Nobody's used it in literally anything. Microphone, microphone. Yeah, I got you. I have all of our ingredients. Oh, and I also have blender. Blenders. We've got beetles, we've got ants, we have termites, and we have bee propolis spirit blended together and made into an infusion. Gosh. Bryce out there saying, Cam, if you were a VTuber, what would your avatar look like? Probably a bartender. That's all the details I got on that one. I had the pleasure of meeting up with a couple of local streamers here in Philadelphia over the weekend, and a couple of them were VTubers, and I had a moment there where I kind of asked the question of what like, why do you do VTubing? And it's essentially just a way to express yourself on the internet, right? You can make your own model and you can, you know, be whoever you want to be. My theory, at least for myself, is I am way too comfortable behind a camera, so I don't see the need for me to have a VTuber model. It also makes my mixology harder. So if I were a VTuber, honestly, I'd probably just want to look like myself. Or bring forth the sea lion that everybody believes me to be. Maybe. Tinker out there like, I indeed plan and plot for bugs, dude. Ferb out there is too saying, I've got bugs, just not the blended ones. I saw that recipe out there, Ferb. I will say this, I did take a peek at your recipe. There are a lot of details there that I'd have to kind of figure out on my own, and it is a very involved recipe, so if it's not busy, we can get to it. If we have other orders, because I know there's a lot of people who have popped in who are new so far this stream, and actually, has anybody... We've actually had a couple new recipes from new people around here, including Manic and Saki already. So I don't know if we'll be able to get to it tonight, Ferb. But by all means, it looks like it's a pretty well-inspired recipe, inspired by bugs, all things to consider. We can also talk offline about what the amounts will be to make it easier for us to actually create that on stream. So I'm happy to... You are welcome to pop into my DMs for professional or mixological means. I don't need personal stuff, though. Welcome back, everybody. Let's go back to Outer Wilds. I went and got Tinker's ingredients for their infusion. So we'll get to that when I feel like it. Ferb like, oh good, I tossed it together when bugs showed up. I was like, funny idea. Of course. I wouldn't take it away from you, chat. For the sake of mixology, I'll try anything at least once. Okay, we got this. We read that already. This allows us to pick a path. And we want to get to that observatory, so let's try it. Let us try it. I think that's the observatory. Oh, wait. No. I remember what I tried to do here. I think I remember what I tried to do here. If this is the observatory, I need my ship down here. That was it. I need my ship. And wasn't I already up there? I thought I was already up there. Okay, I gotta get back to my ship. That's what I got. That's what I got. All right, let's go all the way up here and see what we can find, right? I'm gonna go get my ship and try to bring it down here with one of the holes that have opened up in the surface. Because I don't remember what was in that observatory. Hello there. Another hole has just opened for us. Can I keep going, or is that as far as I'm gonna go? Yeah, we want to get up there. We want to get up there, but we can't get in. Manic out there saying, I really like how you have a mixed chat. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Oddly enough, I use a chat aggregator called Social Stream in order to let that happen. And because Twitch is very, very picky about having other platforms in on your chat experience. Where was I going with that one? So the experience across both platforms are pretty much the same. Like anything that you can do over on YouTube is pretty much anything that you can do over on Twitch too. It's a very seamless experience. Twitch does not allow me though to put the YouTube messages into the Twitch chat because they don't like that. And that is a quantum moon fragment. Watch what happens when I turn around. It's still there. Never mind. Okay, I thought that was a quantum fragment. I thought if I turned around it would just go away. No, is that not the case? Oh. I thought this was... Is that not quantum? Quantum? Oh, there it is. Now it's gone. Hello there! And in its place, an asteroid. Where is my ship? There, we gotta go all the way over here. So I want to... Can I, like, mark this area here somehow? Oh, you know what I can do? I can... Oh, there it is! It's right over there now. Launch my scout. Stay attached. I'll go find my ship. Cyber like, holy moly! Oh, speaking of which, that's the hole! That's the hole I want! Oh my gosh. You'll notice too, there's a surface integrity meter up on my screen that tells me how, oh, hi there. Yeah, Hollow's Lantern's the one that's doing this. I gotta go find, where's the frig is my ship, dude? Nope. Gravity is relatively intense here. I think I needed to plan this out better. Oh gosh. Oh god. It's getting dark. That's probably an okay thing. Probably. It's probably okay, dude. It's probably okay. Oh my gosh. Alright, get up on top of here. Maybe that'll give me enough jumping space to, I don't know, dude. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there. Ship is over there. Can I... Actually, did I read all this? I don't know if I didn't read this yet. Okay. Trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire planet. The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. I've never seen them move. Is that even possible? That's got something to do with quantum technology. If anyone else witnesses the disturbing behavior, I implore you record your observations. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice it until now. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area. The unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason, too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis. The rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about in this area? That exhibits the same exact properties as the quantum moon itself. And I didn't realize that the trees actually moved around too. Yeah, that tree just moved. That's so awesome. Hello there. I didn't realize that. That's awesome, dude. Gosh. I see Manic out there saying, I love watching lore videos. The Outer Worlds lore is so nice, but I won't say anymore because you won't want to be blind. Outer Worlds or Outer Wilds? Because this is the Outer Wilds. Outer Worlds is a different game. Outer Worlds you can tell me all you want about. Outer Wilds is different, though. This is Outer Wilds. Don't tell me about Outer Wilds. Gosh. Cyber like the hills have eyes. No, the trees have legs. Everybody gangsta till the trees start walking. How am I? Nope. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I've given up on this already. This is actually okay, chat. This is fine. This is fine. Whee! It's okay. We just entered the white hole. That's the white hole that we're flowing away from as the pieces of the... Actually, you know what? You know what I never thought about? Oh, come back, please. Oh, hold on. I need that. Here's the thing I didn't think about. Instead of trying to get what I want to find inside, when it's on the planet, when it's actually on the planet itself, why don't I just find the pieces only after they've fallen into the white hole over here? Like, why don't we just hang here for a bit and see if we can find something? Yeah, also here trying to refill my oxygen tank, because I need oxygen, and I also need fuel, and I don't remember whether or not I could actually refuel up here. Right now, we are at... Let's look at the map. We are over here at the... Whatever you want to call it, all things considered. I honestly don't know. I thought that was something that was important, apparently. I don't have my... Oh, you know what? I don't have my room review over here, do I? No, I don't. I can't see my rumors unless I'm at my ship. Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's fair. With these things, with this projection stone, I believe I'm able to... Can I transport to planets? I can project myself to other planets, but I don't think I can actually travel there. Again, it has been a while since I played this game, so I am rusty. Very, very rusty. Where am I going from here? Let's go back up over here. This brings me back up to the same location. There was a way that I could... Nope. There's a place to enter this. Nope. Don't want to drop it. Don't want to drop it. I want to take it with me. Where do I put the thing for the thingy? I think it's in a different part completely. Let's go back. Up there. Can I get back up there? Go down here. Did I miss something over here? I probably did. Oh, I see. Hold up a second. I got to reverse the polarity by finding the ball and moving. Moving. Where's the ball? Where's ball? There's ball. There's ball. Ball insert in here. There we go. And then we move around. We're looking towards something else now. What is it? I don't remember. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Oh, this is supposed to push me down. I see. Manic out there saying that the Outer World centers on an alternate future where megacorporations dominate space, stemming from a 1900s U.S. history change where the president wasn't assassinated. In the 1900s? My goodness. What president was that again? Oh, it was Kennedy, right? It was Kennedy, naturally. I think that was the guy. I'm very bad with my history. I'm so terrible with my history. History was my least favorite subject when I was in school. Least favorite. Cocktail history is a different story, though. All things considered. And too close to target text. I'm trying to... Oh, there we go. White Hole Station, if you fall through the White Hole by accident, it's over here. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body, and that's where we learned about the warp towers. They were over here. So that's what we learned here about the warp towers. But actually getting to those warp towers is a different story, because I can't remember how to get back up there. I thought I needed to insert that. This needs to be inserted in some location. And then this is the thing that actually projects us to the surface. I just don't I don't remember which one it was. Cuz it's so dark in here. It's so dark and I can't see anywhere. All right, I'm at the very least I'm kind of stuck for now. And I think all this does is make it rotate in a different direction, right? Yeah. Then it starts going the other direction. Other direction. There we go. Other direction is the place. That's the place. I wish I could remember what the heck I was doing here. Maybe if I just go up here, I'll be able to... Nope. Okay. What if I try harder? Oh, that was helpful. That was helpful. That was very helpful. That was helpful. Okie dokie. That's what I wanted to do. All I had to do was jump with more conviction. Evidently, that's all we needed to do. Okay, let's get in here again. In here. Move this around, and I'm taking this with me. I'm taking you with me, small stone. We're going exploring. I do not have a lot of fuel left. Which I don't think is going to bode super well for what I'm trying to accomplish here. But it's okay. Everything will restart in a few minutes anyways. Ouch. You know what? That's where we're going. We're going over there. Oh, actually, I see the warp station. Oh, all the different, Oh, you know what? Over there. Those are the tractor beams from previously. I want to get in there. Let me in there! Yes, dude. That's exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. My question is, what does that do for us? Is it possible... I see the comet. Fuel level critical. I see that out there. Which means I will be stranded eventually. Let's see what I can get with... As I'm drifting towards over there... Match velocity. We're just going to stay here. I want to see if I can spot any fragments of the Oh! Oh, there it is. It's over there. I just have to go over here. I think that's the observatory. And then I just have to get myself up here. Hold up. Don't use it too much. Not too much. A little bit. Just get in there. There we go. Slowly but surely. This is the observatory. This is where we were trying to get to. There is another way. That was all we needed. And I have my fuel back. Oh, excellent. Awesome. All right. I don't think I've actually ever been here before. And I do have the warp stone. That could be helpful, possibly. Oh, my fuel level is totally depleted. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. I don't think we've read this yet. Come on, just stay down. Welcome, Solanum. Solanum, your arrival here means you've completed your preparation on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for Quantum Moon, okay? On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you just as it carried me and Armani to the claim before me to the moon's sixth and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon, but remember this final rule. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be cautious on your journey. Okay. That's new info. We didn't have that info before. And there's another... Okay, hold up. The Ember Twin Projection Stone doesn't fit. I need another scroll. And that scroll is not here. I think I'm gonna let go of the stone for now. Can I drop the stone? Can I, may I please drop stone? I want to, please let me drop stone.
Don't do it.
I want to drop the stone, it won't let me, dear.
Do it.
It won't let me.
Good.
Oh my gosh.
Drop stone.
3 minutes of oxygen remaining. This is not that good. Well, now I know. I could come back here and continue exploring the observatory. After I get... Oh, there's the scroll. The scroll is down there. The scroll is down here, but I'm running out of oxygen. I know. I know. I will soon die. I will soon run out of oxygen.
No, don't die. You have the death counter on?
I do have the death counter on. Yes, and it is updated accurately. I think I just gotta... There were trees in here. I see trees in here. Please give me more oxygen, please. Please. I had oxygen when I entered. I gained oxygen when I entered. I thought I gained oxygen when I entered. I thought there was oxygen in here. Oh, man, dude. Oh, man, dude. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Gosh. This is such a thinky game, chat. I have it, oddly enough, this is one less drink than I typically have at this point in the stream, so it's helping. It's very much helping. For, like, would you say it's Outer Wilds? Yeah. Gosh, I'm back. Tinker saying that'll teach you. That'll teach me to not to try to breathe other things. Tinker! Next death! I'll be ready. Next death, I will be ready for bugs. For the bug ones? Yes, you're right, dude. You're right. You're excited? Oh, I'm glad that Tinker's not the only one. That's okay, dear. That's okay. You're not under any obligation to stay up for the Camera the Next live stream experience. Only I am. Only I am.
I don't know. I feel like chat would be okay with watching.
Excuse me. What'd you say? Chat doesn't need to watch me sleep. That's fine. All right, what we're going to do is we want to go to, not the interloper, we want to go to the Whitehall Station. You can watch me sleep if you... You can watch me sleep, dear. No one else can. Slippery slope there, love. Slippery slope.
Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
I'll stop slipping.
My partner is currently off camera, harassing me. As you do. Yeah, yo, Stroopy. No sleep stream? As in a stream where we don't sleep? We did that for charity once. Subathon? I don't know, man. I wanted to do a subathon at one point, but I don't want to extort you guys for money. That's not really the idea. I just want to mix drinks and have fun. Also, evidently, I can't just navigate to the White Hole on my own, so I have to go to Brittle Hollow. That's annoying. Okay, then. And I'd like to have my ship with me. Actually, no. What am I doing? What am I doing? I know what I'm trying to do here. I know exactly what I'm trying to do. Let's go here. Let's go here. We'll lock in over there, and then we'll just... There we go. We'll push in. We'll push in. We'll autopilot. Engage autopilot. We're going towards the interloper. Oh my god! Hello there. Hello there. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Landing camera damaged. Landing gear damaged. Okay, well... Alright. Don't go anywhere. I said shut up the ship. Nope. Turn it off. Don't lift off. What are you doing? I don't like that. Stop! Don't do that. Don't do that, dude. Where's my camera? No, stop! Oh my gosh. Stay right here. There we go. What is? No! Where are you going? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Hello.
What are you doing?
How are you? And then go back.
I'm gonna have to fix you again. Did it just run into the?
Thank you very much.
I couldn't turn off the jets. Oh my gosh. Heyo, Kitsune Hayes. Welcome into the bar with an X. Oh my gosh. Good to see you at the bar, friend. Hacker like Cam. What's up, Hector? Where'd my ship go? Yeah, I did something. I gotta get up there. Is it still firing off or did it run out of fuel? Oh my gosh, my people need me. Good, solid reference. Gosh. Hacker saying I got the blend. I saw the blender and got an idea. Please don't tell me it involves bugs.
You blend the bugs yet?
I haven't blended the bugs yet. We'll get to the bugs blending when I'm ready. And that is after I die for a second time. Can I get in my ship, please? No! I think there's a button to allow me to bring my ship back. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. I'm just here now. This is annoying. Can I borrow somebody else's ship, actually? Can I borrow somebody else's ship? Hey, can you help me? Where is it? Outer Wilds Adventures. Postcards from Mormon. Absolutely beautiful. Hacker says it's not bugs. It's something way worse. For the sake of mixology. Already back. Is everything okay? I lost my ship, Rutile! Actually, I didn't lose it. It's up there, and I think I might have dented it a little bit. But we'll try to fix that eventually. If I can just get enough distance, I'll be able to reach it. Hacker says your blender is a waifu? I'm sorry, that's a new statement. My blender is a waifu? Not has one, is a waifu? What? Wait, maybe I could use the model ship to dislodge my ship. Hi there, model ship, nope, what do you... Okay. That's okay, we can make it work. There we go. Landing gear? There we go. Find my ship. Find my... Nope. Don't. Not like that. Not like that. Find my ship and dislodge it. Please. 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 I beg of you. I beg of you, please. It's been so long since I last flew a ship. Maybe next time I'm not going to wait 2.5 months to play Outer Wilds again. Maybe this is the thing that I've learned here. Oh, there we go. We have... Okay, we have something. Alrighty then. Oh, hi there. It just resets. Hi there. Get up here. Okay. Yes. Your job is to dislodge my ship. Oh, hold on. Yeah, Nip, you're in the exact right place. No! No, you were doing so well! That's okay. I'm done with this. I'm alright. Yeah, alright, well. I'm not getting that anytime soon. I see Kitsune out there with a beautiful little emote with the heart. I love it. The hacker, as you heard, you will see. I will see. Yes, evidently, I now have something that I can look forward to when I check my Discord DMs later. Like I said, chat, if it's related to mixology, you can DM me. And I'm convinced that Blendirk's waifu, Blendirk's as waifu, is mixology related. Ticket, like, are you gonna lose all your ships? Yes. Probably. That's okay. I know exactly what to do in this scenario. The only way to cope with this is to just get over it. Hello. I don't want to be burned alive. But there is another way. There is another way, chat! There is another way! Yes! Now I just have to get inside. Oh, now I just... No! Ugh. It was so close, dude. It was so close. Is there, like, a ladder in here anywhere? No? Alright, well. CJ, like, I'm sorry, what about the blender and a waifu? No, blender is... Oh, hacker's saying too, it's in the server. Oh, it's not even in a DM. Oh, it's public, dude.
No, it's in the server.
Oh, it's Sure. I got nothing else to do while my ship decides to just have its own little vacation. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, hi there. Okay, well.
There you go.
Oh, I understand now.
Yeah, that took me a second.
The immersion blender is a waifu now.
Did we assume that she's a gender?
I mean, they can be whatever they want to. They look hot. Nice. Insert comment about wanting to immerse, blend her, but I don't know her well enough. Only time I'm making that joke in the stream.
Night.
Good night, my love. Was the immersion blender waifu's dress made of like glass or something? Because it looked like glass. Kind of cool. All right, suppose we'll try again. Geyser strat. Geyser strat. Hello there. Queen saying, where would I find this information? Asking for a friend. You know what? My guess is Google. Oh, come on. All right, that's how we're doing it. Landing gear. Landing gear. There we go. There we go. Get up here and just wait. All we gotta do is wait. All we gotta do is wait. Here we go again! I know where I want to be! Yes, this is where I want to be. This is exactly where I want to be. Just get inside. Get inside. Yes! Yes! Yes. Exit ship to repair. Autopilot damage. Cockpit damage. Landing camera damage. Well, you know what's not damaged? My ability to move! Anyways, then we'll repair it. The ship has been recovered! Thank goodness. And hopefully it's not currently trying to, you're not trying to thrust anywhere, are you? Right? Yeah, not yet. Not yet. Alright, cool. We did it, chat. Let's fix the landing camera. Let's fix whatever else is currently smoking. Oh, I see this over here is red. Okay. This looks broken. Hi there. Repair the cockpit. Autopilot completely broken. Cockpit mildly broken. Anything else broken? Are we good? We good? I think we're good. All right, we're good to go. Time to, I guess we might as well just go straight to Brittle Hollow, right? Like, might as well. At this point, I'm sure the entire planet has completely ceased to exist. Engage autopilot and don't just run into the planet again. There we go. That's where we're going. Onwards to Brittle Hollow. Where are you? Ah, there we go. It's over there. Tinker saying, go to that object in the center of the solar system. Oh, you mean the fucking ball of plasma? What a great idea. Hello, Brittle Hollow. I see holes. I see holes. And you know what we do with holes, chat. First we ask nicely. And then when we gain confirmation, we gently ram ourselves on the inside at top speed. Just like that platform is doing. Just like both these platforms. Hi there. Hello there. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. And now that we're here, we wait for the observatory to surface as well. If it hasn't already gone, which I got a strange feeling it has, so. Tinker's like, plug the holes? I don't know. Different strokes, different folks. Know what I'm saying, chat? Different strokes, different folks. I might not be plugging this hole, but why wouldn't stop anybody else from doing whatever brings them joy, so long as they're not hurting nobody. What else do we got over here? I see something orange over there. I'm guessing it's a reflection of a planet that's behind it, possibly. We're searching for the observatory. Eventually we'll... Oh, I see blue. 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 Go towards the blue. I also see a little red rock. That's cute. I like that red... Oh, actually, hold up a second. Hold up, dude. Hold up. I want to touch the red rock. No. I want to touch that red rock. That feels important. That feels important. That red rock seems important. Maybe it's probably not. It's just chunks of Hollow's lantern. But I kind of want to touch it. Closer. CJ, like, I don't have enough flex tape to plug that hole that was on the planet. That's okay. Just buy more. It's easy. Just use your money. There we go. We're heading closer. I want to touch the hot rock. Hot rock. Hot rock time. Maybe if can I shoot it? Signal scope? Is it making a signal? Of course not. What secrets do you hold? What secrets do you hold, mighty molten rock of whatever? I'm just stalling until the observatory gets here. Hey-o there, last call! Check you out! Fellow cocktail-related creator. Welcome in, Arthur. Good to have you. We're playing a game called Outer Wilds right now. We are trying our best to figure out the secrets of the universe. I've got a little bit of gin in my glass, so I'd say we're off to a great start, all things considered. Now, where is the observatory? Where is the building? Where's the... Oh, I see another building coming through. Another building? Another building? Nope, I'm just flying farther and farther away from it. I do see... Is that the building? Wait, I think it's the building. It might be the building. That might be the one. No, okay. Okay. It's close. Those were the, Oh, it's running right into me. Hello there. If that building came out... Because that's got little, tractor beams on it. And tractor beams are a good sign. Very good sign indeed. Oh, shit. Okay, nope, that's not good. I hit a rock. Of course I did. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness gracious. Arthur out there saying, how are you, sir? Absolutely wonderful today, all things considered. Absolutely wonderful. We're in the process of making cocktail pods for the first time. So at the beginning of the stream, we set up our... Oh, I'm gonna fuck it up, aren't I? Sodium alginate bath and our calcium lactate infused Boulevardier. So then we've got something to play around with on Wednesday. Okay, so that was the wrong location, but the heart is there. The heart is there. That feels... That thing over there seems appropriate. That's the... Oh, no, I see the... I see bridges. Bridges are good. Bridges are good. Last time we were here, I turned on the tractor beams and it made it a lot easier to see. Nope, I think it's over there. Wait, I think I saw it. Or is it that thing over there? No, I think it's the other one. It's not that one, it's the other one. It's the other one. Is it that thing? That doesn't look like it's it. That doesn't really look like it is. That doesn't... No, that's actually the thing that I... So it was the other one. This is mildly infuriating. At least I have my ship this time, so I've got respite. Oh, actually, the comet was real... Oh, is it this one? No, that's a launch beacon. It's a launch thing. Okay. Arthur out there saying, tell me how that goes. I've been messing with foams and cocktail boba. There we go. Direct spherification, yeah? With agar. Nice. We got to bring the agar back again, chat. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Arthur knows what we're talking about. Absolutely. What we did today earlier, chat, was reverse spherification. What Arthur's doing out there is direct spherification. That same thing that we used last week to make the Kohakuto candy, agar, can be used to make little cocktail caviar. We'll have to do that again sometime. Maybe after I find the observatory for it the second time. Maybe. Also using it to clarify citrus as well. Aha! Indeed, using the... it's the agar method of clarification, right? We were talking about that a little bit last week, too. I've never actually done the agar clarification method. I will always just use Pectinex or, Oh, what's the other one I typically use? One day we'll have a centrifuge, but no spins all for us yet at the Modernist. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Do I have headlights? Headlights off? They were on this entire time. Oh, did I hit another rock? Awesome. Alright, note to self. Before plunging straight into the hole, we're going to, quote, turn the lights on first so we can see what we're doing. Otherwise, we'll float around. That giant sun in the middle is getting very large. That means we're running out of time. Oh my gosh. That's not the space station we want. That's a new piece. That's a new piece. Hello, new piece. The piece I'm looking for? No. No. What if it's down here? Maybe. Let's see. Arthur saying out there, too, when you use the agar clarification method, the yield typically is kind of low, but you like how it came out. Hey, you know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it works, it works. I imagine, too, that depending on what clarification technique that you use, you're going to get a slightly different like, properties of the thing that you are clarifying, right? That's what I would imagine. But what exactly those differences are, I'm not so sure. Not so sure. Admittedly, I don't have as much experience with agar as a clarifying agent. Oh, hi there, are you? Hold up, I just got distracted for a hot second. My ship is in need of deep repair. Hello there. Dark Bramble. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? And also, what the heck is this thing? What is this thing? Have I been here already? Was that the thing I was already in? It might have been a thing I was already in, or maybe not. Yeah, that's the thing I was already in. All right, cool. Oh, there it is. Okay. That's where we want. That's what we want. That's what we want. Starboard thruster bank damaged. No. 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 Okay, I gotta do it myself. I'm doing this job on my own, chat. We're going out there myself. The ship is going away. Okay. Where did you go? Where did you go? No, where did you go? Where did you go? Where's the observatory? Not again. Oh, man. Oh, I lost sight of the observatory again. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. All right, match velocity. Here we go. Hey, Orion, welcome back. Okay. Match velocity. Onwards towards the observatory. I don't know how much time I have, but I know all I gotta do is grab that scroll, enter it into the thing upstairs, and then we get the information that we need. Gosh. Zesty out there saying that the cold is sucking for you. If you weren't at work, you'd be downing Fireball. Gosh. Downing Fireball in the cold? That's one way to cope with the situation. I wouldn't take it away from you. I wouldn't take it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now we need to go up there. Up there. Up there. I have fuel enough for this part of the journey. There we go, dude. Hop on there. Hop on there. Pop over here. Grab the scroll. Where's the scroll? Where's the scroll? That's not the scroll. That's not the scroll. Oh, that was the... Nope. That's not what I'm looking for. That's where we need to take the key from. Oh, wait. There's no scroll. There's no scroll, is there? No, what I saw was that, and I needed the thing from the space station. Or maybe the scroll was right here. Oh, there's the scroll. Yes, yes, yes. That's on it. That's okay, okay, okay. Gosh, okay. There we go. I don't know if we'll have enough time to get the other scroll and bring it back over here. Not the scroll, it was a tablet or something. Okay. Gee whiz, dude. Arthur, like hot toddy weather. Ah, that's the way to think about it. Oh, hi there. Hello. I think this thing locates the quantum moon, and the quantum moon just warped naturally. Okay, go over here. Insert, 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 insert. Insert into the hole. Here we go. Translator. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the quantum moon, you are almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause. Remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us. Those who, after the crash that brought them to this star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on Ember Twin with no communication. No communication. I can't read the other part of the... Oh, scroll text. There we go. With no communication between these two groups of survivors. These Nomai looked upward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the quantum moon, that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the quantum moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the quantum moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the quantum moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. And so, our time is up. It's time to blend some bugs again. Gosh. Zesty out there saying the place that you work has you right at the front door, so every time it opens, you get fisted by the Sub-Zero. Oh, yeah, dude. And they won't let you have a hot toddy? Or at least a flask. You're telling me you can't just, like, sneak a flask in there? I suppose you want to stay hired, naturally. All right. Embrace the great beyond, chat. Embrace the great beyond. And so we go back again. So we go back again. Alright, well, it's been 22 minutes, so I guess it's time to put shit in the blender. Back to the bar, then. So Tinker out there sniped the infusion and says we're going to take black ants, diving beetles, and flying termites and blend them with a spirit that I made a while ago. It is an infusion of bee propolis and what was once Everclear and has now been watered down to 27% ABV. This is what I learned along my journey with this B propolis spirit. B propolis is resinous, and it isn't soluble in water, but it is soluble in alcohol. So when I began to water this down, what you typically do for things like limoncellos and other liqueurs, when you start off your tincture with just Everclear or high-proof green alcohol, all of that resin started coming out of solution and made things super duper 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 cloudy. I tried a lot of different things to try to get this to clear up again, and the thing that solved it for me was using that pectin enzyme that I've told you all about to be able to clarify fruit juices. Turns out, because bees are going into flowers and shit, evidently they must bring some sort of plant cells with them, and it makes their way into the honey, or at least something in the honey, or the propolis that causes it to cloud up. Now, if it's clear like mine, you might actually notice, I'll put this on the cocktail camera over here. The thing out there that we got, hey, champ time, welcome in, by the way. On the outside of this bottle, it's a little bit cloudy, but that's because, like, there is, like, little streaks of resin that is just stuck to the side of my glass. I'll see this, too. At the bottom, see all that? That's all resin. That's all resin. And if I decided not to shake this like I literally just did, it wouldn't be as cloudy as it is. But honestly, we're going to wind up whipping this thing up anyway in a blender, so I'm not super worried about it. Overall, this thing kind of smells and tastes like suntan oil. Suntan lotion, you know? Arthur being like, that sounds interesting. It is very interesting indeed. Makes for a very interesting bee's knees riff, by the way. Anyways, let's get things started, right? Tinker, is there a particular ratio you want between your 3 different types of bugs, or are we just going for it? Oh my goodness gracious. Let's grab our blender for this one. Oh my gosh. It's infusion time here at the bar with an X, so let's see what chat's blended up next. We got a custom bee propolis liqueur. Oh my gosh. Diving beetles. Termites. And yeah, you guessed it. Ants. And if you didn't know, bees are considered insects, so this is going to be a very, very buggy infusion. Anyways, let's grab our blender for this one. 200 milliliters of our spirit of choice and an equal ratio of... oh my gosh, dude. Beetles, termites, and ants. So I'm going to measure things out. We are very exact at the bar with an X, even with our craziness. Get on there, dude. It's okay. That's what happens around here. Ryan out there saying, so is bee propolis another name for bee pollen? No, it's a completely different thing. The propolis is the resin that the hive is made out of that isn't the wax. Evidently. Hey, Duranko, welcome back, by the way. Finish the last line. 5 a.m. code. Just a quick peep in here before I go into a coma. Dude, get your rest out there, Duran. It's always a pleasure to see you. Let's... Excuse me. 200 milliliters. Into our thing here. Measure by the meniscus. By the meniscus. Meniscus. Gosh. Andrew be out there popping in chat saying, I'm happy I can help my boyfriend clean up his room by shocking the shit out of him. Would you just like show up on his doorstep? I used to do that to Anna when we were still high school students. I remember. Yeah, let's see. How does this smell on its own? It smells like sunscreen, dude. Not in a bad way. It smells very resinous. It smells very resinous. I can't wait to see what we use this for. 200 milliliters of bee propolis spirits. Bee propolis. Yeah, it's bee propolis spirit. There's no sugar in this, so it's not a liqueur. I never actually made it into a liqueur. How's that looking on your guys' side? That looks about 200 milliliters to me. Feels good, dude. Feels good. Cypress, welcome back, dude. We're putting more bugs in a blender. Thanks to Tinker. Here we go. Put that right in here. Kind of looks like piss. I will say, Cyber, if your piss looks like this, you are relatively hydrated. I'm proud of you. All right. Now, fresh bug openings, by the way. I haven't opened up any of these containers yet. Not a single one of them. So, okay, can you be nice? Can you be kind? Be kind. Right there. There's one. There's another one. They only kindly open from one side. Every single one of them. Time to piss off the bugs. You know, in a way, with that last comment, I see that. I see that. Cyber out there came back with a mocktail made. What's in your glass, Cyber? Color me curious. Here we go. By the way, chat, in this container alone, Tinker did not opt for the scorpions. There are scorpions in here. Oh, thank goodness they come in a smaller container on the inside. Oh my god! Oh my god! Also, that's not... Oh, giant water... Holy shit. That thing's fucking huge. And you be saying you and Tinker collaborated on this? Trigger warning for anybody in chat right now. I'm about to put these bugs up to the camera. You're gonna see what I see. I will let you know when I'm done. Oh gosh. Okay, so that was the termites, right? Okay, that's the termites. Let's make sure we keep everything organized. Yeah. You're excited about this, aren't you? Alright, chat. Here comes the cocktail angle. I'm gonna start out with the tamest one first. Ants. Kind of looks like mini caviar in a way. Oh my gosh. We have termites, which kind of look like shit. And then we have... We're not using the big one, but we have a giant water scorpion, armor tail scorpion, and diving beetle. That is one bug, dude. That is one bug. Do you see that? That's one bug! I also don't think I got an actual, like, armored scorpion in here. I think I just got, diving beetles in the water one. But I'm not gonna go digging to find out. That's wild, dude. I can't believe that. Yeah, well, at least we're putting this in a blender first. Alright, let's get equal weight. I mean, we have the beetles look very, very heavy. Excuse me. So let's measure that out first. Wild. Anyways, let's see. Oh, by the way, the yuckiness is over, at least from the up-close perspective. We will be putting bugs in a blender, so take that as you will. Take that as you will. Let's get the big beaker for this. All right, so here's the plan. I'm going to measure out what one of these beetles weighs, and we're going to measure in reference to the beetle. No more scorpion risk. I mean, Rosewitch, I'm putting the bugs in a blender. That's the risk. That's the risk. I will let you know before I put on the cocktail camera again, then. Okay. Hi there, little buddy. Hi there, bud. Wow, hi there. You are very dry. Oh, your head just came right off. All right, cool. Awesome. Wow, that's awesome. Okay, cool. That's very interesting. Hello there. Okay. Okay, I'm trying my best to get the... I just want the beetles. I want the beetles. I want the beetles. All right, I'm trying to get just the beetles out. I'm trying my best here. All right, let's turn this on, right? Will you turn on, please? Scale, thank you. Gosh, at least you know they're dead. I have relative faith that they are dead. Yes. Yes, I do. All right, let's put, let's measure out our beetles. Oh my god! There's one. One beetle weighs about 0.3 grams. We got another one. I got a leg of something. 0.7 grams. Oh, I have a piece of the water scorpion. We're not doing the scorpion today. We're not doing the scorpion. If anything, chat, if I'm being honest, the thing that I'm most afraid of is stinging myself. I know I'm not going to get poisoned, but I don't like sharp objects. Oh my goodness. You can see their thorax. They're also like, I can't get a grip on them. They're oddly smooth. And like mildly oily.
Then you go back, Chip. How are you?
Like they're very smooth. Welcome in, Anonymous. Welcome to the bar of the next. If you came for bugs, coincidentally, we have bugs today. Their stingers aren't removed. I assume they are. All right, I have 2.2 grams of diving beetles. Where's my marker? Yep, this is going on the board. Bugs got the Riz. Slippery. 2.2 grams. 2.2 grams of diving beetle. There we go. 2.2 grams of diving beetle. So we're gonna do this one at a time. One at a time. And we're gonna put things back in their containers so that we clean up the messes that we're currently doing, you know? 2.2 grams of beetle. That's about 5 of them, by the way. Diving beetle specifically. 2.2 grams of diving beetle. That's about 5 of them. I have a stray leg in there from some other bug. I don't know where it came from. I don't know where it came from. What I'm also most interested about this is we have the bee propolis spirit, which already has some very interesting properties, and I don't know how those properties will change or evolve when blended. I've never blended this ingredient before. I never have. This is new to me. Also, we'll put this back in its container for when somebody inevitably wants to use it again, because apparently we are in the bug, when the next is bug era. We existed in the pickle era for a while, but the bugs are here. Here to stay. All right, if we want 2.2 grams, I'm going to try to measure out 2.2 grams of the termites as well. 2.2 grams. There we go. Let's see. Entropy out there talking about getting intoxicated in a different way. What kind of intoxicated are you talking? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. All right, I gotta get these to the other side of the bag. There we go. Let's see. Bitter Tree's out there saying that you once followed an artist who got stung by scorpions that kept just showing up at their house, even the most deadly in their country. Wow. Are they still alive? I think, like, you can get stung by a scorpion and, like, live, but, like, I'm not a doctor, so. We're gonna try to measure out 2.2 grams of the termites, too. Oh, hello there. Can you not in my face? Not in my face? Thank you. Not in my face. 2.2 grams of termites. That's the idea. Flying termites, specifically. They're so tiny. Oh, they're dense. They are dense. They are dense, and they're kind of hanging on to each other. They're coming out in clumps. Hello there. 2.2. 2.2. Alrighty then. Gosh, they are still alive, says Bitter Trees, and evidently Cyber also follows them as well. Entropy says intoxication is the more scientific term for poisoned or injected with venom because you are being intoxicated by a toxin. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Alcohol intoxicates you because, as we already know here at the Bar with an X, alcohol is toxic. It's bad for you. It's a carcinogen. But we knew that already. Zesty, like, flying termites are just like regular termites, but they just wing it. Remember, chat, Zesty out there is braving the cold this evening. Let's just let him have it. Let's just let him have it. Gosh, let's see. Duranco out there saying, writing Java for 4 hours. After writing Java for 4 hours, a cricket feels good right about now, all things considered. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I wouldn't take it away from you. And the Infinity Bottle is about to happen in terms of its choices. Reminder, the Infinity Bottle redemption has changed around here. It's not just the fastest person who gets it. If you have enough points, meaning that you're a regular around here, you've watched the stream enough. If you have 10,000 points or more, you can pick from the eligible lists on the websites. And then it just picks it at random. All right, 2.2 grams of this. So we'll do that. An equal weight of flying termites. Oh, that one had a very interesting smell to it. I swear, all of these bugs smell like varying animal foods. Dog food, cat food. This one kind of smells like cat food to me. Not the wet kind, the dry kind. And then ants. 2.2 grams of ants. For science. And then it's up to you guys to figure out what to use this for in a cocktail. I'm not coming up with a recipe for these. This is going on the stock. But I will taste it after it's filtered. After it is filtered. All right, let's see. Now for the ants. Not in my face, please. Not in my face. Don't spray in my face. Not in my face. Not in my face. What did I say? What did I say? Don't make a mess. Don't make a mess. Please. There we go. This is the most potent smelling of the bunch. And it smells like... If I can describe the smell of, like, dirt and trees, it smells very jungly, in a way. All right, let's put some ants in here. They're also rather dense. Oh, actually, they're not that dense. Hello there. That's a lot of ants. Wow, that's a lot of ants. I need something to pull these out. I'm not using my fingers. Not yet, at least. Not yet, at least. All right, let's try some more. We want 2.2 grams. That might be all of our ants. No, it won't be all of our ants. How many grams does this thing say it has? 5 grams, so about half of our ants. 1.4. We're approaching 2 grams. 2.16. A little bit more. 2.8. 1/8. 2.2. 2.26. We're good. That's metallic tasting. That's got a certain interesting metallicness to it. Zesty out there saying, I know some ants have a lemon flavor. Forgot the name, but no, that's fair, that's fair. I will say, there is a flavor of this that is almost, like, oddly reminiscent of berry. This will be interesting. This will be interesting. Now, I could have tasted these on their own previously, but I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on that. We'll wait. Where's the top to my... Oh, I already put them back together, so we're good. Hey, Eli, welcome back! We gotta order in bulk, obviously. Naturally. Naturally. All right, here come the ants! Oh, these are sticky. 2.2 grams of black ants. It's all in there. Wow, dude. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna give that a taste again because there was something about that that was oddly tangy. Yeah, that has a very mild sourness to it. And it's oddly metallic. That's interesting. Oddly enough, when we tried the crickets and stuff a couple weeks ago, it was very, very savory like a mushroom. That doesn't taste anything like the other bugs. That's intriguing. Anyways, it's time to liquefy. You will get one look at these before we blend them together. Incoming grossness for those who are sensitive. There's our bugs in there. We've got a couple of diving beetles in there. All of that whole layer up on top is just all ants. All those little brown bits in there, the lighter ones, is the termites. And there's a little chunk over there that's a diving beetle. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Anyways, let's blend it together. Excuse me. Close this up, give it a blend, and filter until there's no more chunks. Yeah, we'll give it a try. Brother, you're not on? Good, you're not on. Great. Also, actually, we have an ad break that's trying to start in a hot second, so we're gonna wait until after it's done. Let me plug this guy in the meantime. There we go. Nothing yet, nothing yet, nothing yet. Don't touch the blender. We have an ad break. And the sun is going to implode in a hot second, probably, so... Yeah, so we'll die again in, what do you call it? Outer Wilds. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Antica out there saying, another fun fact, if an ant that is still living is covered in the death pheromone, the other ants in the colony will think that they're dead and bring them to the ant graveyard, which is where they bring all their dead and pile them up. That's so intriguing. Does that death pheromone taste acidic? I'm curious. Eli asking, what are we making? Tinker has redeemed an infusion of bee propolis spirit, ants, termites, and diving beetles. Blended. And that's what we'll do after the break. I'm here for it. The infusion system is still a little bit new around here, so eventually what I'll try to do is have a little overlay set up so it says exactly what we're doing at every particular time. We're not there yet. Heyo, Mark, welcome back. You're here just at the right time. Just at the right time. I would say, at least. I would say. Any case. Oh. Where'd the sun go? Actually, I'm watching the game right now, and I saw the sun god of you. I thought did we die already? Now we're just listening to the sounds of cicadas. They don't know what's gonna get them. They don't know what's gonna get them. Gosh, let's see. Let's see. Lawyer saying one has to go. Vodka, rum, gin, or whiskey? Vodka can be made into pretty much anything, so I guess I'd go... I'm least attached to gin, I suppose. I like gin, but, you know. Black hole sun, won't you come? No, let him stay, let him stay. Oh my gosh. Can't wait for the bug smoothies, says Cyber. Yeah, I'm sure you do. So I'm sure you can't wait for it. Context chat, there was an order that happened on stream a couple weeks ago where not only did one person order the beverage, Cypress, Nevermind, Bitter Trees, and Tinker all ordered the same combination of bugs and apple juice with a little bit of vodka, and I would say for all intents and purposes, that video is having a bit of a viral moment today. So we've got a couple new faces around here at the bar, and we don't usually do bugs, by the way. Not usually, but chat's having their heyday today. Entropy out there saying oleic acid is that pheromone smell. Intriguing, intriguing. Durain out there saying, I think I ought to head to bed now. Next, gonna make your own flavored tea experience with your aunt and mother tomorrow. That sounds delightful, dude. I hope you'll tell us about it sometime. And the infinity window is open right now, so you guys have 2 minutes to specify whatever your next vote is for chat's infinity bottle. It costs 10,000 points. If you are on YouTube, you can specify an ingredient by typing !redeem space infinity space and then an eligible ingredient. If you have enough points for it, it'll let you put in a vote. If not, you try again next time. Try again next time. Let's see. I'm gonna check over on the YouTube side for a hot second over there because I only see, it's interesting. I see Entropy's text showing up, but it's interesting. I don't actually see a lot of, oddly enough, I don't see any messages except for Lawyer right now, and I don't know why. My chat's active. Oh, it's in top chat mode. There we go. I gotta go to live chat mode. There we go. That's super weird. Oh, that's super weird. That's super weird. Okay. Usually on YouTube, if you don't have your chat in live chat mode, it doesn't actually show every single message. I wasn't in live chat mode, so now I should be able to see everything. I can see everything on my aggregate over there, so that's okay. That's okay. Anyways, let me see out there. Let me see. Eli's voting for crab whiskey. I see some butterscotch schnapps being specified and a couple other things as well. Entropy, try your command again. If it got caught by the automod, I should be able to see it this time, hopefully. Oh, wait, actually, you were on Twitch, weren't you? Oh, you were on Twitch. What did automod grab you for? Oh, fatty acid. I see. Fatty acid. Now I see. I see there. Hey, B-Box, welcome into the stream, friend. I love that little drunk. What is that? Is that a character from SpongeBob chugging a bottle of whiskey or something? I freaking love that, dude. Rosewood's saying, what is the aggregator called again? It is called Social Stream. Stroopy saying, too, what if the next bug infusion is with the gummy worms? It's not my choice. It's your guys' choice. Anyways, the voting window has closed. We're getting Don Q 151 in chat's infinity bottle this time. Redeemed by Zesty Scrub. Nice job, Zesty. Getting some overproof rum in the bottle next. I like the idea of boozifying this a little bit. Nice job, Zesty. Nice job. Okie dokie. But we're in the middle of another redemption here. To catch those up who might be popping in newly here, chat has redeemed an infusion of this custom spirit that I created by taking bee propolis and dissolving it in alcohol and watering it down. We are also, hey, Blobdot, by the way, welcome in. We're also adding to this actual diving beetles, actual black ants, and actual flying termites for a seemingly savory, maybe even a little bit sour infusion, because those ants tasted a little bit sour earlier. So I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what this is going to be like. But liquefy. I'm gonna pulse it a little bit. Go get him, Blend. Go get him. Oh, the world is exploding. That's okay. Death. Yeah, dude, that got really, really bubbly. One of the things that we learned the last time we had bugs in a blender was that it gets fucking frothy, dude. Stupid, like the sun blowing up while you do that is a great sound effect. All right. That got super fucking opaque, dude. That is really... We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. A little bit more, a little bit more. Really make sure we get those chunks integrated. CJ saying, I'm out for the night. Have a good one. See you Wednesday. Enjoy the bugs, because I'm not. Totally fine, dude. I totally understand. Who all is drinking this? I am, B-Box. I drink everything that chat creates. I don't have to drink the whole thing, but I do have to at least sample. We'll filter this through a coffee filter and try to get rid of all the solids. And hopefully that'll filter out when we're done. Hopefully. Let's grab a container for this. An intermediary container. Intermediary container. What do we want to put this in? I got this little glass over here that I think we're going to use. This over here. Let me grab a coffee filter. A little filter. Funnel. Let's get this all nice and moistened. Moisten it up a little bit. There we go. Get a little squeeze. Fear factor cocktail indeed. I couldn't agree with you more. Entropy saying it looks like melted cookies and cream. A melted cookies and cream milkshake. Oh, it's separated now. This doesn't look very cookies and cream anymore. Not to me, at least. Not to me. Anyways, I've wet up a coffee filter because we wouldn't want the coffee filter sucking up our spirit now, would we? Oh my gosh. I have the same question, by the way, Bitter Trees. What cookies and cream milkshakes are you drinking? Do you also put bugs in your drinks? Mid-blend, it looked very cookies and cream. I see that, I see that. All right, Chad. Warning, I'm putting this on the angle. We're going to see how fast this filters out. If you have an ew factor to bugs, it's going to get real buggy. It's going to get real buggy. So, Cypress saying, I put live bugs in my drink. Or until something interesting happens, right? Ain't that the way it goes? How does it smell? That smells like suntan lotion. It mostly smells like the propolis. Yeah, hi there, and a little bit of booze, you know? Oh my gosh. P-Box like, if I come back as a bug, I hope this is how I die. Drunk by some Philadelphia man. Infused in alcohol. Tincture time. Tinctures with Tinker. That has such an intriguing color to it. My goodness gracious. That is not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. It's got chunks, dude. It's got chunks. Let me try to get those chunks out as best as I can. Tinker's Tinctures. I'm glad you like it. I just came up with that randomly. You can have that for free. Actually, you can have all of this for free. I'm not charging anybody. Let me get this over here. I'm gonna get all the chunks in here. I'm gonna get all the chunks out of my blender. Goodness forbid we need to use the blender again later. Should we try what's in the blender, chat? We gotta try what's in the blender, right? We gotta try what's left. All right, I've taken a sample from the blender. Of course we have to try it. Of course we have to try it. There's a little bit left in my blender. Ah. For science. It's just grainy. It's kind of like trying to eat sand. Not a lot of flavor, plenty of texture. That's not going down easily. That's not going down easily at all. All right, so technically we gotta wait for that to filter a little bit. It is a very intriguing color. I'll say that. I will say that. Try the crunchy. I tried the crunchy. I can taste the crunch. I feel the crunchy. I feel the crunchy. I crunched quite a little bit on that. Quite a little bit indeed. Anyways, so we have that filtering right now. That will eventually completely filter out. So in the meantime, we have our infinity segment that we get to. So we're going to do that next. Before heading back to Outer Wilds. Before we head back, you know? Looks like apple cider vinegar. I see that. Cypress asking, how do you know what eating sand tastes like? I'm a scientist, obviously. I gotta know what it tastes like. It is mighty yellow and quite opaque. Smells like suntan ocean. Suntan, honestly, it smells a bit like the beach in that it's covered in suntan lotion. Specifically those cream sunscreens. We'll let that filter for a little while. Are we having infinity balls today? Maybe we do infinity balls. Actually, my question for you, Zesty, was I still don't have the Red Bull. My apologies on that. We've been busy catching up on some editing work for the last couple weeks for the holiday season. But what was the trash can again? And do I have to use Red Bull? Can I just use another energy drink? Because we have other energy drinks. I kind of want to try it. I kind of want to try that trash can. I've been thinking about it. Anyways, let me get these chunks out of my mouth. Yeah, yeah. It's really not that bad. The texture is just kind of off-putting, you know? Anyways. Who's saying out there? Tessa saying, I think it needs to be Red Bull. Zesty says it can be Monster. Like I said, if you want, I'm happy to commit to the Red Bull, right? I'm happy to commit to the Red Bull. I just don't have it yet. I just don't have it yet. Anyways, let's get this thing out of the way. There we go. This is your... No, wait, hold up. I'm not in the right category. Wait. Click button, then... Click button, then... Infinity. There we go. Now I'm here. This is your infinity... Jeez, again. My sender? There we go. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. This is infinity number 100! And by that I mean, we are opening up the bottle for the 100th time. The 100th ingredient is already in here. Zesty got to pick 151 rum for number 101. There we go. We're at the first Centurion level. We are in the next era of infinity. I love that, dude. Kind of sticky in a way. That was a loud one. Very loud one. Zesty saying the Monster works just as well. In my opinion, they taste really, really close. Tinker really wants to see us make Gonster. I've done Gonster before. We could always do it again. I'm not a stranger to Gonster. Queen out there saying I'm on TikTok and I just found the bug video on my For You page. Well, apparently that means it's for you, Queen, and I am so, so sorry to subject you to this type of stuff. I don't make the decisions here. Actually, you know what? I do the curating. I am the one who curates the drinks. And does the editing. So, infinity number 100. Here we go. What did we add in here last time? Let's do a little refresher. Excuse me. There was some Fireball in there. We also added, oh gosh, what was last? Oh, 99 grapes. Oh gosh, I can already smell the grapes. It's emanating from the infinity bottle. I can totally smell the grapes again. It is always such an overpowering smell, dude. There's that grape smell again. But it's a little bit different than what I'm used to. I wouldn't say that I smell the cinnamon of the Fireball. I smell the other aspects of the Fireball. I smell other fruits in there too, but it's mostly absorbed by that grapiness, so to speak. There's also something oddly savory in there too. Maybe a little bit like a cream pastry, and even a touch of, like, bubblegum. That smells okay. There is a little bit of that, call it, porta potty-esque note when I really look deep into it, but again, I think that's just a combination of some random fruits, maybe some florality, a little bit of mintiness in there. But it comes across as very grape-forward. Like grape gum. Grape bubblegum. And booze, obviously. Booze, you know? Gosh. What do I see out there? Tinker out there kind of wants to make a Mineta My Hero Academia drink. I see that out there. I see that out there. Queen out there saying, I'm enjoying the content all day. I'll watch someone try it. That's fair. That's fair. And hey, I'm not stopping you from trying it yourself. Depends on how explorative your palate is, you know? All right, let me make sure that I clean my palate from what I was sipping earlier. That bee propolis spirit is very potent on the palate. It doesn't really want to let go. And it's also not eligible for the infinity bottle because it is a custom ingredient. I don't know exactly the proof, although it is written on the bottle because I measured it a while ago, but I'm less convinced that it's actually an accurate measurement. Also, if it makes contact with water, it starts becoming resinous, and I don't want to clean my infinity bottle like that. Your infinity bottle. Excuse me. Let's try it.
Hello. Then you go back to, how are you? And then you go back to, quite well. Thank you very much.
Get my palate adjusted to the booze first. Welcome in, by the way. Confused world. I also see Peter out there saying, too, how you doing? I just put bugs in a blender. I'm doing, all things considered, I'm doing great. How are you, Peter? All right, let's try this again, shall we? Number 2. grape-flavored Fireball was not on my New Year's bingo card. That's pretty tasty, all things considered. That has like a fruity savoriness to it. I can taste the grape so prominently. There's a bit of that cinnamon spiciness from the Fireball. And again, this is a Concord grape kind of flavor. There's a mild tanginess to the bottle that really fits with that fruit. There's a mild tanginess to the bottle that really fits with that fruit. That's pretty nice, dude. Wow. I gotta go for it again. It's so... Like, if you've never had Fireball before, Fireball is like liquid cinnamon gasoline, as some people would call it. And I completely agree with that, by the way. Completely agree with that. But it's not like a bakery type cinnamon. It's like burn, like big red gum, like hot tamales kind of cinnamon. That burning sensation as opposed to a cinnamon flavor, so to speak. I get that. But it is coming across as a little bit cinnamony, especially with those other like spice forward notes that were in there, probably coming from whatever was in there previously. We did add, let's see, cognac to this a little while ago, which really mellowed out the infinity bottle, but the Fireball came after the fact. And I think that's why the Fireball isn't as like, it's not as potent as taking a shot of Fireball. It does still have a potency, but it is kind of, let's call it mellowed out a little bit. And I was going to say it's because of the 99 grapes, but 99 grapes is 99 proof, so you're not helping yourself with the proof there if you're trying to lessen it a little bit. But, you know, that's actually not that bad. Anything else I can pick out in there? No, dude, it's fruity Fireball, but instead of blazing apple, it's a different fruit, dude. And those mild, like, savory flavors that, again, I think it's supposed to be huckleberry because that's what we put in the bottle. But to me, it reads very similar to... Where is my creme de cassis? Where is my creme de cassis? Where are you over here? I don't know where my creme de cassis is, but... Kind of like a creme de cassis. Not really like huckleberry. I've never actually had a huckleberry, all things considered. Anyways, what do I see out there? I see Awesome Dude popping in. Hey, Awesome Dude. And Tails as well. Peter's saying that you're a bit under weather. That's fair, dude. Hey, rest up. Make sure you got some water in your body. My favorite cure-all is sleeping. Sleeping all day long. Hey, Juno, welcome in. That is, the entirety of my About profile, copy and pasted into chat, and then seemingly auto-translated. Possibly. Welcome in, Juna. Question. Are you trying to get my attention by putting the About profile in there, dude? Because this feels it feels very spammy to me. And you've done that twice now. Please stop doing that. Or else I'm going to time you out myself. I'll remove you from the premises. Anyways, welcome in, everybody. What do we got going over here? What were we doing? Ah, Infinite Cocktail. Zesty, what is in a trash can? What is in a trash can cocktail? If anything should be mixed with an energy drink, it's this particular version of the Infinity Bottle, and I'm here for it. That, or, actually, Zesty, here's an idea. We are adding 151 next. Trash can today, or trash can on Wednesday? And I can try to pick up some Red Bull. And I'll have the Red Bull prepared. Kind of curious of that. I'll let you choose that. In the meantime, I'm gonna try to see if there's another recipe out there that I want to follow. This is sweet right now. Let's see. Where do I see? What's gotten in the bottle? Use the infinity command. Find out for yourself. Let me go back over here for a hot second. Tinker asking if I saw the Stardew expanded cocktails. I did. A lot of them, by the way. I didn't look too deeply at them. I didn't see out there. Oh, what's going into the bottle? Oh, Don Q 151 rum. Don Q is what's going in there. Zesty saying, method, pour blue curacao in the base of a tall glass and fill with ice. Pour over vodka, gin, rum, triple sec, and peach schnapps. Top with energy drink and leave the can inserted. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is like, okay, I know what that is. Your choice. Tonight or Wednesday? In the meantime, I'll figure out what I want to put in this on Wednesday, I guess. What do I have here in terms of classics? Classic. We've never done a monkey blend before, and that struck me as very tasty the last time we tried it. Bartender's choice. Rosewitch is voting tonight. Why do we have to do the trash can tonight? Let me see if something else really piques my interest. What is this rational thought here? It's a classic. Oh, actually, that's not supposed to be in classics. That's created by Devon Tarby. That's not a classic cocktail, but what is it anyways? Oh, I need pear brandy. I don't have pear brandy. A Presbyterian. Oh, we've never done a Ramos Gin Fizz before, dude. Oh my gosh, dude, we've never done a Ramos Gin Fizz. That could be so cool. But we'll do it in the whipped cream maker because I am not dealing with that. I'm not shaking for 10 minutes. There's a N2O Ramos Gin Fizz. There's a recipe for that. Combine all ingredients in an ISI whipper. Don't add any ice. Seal and shake for 20 seconds. Open, add 5. Oh, open? Ooh. Seal and shake for 20 seconds. Open, add 5 1-inch ice cube. Oh, but I need heavy cream, and I am out of heavy cream because it went bad. Oh, okay. Okay. Anyways, Entropy's saying because bugs and trash go together. There's no bugs going in the trash can, dude. This is a completely different segment. All right, we'll do the trash can tonight. Do I have a recipe for a trash can here? Otherwise, I'm gonna look one up. All right, cool. Trash can cocktail. Trash can cocktail recipe. There's a beautiful picture of a trash can with a bunch of advertisements on the page. Let's see if we can't capture that recipe. Trash can, trash can cocktail recipe. All of my recipes are cocktail recipes. That's redundant. It says vodka and gin. All right, that's not all. You missed all the ingredients, bro. You missed all the ingredients. Excuse me. Vodka gin, let us know who you're buying for. It's me. It's for me. It's me. Vodka, gin, rum, triple sec, blue curacao, peach schnapps, and where's the top with energy drink and leave the can inserted. I love how that's apparently not one of the ingredients. I don't like this website. Energy drink. Top with energy drink. Top with energy drink. I see chat wants the trash can. We're doing the trash can then. There we go. Now I got a recipe. Save and close. There we go. Let's update our Infinite recipe. Let's go back to the bar and put this up on the screen for our Infinite recipe. Let's figure out what we're doing. I do need a can of energy drink. So let me see what energy drinks I have. Oh, actually, you know what? Here's an idea. We've got some Gamer Supps energy drinks. I'm going to use one of those. Actually, chat, pick which Gamer Supps we're using. We have 4 flavors. We got Goof, Good, Gamer Fart, and Brand Hazard. Is it in a can? It is in a can. It is in a can. It is in a can. 2 ounces. 2 ounces of infinity. Of infinity, number 100. Hello there. Pop down there. We also have, next we're going to do 1 ounce. Okay, we have how many ounces in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.5. So we have 2 in here. We have 3.5 to divvy up between everything else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3.5 divided by 5. 3.5 divided by 5 is going to be about 3/4 of an ounce. We'll do 3/4 of an ounce of everything else. And then I don't know. Let's do we'll keep with the 1/2 ounce of peach schnapps. Why not? 0.75 ounces, about 22.5 milliliters of vodka. We're gonna use Grey Goose because that's what I got. Actually, we'll do X-Bar blend. X-Bar blend. Put that down there. We're gonna do gin. I've got a London Dry on me. We'll do our rum is going to be something I don't really care for that much. All things considered. Actually, let's make it a little bit funky, right? Let's do the Hamilton Jamaican. Why the hell not? What does chat want with the bean? I'm not getting the bean for this one. Bean, dude. Bean. Jamaican, Hamilton, Jamaican pot still. There we go. We got triple sec. It's De Kuiper. I think that's in my closet. De Kuiper. I can't spell today. And then we have 1/2 ounce of peach schnapps. How does that measure out? It's okay. We're just going to make it work. Make it work. Peach schnapps. Schnapps. That's Faber brand. And then top with energy drink. Chat, what can are we choosing today? Gamer Farts? I see everybody talking about beans, so I assume we're going with Gamer Fart. Top with energy drink. And then our method is going to be, it's just, we just pour it, we build it right in the glass, right? Oh, but blue curacao goes first. Right, oh, I forgot about the curacao. Vodka, gin, rum, triple sec, curacao. Okay, it's gonna go in with infinity. with infinity. Blue Curacao. Curacao. That's gonna be Bowls brand. Okay. Method. Build over ice. Ice. Invert. Energy drink. Over top. That's your garnish. Method and garnish. That's our recipe, right? Let me welcome in, by the way. Farts has 5 votes. Guacamole gamer fart. That's what they call it. Let me go grab all of our infin ingredients. Blue Curacao is... Down here, I have the rum. I have this. I have the vodka over here. We're going to grab... I need the triple sec from the closets. Peach schnapps is down here. I just forgot to go grab it. Here you go. It's hiding behind my maraschino. I need the guacamole. Triple sec. I'll go get that. I'll be back. I will be back. It's gonna be so quick, chat. It's gonna be so quick. That's why they call me Quick Cameron. Call me. Don't actually call me that, by the way. Oh no! I dropped shit on the floor. I'll make the guy with glasses fix it. Alright, let's see. Levy asking, how much Outer Wilds have I had a chance to play today? A decent amount so far. Decent amounts. Okie doke. I've got Infinity, Curacao, Vodka, Gin. The gin is right here. Rum, Peach Schnapps, Triple Sec in addition to Blue Curacao makes 0 sense to me, dude. And then top with energy drink, which we have. So we got everything we need. So let's put everything back together. Shall we? Go back. Let's put the music from Outer Wilds back on. Put that over here. Let's move things to corresponding locations to make it easier for us to actually do things around here without interrupting the current experiment we have going on in the corner. Okay, let's put you over here, there. We're gonna move all of our ingredients over here. There we go. Organize our bar, shall we? Organize our bar. There we go. And we'll keep the infusion over here, which looks like it's almost completely... Actually, that looks completely filtered out, dude. That is incredible looking. We'll get to that after infinity is over. After the infinity is over with. Anyways. Chat taught me what a trash can is. So we're gonna experience one together. Infinistyle. We're doing a trash can today. Because, I don't know, the new year or something. Oh, and I forgot to update the brand of the energy drink that I'm using. What is this name, dude? NAG drink. This is... Guacamole Gamer Fart 9,000 Gamer Subs. What an incredible name, dude. What an incredible name. Anyways. I think... Actually, how many ounces do we need in here? 2, there is 3, so that's 1.5, 3.5, 4, plus more, top with energy drink. We're gonna need a big ass glass for this one. Grab a big old Stein glass and add some ice. Hey, King of Autumn popping in with a sub. Appreciate that, dude. Maybe I'll use that money to buy actual Red Bull. Maybe that's what we'll do, right? Grab a big old Stein glass, throw some ice in there, and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Remember, it needs to be big enough for me to actually put the can in. Hopefully this works out the way I want it to. If not, that's okay. That's what mixology is for. 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Put you safely inside of here. My beautiful Glencairn glass. I just got pieces of bugs on my finger. Delightful. Delightful. There we go. Put it in the glass, chat. Put it in the glass. Do we want to watch this be built? Yeah, we probably want to watch this be built. This might have some funky color stuff going on. Cypress saying, what's the likelihood you top the trash can with bugs? Ooh, easy question. 0. 0%. Because it's not in the recipe. It's not in the recipe. Super easy question. Glad you asked. 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Oh, I forgot the ice. I'll throw the ice on top of this. Now I'll throw him some ice. Now I'll throw him some ice. No bugged on. No bugged on. No bugged on. Oh, hello there. Hello there. Hello there. There we go. Got some of that in there. Got some of that in there. Now we're gonna... Dude, bro. Now we got... Blue Curacao. We gotta turn it blue, right? Gotta turn it blue. 3/4 of an ounce of Blue Curacao. I might need to take out some of this ice, by the way. This might be too much liquid, all things considered. All things considered. Cypress like, I want bugged on. I don't. I don't want bugged on. 3/4 of an ounce of Blue Curacao. What a combo. What a combo. Next. Vodka. Classy. It's a very classy cocktail, chat. We haven't done like a Long Island iced tea type recipe in a while, so. 3/4 of an ounce of vodka. It's coming off of there eventually. Just a lot of spirits, chat. Hopefully we have enough space for all of it. I think we'll be alright. I think we'll be alright. I will say this, chat. If you guys start collectively referring to bugged on as an ingredient or as a technique, then I'm gonna have to start parsing out for it. Oh, man. Now we got gin. 3/4 of an ounce of gin. So many ingredients in this, dude. That's where we get the big jug for it. I'm sure this is gonna taste just fine. Oh, that was too much. That's okay. It's cheap gin. I don't mind. Oh, also, I thought I was using the Bar with an X's blend of vodka, but I used Grey Goose. I wasn't supposed to do that. Gosh. Zesty saying, Cam, how do you feel about calling this the Trashed Infinity? I actually kind of like it. And you know what? I completely forgot to update the name. So let's do that. Because the name is incorrect. Trashed Infinity. I'm sure it is. And I didn't use the X-Bar blend. I used Grey Goose because I am Silver Spoon Boy. Somebody gave it to me because they're very, very kind. What was it? 3/4 of an ounce of gin. That was what I was saying. There we go. Let me see. Bugged on can be a thing. Yeah, of course it can be a thing. Of course. I won't stop you in certain regards. Oh, now what? Oh, now what? Rum! Add the good stuff in there. 3/4 of an ounce of rum. I like this rum in particular. I'm using it to cope with my situation. Also, by the way, Tinker, your bugs have completely filtered, so we will get to that right after this segment is done. I'm actually quite surprised by that layer. Do you see that layering right now? That's actually kind of pretty. It's a very pretty layering. Ugh. Get in there. Put my rum away. Next, we gotta add triple sec. 3/4 of an ounce of triple sec. That rum smells so good, by the way. It smells so good. Oh, if I can get the container open. There we go. It's the cheap stuff this time. That's okay. We're mixing and matching our top and bottom tier spirits. Because we can do whatever we want to. 3/4 of an ounce of triple sec. Yeah, there's gonna be plenty of space in here. Plenty of space. Now I need... Dude, it smells so rummy. I'm so in love with this so far. Peach schnapps, and then top with energy drink. If I can get the... There we go. Get back on there. Get back up on there. 1/2 ounce of peach schnapps. Which I'm running very low on, all things considered. Boop. There we go. I gotta get some more peach schnapps. The Faber brand I'm actually a bit of a fan of. I found out that they are Pennsylvania-based. Not recently. I've kind of already known that, but... There we go. Oops, sorry. Sorry. And top with an energy drink of your choice. This one's got a dinosaur on it. I wonder what color it is. Here we go, chat. Here we go. This is what we got. This is what we got. Wait, can we get the T-Rex facing us? It is overflowing just a little bit, but that's how we got. Hello, bud. the fuck? I like it. I'll have to pitch him out of there myself, apparently. Okie dokie. What do we call this? The trashed infinity? It's currently, yeah, it's overflowing a little bit, but that's okay. That is okay. That is okay. God, goodness gracious. Oh, the world is exploding, right? Yeah, the world's exploding. Hold up. I just died. There's Sonic. Yeah, you found him, Entropy. Evidently, Sonic was inside of an ice cube. He's drowning. Just the way it should be. Trashed infinity! Yes, you are. My goodness. I guess we'll try it from the top first. It kind of tastes like rummy bubblegum. Then we'll throw a straw in here. See what we're missing. What does that taste like? Strawberry lime? That's kind of good. I like that already. Let's do a green one. That's kind of bubblegummy. I really like that. All right, let's get a straw in there and go deeper. Deeper into the trash can. Mix it around a little bit. Get it all up in there. I know I'm spilling. It's okay. It's my bar. I can do whatever I want with it. Oh my gosh. It's really trash cannon, dude. It's got a sort of a buoyancy to it. It's quite impressive.
Hello. Then you go back to it.
Dude.
How are you?
Sanri, welcome in, by the way.
Quite well. Thank you very much.
I really do get those bubblegum notes now. Actually, it tastes much more like bubblegum now than it did previously. There's a little bit of that bitter molassesiness from the rum in there. I don't taste any of the other spirits aside from the rum, and very clearly this cacophony of fruit that is a bit of infinity, a little bit of probably the peach schnapps and the curacao, and I guess the strawberry lime from this energy beverage. It's full of sugar, full of flavor, and cold. Does this logic also apply to real trash cans? I hope to never find out. Not gonna lie, that's good. Not gonna lie, that's really good. It is very, very sweet and completely out of balance. If we added a little bit of lemon juice to this, I think it'd be a better cocktail. So off the edits, I'm gonna add some lemon juice to balance out that sweetness a bit. This is outside of the edits. This is just for my sanctity, my sanity. Zesty, like, drain the mat into a glass and make a birthday shot. I mean, it's just gonna taste exactly like we have here. So I'm just gonna clean off the mat. Actually, all of my other rubber mats are downstairs. I forgot about that. Levy out there saying maybe this could be the Vector cocktail for the Sonic series. Oh, absolutely not, dude. This is a half-assed cocktail if I've ever seen it, dude. I would never put my X-Bar name on this, dude. No way. Never. For my boy Vector? Absolutely not. It's got to have at least a little bit of vanilla in him, you know what I'm saying? Can we get Sonic out of there? Candy-like. I get a lot more fruits to parse through when I add some lemon juice to it. Like, I can taste peach now. The strawberry is a lot more prominent to me. And oddly enough, that strawberry lime flavor, I'm getting the lime now that I added the lemon, despite the fact that, you know, the juice I added was not that acid profile. But I do get that. I do get that. I like it better this way. Let me see. Zesty out there saying it's a joke. Some bartenders take all the booze from the mat for the night and give it to people trying to get a free birthday shot. Oh, that's the joke there. I see. I was gonna say, I've heard that called by many names before. It's the first time I've heard it called a birthday shot. Can I get a birthday shot? Sure you can, pal. Drains off the mat. Wild. Rosewood's saying too, maybe riff it. I don't know. I don't feel that the concept of a trash can really fits my boy Vector, but I wouldn't take it away from you guys. If you guys want to make a Vector-inspired drink, riff on a trash can, go for it. I will not be putting my seal of approval on it, not unless we chat about things first. Anyways, so we got that, dude. We got that. Now, let's do the rest of Infinity, shall we? Let me take this and put it onto a coaster. Over here. Still not sure whether or not I actually want to sip on that. Actually, I probably will. It is very tasty. Put you over here. Here we go. I have a very dirty mat, and all of my other mats are currently hanging downstairs, so I'd have to go down and get it, and I just don't feel like doing that right now, so I won't. Anyways. Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go. There we go. Zesty says to add some, Don Q 151 rum. There we go. Zesty says to add some 151 rum to the infinity bottle next. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. More 151 rum, dude. Actually, I don't think we've ever had 151 rum in here before, have we? I don't think we have. We've done overproof rum, but this rum is even higher. 151, have we ever? We have not. This is the first time we've put 151 proof rum in the bottle, dude. Yeah. That is awesome, dude. I freaking love that. All right, let's put the shit in the bottle, shall we? Let's put this shit in the bottle. There we go. Yeah, no garnish on that last cocktail, by the way. Where is my... there you are. Hey, sourdough bread, welcome back. Actually, have we ever had sourdough in chat before? I know we've had a couple pieces of bread in chat here before. If you're new to the bar with an X, welcome in, sourdough. If I've seen you before, I have a strange feeling we have met. The can is the garnish. Good point. Good point. Let's take 2 ounces of our infinity mix, put it into the infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. Somebody's playing some cans out there. There we go. Sourdough saying, I am new around here. Well, there we go. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Welcome to my little bar with an X. We'll fill it up to the top here. Make sure we got everything we need in there. There we go. That's quite a bit in there. That's quite a bit of 151. You really did a number on that. There we go. Sourdough bread out there saying, I am the bread god. Well, by the way, while you're here at my bar, we are all on an equal playing field. So check your godhood at the door. We don't talk about religion or politics here. Just making sure you're aware of that. All right. Nope, that didn't work. Hello there. Can you please... Do I have to wipe you off, dude? Infinity's a little bit sticky. Infinity's a little bit sticky today. Let's wipe down Infinity just a little bit. There we go. Wipe down Infinity just a little bit. Infinity's getting a little bit sticky. Just tease it around the rim, chat. Tease it around the rim. That's the way Infinity likes it. And make sure that you use a towel. You wouldn't want to hurt anybody in the process. Come on, dude. That's the sound we were looking for. Put these skizzies over here. There we go. That's Infinity number 101. The first edition since the century. Let's see out there. What do I see? Let me update the back end. We did a trash can cocktail today. Trash can. I like that. Trash can's been updated. Infinity's updated. Awesome. Throw this guy away. I don't feel like dealing with him anymore. There we go. Put this back up on the thing and wipe the bottom of Infinity because it's been sitting in the tray. You are dude, Infinity is mighty sticky right now. I do not like that. That is not a good tactile feeling, but I don't want to deal with it right now, so I won't. Here you go, bud. Get back up on there. Anyways. Gosh, let's see. Entropy out there saying, I can't wait until this becomes a video because I'm going to send it to the Russian Badger server. What does Russian Badgers want with my Infinity bottle? I'm so curious. I'm so curious. Let's see. All right, now let's continue with our infusion from earlier, right? Now, Tinker's infusion has had a chance to filter. Look at the color on this. It's so golden. It kind of looks like honey. Oh, Entropy says the Russian Badger is who made that flavor. Oh, is that the name on the can? Yeah, the Russian Badger. Yeah, I got it. The Russian Badger. There we go. There we go. I dig that, dude. Yeah, check you out, dude. Let's give this a try. Actually, I'm gonna stick my finger in the mush. How does it taste? How does the mush taste? It kind of looks like dirt on the inside. I'm gonna try the dirt. It's grainy. Just very grainy. Very, very grainy. Other than that, let's give it a try. So there's pretty much nothing to gain from the top of this thing here, so we're gonna pitch that. Yuck. Give it a little bit of a taste and a sniff. Actually, I need a Glencairn for this one. We really want to swirl it around. Really want to swirl this one around. Give it a smell and a taste. I'll coat my glass with the resin, dude. Okay, so it smells like... I was gonna say it smells like suntan oil, like the bee propolis did on its own, but there's an extra layer there of something else that's just a little bit... Call it forest floor-y? Leafy? It's not... No, it's not even leafy, dude. It's... like the dirt on your boot, dude. This smells like... the bottom of a shoe. A smell reminiscent of suntan lotion, the sole of the shoe, and dirt and debris. The stuff wedged in between the treads. It smells kind of like a stinky shoe. Yeah, dude, I've definitely, like, maybe it wasn't those shoes that I was wearing, right? But somebody has definitely walked into my parents' house before, and I caught a whiff of their boots. This smells like a work boot. It smells super similar to like a work boot that just came in from the outside. Definitely walking around in the dirt. So interesting. That's so interesting. Oh my god, where did that bitterness come from? Oh. Oh, that's not at all what I thought that was going to taste like. Where did that tanginess go? Oh, it's so dry now. Where did that tannicness come from? Oh, gosh. It's like... It's giving me vibes super similar to Malort, man, in terms of that bitterness. That was not as bitter before. Something got super bitter in there. Oh my gosh. That's got the bitterness of Malort, the flavor of a rubber shoe. The texture is like mildly sandpaper. And there's a hint of something that... Hold on a second. There's a hint of something else in the very beginning that I'm trying to parse out. And there's an interesting, like... savory tang that exists for a brief moment before fading to something that... Oh my gosh, dude, that's so interesting. Wow. That's effectively cocktail bitters, dude. Or like add a little bit of sugar to that. You can make that into like a Campari type thing. That's so interesting. I was not expecting that to be so bitter. Because this was not bitter on its own. Let me do a cross comparison. Not the same type of bitterness. Not the same type of bitterness. I get the bitter, like I do get a bitter note there, but it's not as intense, dude. It's like been accented by all the other bugs in there. That's wild, dude. It is palatable, though. This absolutely has a place in cocktails. That's shocking, dude. Zesty, good luck on your rounds. Entropy out there saying that, what was it? Russian Badger is the main reason why Payday 2 had a resurgence back in the early 2020s. Okay. Rosewood saying, too, they'd love your cocktails and energy. I'd want to do the same thing if you ever do the good flavored one for Smitty. Oh, good. Yeah. I mean, we've got them in stock. You guys can use it in a recipe if you want to. The dried juices of the bugs and the tannins from the actual body. I guess so, right? I guess so. Gosh, Bento Box, welcome in, by the way. Finish your Steampunk D&D 5e Compendium. Gotcha. Classes, races, backgrounds, feats, equipment. There's a bunch of custom rules like an airship. Check that out, dude. Congrats. I think I remember you mentioning that a while back, dude. I'm glad to hear that you managed to finish it. Check that out. Anyways, so, let's bottle this up and see what you guys can use it for. Let's bottle it up and see what chat can do with this one. Oh, gosh. Now, before I close out this segment, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a behind the scenes of how this infusion stuff is likely going to be edited, because I'm not quite finished with it yet. Not quite finished with it. Pop this in here. Pop this over here. So, this is the rest of this. Let's get the angle over so we can watch it happen. There we go. What a sound. What a sound. My goodness gracious. This to me has a similar caliber to like Malort, dude. That's so interesting. All right. Pop this in here. All right. There we go. What ingredients did you infuse? Levy, we had bee propolis spirit, termites, diving beetles, and ants. Black ants. Lawyer out there saying, how would you feel about having a little clone version of you called Little Can that acts as a bar assistant for your streams? Nah, I hate the idea of dealing with myself. Rejected. Ags to add some bug bits to keep infusing. Cypress, this isn't your infusion. And no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it anyways, because I know Tinker would say yes to it. Nope. Nope, this is my bottle. You have entrusted me with your infusion. It is now in my careful care. It is now in my careful care. This is Tinker's... Tinker, would you like to name this something? Would you like to give this a name? And while you think about that, while you ponder that, I'm going to go grab another bar mat for myself because this one is saturated. So I'll be back. I'll be back in a little bit. Here I come, chat. I'm back. I'm back. Not only did I want one, I grabbed 3 of them. The other thing is come in 3s. I miss. Let's see. I'm gonna take this and put this in my bucket. Oh. Got it. There you go. Don't make a mess. Don't make a mess, please. Whoop. There we go. I didn't hear anything from Tinker, so I'll check in with them later. For now, this is Tinker's... I gotta label this, dude. I gotta label this. And then we got ads starting in 3 minutes, so we'll do the ads before getting back to the game. Let's see. We have, let me go over here for a hot second. I gotta take off the... I gotta go after the... There we go. Put this recipe back on. Excuse me. The Knitting Tinker. There we go. Where's the... I don't like this marker. This marker's too big. Give me a small marker. Small marker means easy time for Cameron. Here we go. There we go. I gotta get a better way to label things. I'm sick of drawing things. The Knitting Tinkers. Knitting Tinkers. I forgot the R. Let's see. Beetle. Ant. What was the other one? Termite. Bee. Prop. That's what I'm labeling this. Honestly, I'm just gonna draw a little bug on here. That'll tell me what it is. It's got a little antenna. There we go, and little legs. Little insect. There we go. That's the little bug that I'm drawing on Tinker's bottle to make sure I know which one it is. Oh my goodness, y'all. I will say this, chat. If you guys want to use any of the infusions that you've made in a recipe, anybody can use it, but I will reserve at least a 2-ounce pour of this spirit for one of Tinker's recipes. Same thing with Rose Witch's infusion, same thing with Brad's infusion, same thing with Disney Queen's infusion. But we have a successful infusion. Check that out. And we can use it as soon as this stream if you want to. Rose Witch out there saying that you're working on your next cocktail based on your first D&D character to use your infusion. I look forward to it. I look forward to it. Let me publish out this infinity recipe. Make sure we got that going over there. Try to keep track of that. And I think we are good to go. We're done with infusion time. We have done chat's infinity bottle. Great. Let's play some more Outer Wilds, right? Let's get back into it. As I continue sipping on, what was it? The Trashed Infinity? Trashed Infinity. That's what we're calling it now. Oh, that's not the right one. Excuse me, chat. I gotta take that out of here. There we go. Why is that open? Why is that open? You shouldn't be looking at that screen. How'd you get over there, buddy? Hold up a second. Let me change something. You shouldn't be looking at that screen, silly. That's not the right one either. What the heck? Why are you still looking at that screen? Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Let's get back to Outer Wilds, shall we? Oh no, you saw my browser. Whatever will we do? Whatever will we do? Oh, we have an ad break starting, so let's just do that now. I should have done that when I went downstairs. I'm sorry. I should have done that earlier. Oh, good stream so far, chat. Good stream. We managed to survive the bugs again. Was it as exciting as last time, though? I don't know. So let me bring it back to the bar for a hot second. This is the thing that I was considering with the edits. Full disclosure, it's not, I don't know, I don't find the edits to be as, quote, exciting as I thought they were going to be. Here's the way that I think about it. By the time that we get through the video, essentially we introduce the infusion, I taste it, I smell it, and then I'm like, time for you guys to figure out what to do next with it. And that's so unsatisfying, right? So what I think I'm going to wind up doing is I'm going to wait to publish the video of the infusion until after somebody makes a recipe with it. That, or I guess it just kind of goes out as a message to the community that, hey, this is an ingredient you can use now. I don't know. Something about it feels so unsatisfying to me. But I'll let the guy with glasses figure it out eventually. Let's see. Queen out there asking if I got any tattoos. If so, what and where? I have a small X on my arm over here that I got when I reached 1,000 followers on Twitch. I've been a live streamer for about 5 or 6 years now, and I told myself that when and if I am able to reach my goal of 1,000 followers on Twitch, I will finally earn the X that I named myself with. And I got my X, actually. I'll show it to you. Not gruesome in the least bit. Not gruesome in the least bit. Got a little X right here. It's my shaking arm, all things considered. But when we reach 10K, I'll get another X. When I reach 100K, I'll get another one. I like that. Other than that, I have no other tattoos. No other tattoos. I actually just got it last month. Or the month before that. Month What about you, Queen? Any tattoos for you that you're willing to share? Naturally. Rosewitch out there saying that you're currently working on how to bring her, quote, blunt harshness to a drink. Plus, I want it to be woody, smoky, as the reason she's adventuring was due to the forest she was raised by dire wolves that was burned to the ground. Any ideas? Well, if you have a forest that was burned to the ground, burnt wood is always an option there, right? You can take the burnt wood itself and add that as a part of the drink. That will add a sort of harshness in terms of the bitter qualities of the burnedness of your drink, right? You can make a syrup, for example, out of a burnt cinnamon. You can infuse the syrup itself. You can make another infusion with, let's say, burnt cinnamon for something like that too. If you want harshness can be represented by bitterness. It could be sourness. It could be, let's say, a potent sweetness if you go a completely other direction. So I would say that a harshness to me is higher proof. So higher ABV of your drink. That's how I would typically represent a harshness if I had to think about it that way. But that could be represented a bunch of different ways, you know? Possibly. I hope that helps, right? Ryan out there saying 10K should be Crossbones X. Well, the X that I got is exactly the same X that I've got up on my board over there. It represents whatever era of X that we have here at the bar with an X. Crossbones? I don't like the idea of bones in my body. I want bones in my body. And I like where your head's at. Let's see. Lawyer out there gonna get a tattoo on your head that says drinks forever? Dude, go for it, bro. I wouldn't stop you. Rosewitch saying Everclear and then maybe a burnt cinnamon syrup for your infusion? I mean, for an inspired drink, I probably wouldn't use Everclear unless there's something really special about it there, right? If your character quite literally mixed up Molotov cocktails, maybe Everclear would be something that I'd like recommend for an infusion. But no, you can get that. I don't mean like harsh as in boozy. I mean harsh as in, as opposed to something that's topped off with soda water, so there's not as much of an alcoholic bite, something like an old fashioned or Manhattan that is higher ABV, not maximum ABV, because then I would say, generally speaking, it's an unpleasant drinking experience for most people, let alone the person who might want to be drinking it, for example, right? All right, let's go back to, we need to go back to Brittle Hollow again, so. All right, let's see. Queen out there saying that you got one tattoo on your ankle. It is the Cancer Zodiac Astronomy Constellation. Ooh. Is it because you are, in fact, a Cancer? Or perhaps something completely different? Where is Brittle Hollow? There we go. That's where I want to be. That's where I want to be. Go to Brittle Hollow. And we'll go to Brittle Hollow, and we will go to the core. That is really tasty. I am really enjoying this trash can, dude. It is very sweet. It is very sweet and kind of bubblegummy, and I kind of like that. That is cool. I wasn't expecting it to taste like that, because, like, it struck me originally as, like, a Long Island iced tea type cocktail, and it's not that it's not like Long Island iced teas to me are, like, super duper, like, sweet. I just can't really, I can't really taste my booze in here either. The rum has kind of settled. I don't really taste the rum much either. It is sweet, but I like the flavor in the sweet. You know? Cypress out there is asking whether or not I saw the 58.9% ABV rye that she got. Ooh, what brand is it? Is it Blackland? I think I saw you post your pictures in the Discord, but I didn't have a chance to check out every single one. Admittedly, chat, I had pretty much all of my notifications turned off this weekend because I had a lot of editing to catch up on. All right, hold up. Before we go any farther, we're going to turn on the teleporters, the tractor beams, because it makes it easier for me to see. Was that over here? It was not over here. Oh, here's one. Is it on, though? It's not on, though. But this would go to a different location entirely. Over here. Over here. Yeah, this is where I want to be. Oh, this one's actually broken. Is it broken? Hello, just stopping by. Hello there. Nope, just stopping by. Okay, just stopping by. Trying my best to just stop by. Hi there. Space station. Oh, hi there. It's a dead body. I'm getting up. I'm getting up. I'm making it work. I'm gonna make it work. Oh my god, no! Oh, no! No, 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 no. Oh, I fell to my doom. All right, well, at least I'm here. Shit. Oh, man. Queen out there saying that you are indeed a Cancer, and Cypress saying that the 58.9% ABV rye whiskey is from Rye 3. You put it in the recommendation channel. Ah, nice. Thank you, sir. Okay, before we go anywhere else, we're going to match our gravity here, because I want to get in there. Okay, let's get inside of the ship, shall we? Into the ship. Into the ship. Into the ship. Okay, okay. Now we're gonna grab the tablet, and then we have to wait for the observatory to get over here. Where's that gonna be? I don't really know anymore. Okay, grab this. Actually, we might as well turn this thing on to start rotating, right? Why not? Rosewitch out there saying that your particular character wasn't really able to speak common due to upbringing, and also despises most other races for people due to how they treat nature and direwolves. Because she was raised by the direwolves, that makes sense to me, right? Kind of fight first, ask questions later. Also, any alcohol she had before leaving the forest was kind of self-made, moonshine, etc. That's fair, that's fair. Hey, you know, in that case, if you're really trying to go for something that is very aligned to your character, right? If your character actually made moonshine, instead of using Everclear, why not use a moonshine, right? I don't have any unflavored moonshines, like a White Lightning moonshine, but... Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Oh, did I just have to... Oh, I forgot. I just have to hold it. I didn't want to do that. Nah, I didn't want to do that. Hold on. I don't want to go back. I want to go back. I forgot that. Well, now I relearned how this teleportation thing works. Forgot about that. I think if I just stay here when it comes, when it realigns, it should warp me back. No, that's fair. I mean, moonshine, right? I like that. Moonshine typically is made from, at least here in the States, moonshine is made from corn, right? But I guess technically other types of shines exist in various other parts of the world. Maybe add limoncello for the acidity of flavors. Limoncello is particularly not sour. So you're not going to get a lot of acidity from limoncello because it is a liqueur. You will get a potent lemon flavor, but acidity, nah, that's what you use the lemon juice for. Cherry lemon is fun. Yeah, absolutely. I like the idea of cherry lemon. I like the idea of cherry lemon. If anything, even acidified cherry also feels good too. But then again, that's a malic acidness, like the sourness of a tart cherry, versus a citric acidness, like for a lemon, right?
Thank you very much.
Logan, welcome to the Bar with an X, by the way. If you're here in the live stream, feel free to say heyo. I'd love to say hi. Also, how the heck do I get this thing back in track? What is this thing again? I've been here already. There was like a, I thought there was like a return waypoint. Oh, hello there. There we go. That's what I wanted. Now I want to get out of here. Rosewitch saying too, my infusion is already acid adjusted with malic acid. Yes, I wouldn't say that your infusion is particularly sour though. At least not from what I recall it to be. It was kind of laid back in a way, right? If you wanted to make your drink tart, like a lemon tartness, you could add lemon juice there to kind of adjust for it to be a little bit more on the sour side. Hey, Octo Kitty, welcome in. Gonna be lurking at Happy Hour Wilds. No problem, dude. Feel free to lurk as long as you'd like. I got no qualms with my lurkers. I'm very thankful for them. I'd also have to go get your infusion too, Rosewitch, to remind me of exactly what the flavor profile is of it. We could also, if we want to get really exact with it too, we can measure what the pH is. We can measure what the relative sweetness level is of it if we wanted to. Cypress saying, I ain't a lurker. I didn't say you were a lurker, Cypress. Octo Kitty's gonna be lurking. And I don't mind that whatsoever. We said it was kind of like a tart cherry. All right. That's fair. I know we still have, let's see, we have the maraschino cherries still in there. So because we have the maraschino cherries in there, the flavor profile is going to change ever so slightly. In addition to that, the woodiness that we added there might start evolving over time. One of the things that a lot of, like, we don't really talk about too much in terms of, especially custom infusions, is that usually what winds up happening when you have a spirit that is... Actually, no. This even applies to spirits that come to you right out of the bottle, right? A lot of times, a spirit is going to change in character the longer it stays in the bottle. Some people really, really love that chartreuse And chartreuse, they say, for the bottles that have been existing for many, many years, have changed their flavor subtly as they continue to age in the bottle. So it's possible, and I'm not the guy who, let's say, is able to... it's not like I've made thousands and thousands of these bottles before and have monitored them over many, many years of time, right? It's possible that your spirit is going to mellow out over time. Actually, come to think of it, it's probably going to mellow out a bit more over time as it sits in that bottle because we gave it contact with wood. We gave it contact with a fruit. Something about it is going to change. And those fruits are going to change too. Because if you think about it, those fruits are now going to absorb the essence of your custom spirit, and that means it's going to take away something from the spirit. But what the cherry takes away, it will also give something in return because that's just physics, right? A lot of this to say, to summarize all that is to say is that it's probably not going to taste that much different, being that we made it last week, but it's always good to test it around first. If you're trying to design a cocktail around it, feel free to honestly, let me know what you're thinking, and I can help you balance out that cocktail based off of how that spirit tastes. Like, as of, whenever we try it next, right? Oh, did I just drift away from my... Okay. Oh, I completely drifted away. Can I just touch the interloper? I've been on the interloper before, and it didn't end very well. I couldn't find anything on there. Excuse me, by the way. Alright, well, I guess I gotta wait, because I can't go back into the white hole. Which seems to bend the light around... Can I just go back into the white hole? Is that a thing? No, probably not, right? Oh, hello, something else just came out. Hello there. I'd like to match you. Rosewood's saying, too, that there's an idea of using bitters in there, too. I am a fan of bitters. It's the seasoning of cocktails. And there are plenty of bitters to choose from. Oh, hello there. Hello. Oh, hold up. If you're coming through... Oh, I'm running really low on... Oh my gosh, wait, my ship! Wait a minute, my ship? Where's my ship? I just saw that my ship was somewhere. I thought I saw my ship somewhere. Where is my ship? I thought I saw my ship. Maybe it's on the other side? It'd be really helpful if I could find my ship. Oh, man, dude. Hey, Obi-Wan, welcome back. Is this where I want to be? I don't think this is where I want to be. Dude. Oh, ship is... Okay. It's out that way. I'm going towards my ship. There you are. There you are, buddy. There we are, buddy. Oh, come on. No. Oh, don't hurt. You're okay, buddy. I know you is. There we go. There's my ship. Oh, gosh. Rosewood's saying you have 3 cherry-flavored bitters and the black lemon one. Can you give me more info on them? Yes. The coffee cherry bitters, I like. Got a nice little roastedness. My ship is absolutely in disrepair, but hopefully I can at least go on the inside and get some more fuel. Oh, hello there. Let me get inside of here. The cherry bark and vanilla bitters, if that's on your radar, is very... It kind of reminds me of a ginger snap in a way. Okay, now I can fix things. Now, hold up. Match velocity. There we go. What are the other ones? The black lemon bitters. Actually, I just used the black lime bitters in a little soda that I made for myself the other day, and I really liked it. Nice and aromatic. Would I say that it's like sour? No, I wouldn't say it's sour. I wouldn't say it's very sour at all. What else about it? I can't exactly remember, but I had it in a little bitters and soda over the weekend, and I really liked it. And Obi-Wan, we added a 151 rum to infinity. All the pilots repaired. We got this headlight, which I need. Come on, buddy. Almost there. Okay, that seems good enough for me. Let's get back in here, and hopefully... Oh, something's also broken on the inside, maybe? What is it? Exit chip to repair, fuel tank... Oh, fuel tank... Oh. Oxygen tank damage. Oh, everything's damaged. Oh, shit, dude. Gosh. Oh, I see you over there. Okay, gotta repair my ship. Aft hull repair, oxygen tank, aft hull repair. There we go. Go down here. There's something red over here. This is a what? They don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Electric. Oh, my electrical systems. Duh. I like the fact that you have the ability to repair your entire ship, dude. That's awesome. I love that aspect. To go back to your other cherry bitters there, Rosewitch, the cherry bitters, the Fee Brothers cherry bitters actually does have a mild sourness to it. A mild tartness. So you can add a little bit of tartness with that. I like that.
How are you?
Hey, Dylan, welcome in. If you're here in the live stream, feel free to say hey, yo.
Thank you very much.
Or perhaps y'all are out there watching the buggy thing right now. In which case, that's fine. Oh, something else is broken. Starboard hull, I'm not worried about that. Let's go back to where I was that where the white hull was? Wait, no. Am I really that far away? Oh shit, dude, wow, dude, I really drifted. All right, let's go back. I know what I have to do. And actually, I still have the thing. Great, I still actually have the stone. This is perfect. Can I walk onto anything there, dude? Anything? Anything? No, come on. Dude, it doesn't even feel like I'm moving right now. Hone in, dude. Hone in. Hone in on... Okay. Where is the observatory? I have a lot of space that I can look at now. Oh, but the world is exploding, so it doesn't matter anymore. I guess we'll just watch the world explode. I'll try this again next time. Oh, there was the observatory too. There it was. Ship fuel. The fuel is depleted anyways. Oh gosh, it doesn't even matter. All right, well, isn't that beautiful? Isn't that just freaking beautiful? Honestly, let's go outside. Well, Rosewood's saying maybe do both the Fee brothers, and then the black ones for the aromatic touch. I like that. Another thing that might help you out too, and this is something that I've been trying to use as a framework for my own drinks, is that to have an idea of what your drink is going to look like too, right? So if you imagine you're drinking a tall glass, probably going to be a lower ABV beverage because you need more stuff in there to fill out the volume of your glass. A smaller glass, like let's say it's this old-fashioned glass, by the way, doesn't necessarily need as much liquid in it to make it look full if you have an entire ice cube in there, for example. Going back to what we were saying before about your harsh and robust character, you can have a high ABV beverage in a tall glass, right? But typically that means that you're going to put some ice in there to kind of temper back the booze a little bit. Or if we do something like an old-fashioned, it's in a smaller glass, there's not as many ingredients in it. It kind of depends on what you're trying to go for there. If you want something that has a tartness to it, a daiquiri might be a good place to start with building out specifically a balance between sour and sweet, and also a gauge of how boozy you want this to be, because there are some really boozy daiquiris. There's some not so boozy daiquiris. The same argument applies to a whiskey sour too, right? I don't know if anything about your character implies egg white or eggs in a drink. I imagine if your character was out there living with the dire wolves, that maybe they were hunting like chicken-like creatures that were able to specifically be able to, like, you know, hunt for game and maybe feast on their eggs. But you're saying too, Rosewood saying not tall, she was rather small. That's fair. And again too, the drink itself doesn't necessarily need to be tall like your character. But that's another way to think about it, right? Rose was saying too, nah, she would. Like she would totally eggs? Yay to eggs? No to eggs? I would think, like, if I were somebody who lived out in the woods, if I found eggs, you know I'd be cooking those up. You know I'd be cooking those up. Okay, we're gonna try to do this correctly this time. Specifically, going into no. I thought we matched.
Hello.
I thought we matched. Hey, yo, Owen.
Then go back to it.
If you're here during the live stream, feel free to say hey, yo.
Thank you very much.
It'd be really cool if you were. No problem, though. No problem. Okay, let's go up here. Up here. Oh, and another one.
How are you?
Oh, there's two of them. Oh, what is it? Just G-Spec and
Thank you
Owen.
very much.
Very cool. Very cool. I got a strange feeling that buggy apple is making its rounds on YouTube. Rosewood saying she actually was raised more on a raw food diet. Oh, look at that! Then I feel like eggs would be totally applicable there. And other, quote, raw ingredients, but, you know, I'd say egg white is as raw as most drinks need to be. I kind of like that, though. She actually was raised on more of a raw food diet. Then, yeah, you know what? I can totally see an egg white in there, representing that sort of raw aspect of the character. Another thing, too, is that especially if we're trying to create a beverage inspired by a particular character, I like the idea of being able to walk into that character's inspiration. It doesn't necessarily, even if you don't like egg white drinks, right? But if it vibes more with your character, I love the idea of using that in there. And you know, if you ever wanted to try it yourself, you could always do a vegan alternative like aquafaba, for example. Oh shoot, I don't have my ship on. I don't have my ship on. I don't have my soup on. There we go. Oh my god. But I'll say that too, Rosewitch. If you don't, like if you've got an ew factor to egg white, which is totally fair, by the way, we can also use chickpea juice to accomplish basically the same task. Okay, now that that's on, let's go into the hole. Into the hole! Whee! And then we'll go here, carve it over there. Rosewood saying my first cocktail had egg white. That's fair, that's fair. So you're already experienced in this regard. That is fair, that is fair. Okay, let's pop in over here. Let's see if I can land my ship right there. Will this also gravity my ship? That'd be really cool if it did. Okay, if I just... No, okay. Velocity match. Okie dokie. I'm trying to keep track of my ship as best as I can. As best as I can. All right, let's go back in there. Back into the ship. Back in here. All we gotta do is get that thing.
Go back to it. How are
Hey there, Brosidon. Welcome to the bar with an X, my friend.
well. Thank you very much.
Zesty out there saying the scrub is back. Also, Cam, I realized while I'm on my rounds that my first ever Infinity Bottle win was during an Outer Wilds playthrough. Wait, was it actually?
How are you?
Dude.
Go back to it.
Dude, that's awesome, because you also got the Infinity Bottle today, too. Coincidences don't exist, chat. There is clearly a planetary being that exists high above everything else. The Rumplements was where it began, dude. That's fucking awesome, dude. Hey, solid winner, by the way. If you're here in the live stream, feel free to say, hey, welcome to the bar with an X. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hello.
Mushroom Kate, too, welcome in as well.
How are you?
Brosidon, like, I just saw the bug video. I'm not sure how I didn't know you streamed on Twitch. Well, welcome in, all things considered. Yeah, dude, actually, oddly enough, Brosidon, completely unrelated to the bug video that you just watched, we created another bug infusion today. Another one, dude. And it's actually been cleared out already, so this is the thing here, right? Country Kid, welcome in, by the way. Rosewood's saying, too, your inspired D&D character's name is Thea Argo, which I thought was cool. Yeah, dude, that's an awesome name. Thea Argo. She is a hellhound, so she has a rather grotesque appearance, being the main reason she was raised by direwolves, as her human parents abandoned her because she looked like a hellhound? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I dig that, dude. Hellhound. Ooh, Rosewitch, how do you feel about salt in your drinks? When I think of Hellhound, I think of the Salty Dog cocktail, and that could be a basis for your drink, albeit with a bit more of a cherry-forward nature to it. It doesn't have to be super salty. Some salty dogs are really salty. Typically, a salty dog will be made with grapefruit as the citrus of choice. That's just an idea. Because then you can take an already established drink. You can take an already established drink and then base your drink off of that one. Because when you base your drink off of somebody else's drink that is more or less tried and true, you tend to have an easier time balancing it out so that it actually tastes, let's say, not rancid. In the worst case scenario, right? All right, where's my ship at? Ship is floated that way, so let's go get my ship, shall we? Let's see. Brosidon asking, was it good? This infusion over here, admittedly, the spirit that it was infused with is kind of tastes like suntan oil. So if you're a fan of that kind of characteristic, yeah. Actually, if you're a fan of Malort, yes, it's great. It does have a pretty potent bitterness to it, all things considered. But we'll find a use for it here at the bar. Mushroom out there saying, been lurking on your reels and Instagram and thought I'd finally join in here and check out the streams live. Love your content so far. Appreciate it, Mushroom Kate. Everything that you see happens right here on the live stream. We've had an infusion already this stream. We've done the infinity bottle already this stream. And probably in a little bit, I'll be taking orders from chat. And if you've got a cocktail idea or a mocktail idea, I'll put this command out there for anybody who wants to use it. If you are a newcomer here, I will always prioritize requests from new people here at the bar. It does not cost you anything, by the way. You have to stick around more to get points for the infinity bottle and stuff like that. But if you got an idea for anything that uses anything I've got here at the bar, which I've also put a link out there for as well, feel free to let your mind go wild. If you got questions at all, feel free to ask me or the people next to you in chat. I see Country Kid out there saying, please read my suggestion. I actually have a command for that, Country Kid. Also, I didn't see what the message was. What kind of suggestion is it? Is it a video game, a drink, or otherwise? Color me curious. Let's see. Back to Rose Witch's inspiration. I still want cherry lemon riff, but burnt undertone for fire. Yes, dude. Rose Witch. I just remembered. I don't know how long you've been a part of the community for, but I have a drink inspired by Axel from Kingdom Hearts. I'll encourage you to just Google search that, right? It is... Or actually, don't even bother Google searching it. I'll just tell you all about it. So, Axel used a lemon syrup that was created by surrounding lemon slices in honey. So the honey got sour. But for another version of it, the version that would finally make, I think it was either the mocktail or the cocktail, it was made by taking brown sugar cinnamon, put it on top of the lemon slices, then brulee those lemon slices, and then cover them in honey. And it had that burnt, sour, lemon characteristic to it with a hint of cinnamon to it. We don't have to include the cinnamon, but that might be something that we can expand upon. Because it's been over a year since I made that one. We could definitely improve upon it, you know? Let's see out there. What do I see? What do I see? Rose Witch was saying we were around from September. Queen saying got it memorized. Good reference. Quality reference. I see a country out there. I see a suggestion out there for the Slutty Marks is the name. Slutty Mary is what it's called. There we go. There we go. There we go. Slutty Mary. 5-part vodka, 2-part fruit juice, 3-part spice of any kind. What do you consider to be a spice there, Country Kid? Because that's not enough detail for me to work off of. Also, that's a lot of vodka. And also, what part of that is a Mary? Typically, Bloody Marys have tomato juice in it. But Mushroom out there saying, not the most well-versed in alcohol yet. My year 21st isn't until March. Anything you would suggest you try? You've got a small list from friends and fam for a day a week after. Let me ask you this. I'll throw this back in your direction, Mushroom. What do you already drink? By the way, I know that you're not 21 yet. You don't have to tell me that you've drunk anything. But let's just say, hypothetically speaking, you already know what your spirit preferences are. What are your spirit preferences? If you haven't drunk any alcohol at all yet, what kind of sodas do you drink? Do you drink tea? Do you drink coffee or otherwise? Typically, I'm not just going to throw a random drink at somebody who's just about to turn of age. I got to figure out what you like first. And I see Rosewitch is already trying to probe you for info, too. I do the exact same thing, dude. Anyway, so we're waiting for the observatory. We don't have it just yet. I do see some lights over there. That's helpful. And Country out there saying, like, spicy style spice. Well, let me articulate a little bit further for you, Country Kid. 5 parts vodka, 2 parts fruit juice, 3 parts spice translates to me like this. I'm putting ounces of spice into a beverage, like an ounce, like a full measure's worth of, let's say, pepper, for example. It's typically you're going to measure ingredients like that in grams or a weight, or maybe a sprinkle or otherwise. So let's say vodka, fruit juice, and otherwise, it sounds like a screwdriver, basically. Screwdrivers are usually vodka and orange juice, and I guess if you added a little bit of cayenne pepper to that, you'd have a spicy screwdriver. Merry, though? I don't know. But that's just based off of what I know so far. What's your goal with it? Might be able to help you out a little bit more there. Brosidon asking if I've ever had a Bloody Sailor before. I haven't. Does that involve spiced rum? Color me curious. Okay, so what we're trying to look for here, chat, is a tall building. That kind of looks like a tall building over there, but I don't think that's the right one. That thing over there is spinning around, so that's not the tall building I'm looking for. It actually might be this one. I don't think it is, though. Yeah, color me curious, Brosidon. What is in a Bloody Sailor? Does it have clam juice or clamato, similar to a Caesar? Because that's what I imagine when I think of sea ingredients. And so this is not where I want to be. Let's continue searching around, then. Oh, I see these surfaces over here look enticing. Oh, not exactly what I want. Okay. Looking for a very specific building. Country kid out there saying, fair point. Sorry I never made mixes before. Just trying to be creative, dog. No, absolutely, dude. By all means, ask as many questions as you want. This is a no judgment zone for stuff like that. I'm just saying that the way that you've told me your recipe means that we're going to be pouring like a cup's worth of pepper into a beverage. That's going to wind up hurting somebody. So typically, we can try to style around a little bit. A spicy spirit, on the other hand, that'd be a different story, right? Like a fireball, for example, or what else is spicy out there? Oh, I've got this Old Bay vodka, which could stand out for the spice in your recipe, right? Take the place of the vodka with Old Bay vodka instead. That'll be spice forward. And then maybe add a little bit of cayenne pepper on top of that and throw in a little bit of tomato juice in there just so we get the merry aspect of the mix, right? Brosidon out there saying, can't remember at the moment. That's all right, dude. Take your time with it. Mushroom saying that you've had some drinks before, all done legally, either in private settings or otherwise. Oh, I believe you there. Drinks tend to be like Coke and juices. Alcohol-wise, you've been able to tolerate Smirnoff Ice, Fireball, found a new rum and Cokes. Here's going to be my suggestion. If you want to explore rum beverages, then when you get the opportunity to walk into a bar, ask them if when you ask them for a daiquiri, they point to their slushy machine. I would encourage you to go to a different place. Because a daiquiri is going to be essentially a whiskey sour, but with rum instead. It is quite simply lime, simple syrup, and any rum. Could be a spiced rum if you want to start it a little bit more familiar, right? Could be a dark rum. It could be a light rum or otherwise. That's going to be a pretty cool entryway into sour-style cocktails. I'll say, on the other side of things, you could take any rum, add a little bit of lime juice to it. And you could also order this at a bar too if they're not super duper busy, but a pour of rum, some lime juice, some syrup topped with seltzer water. You're going to get yourself there sort of a rum Collins in a way, kind of like a gin Collins if you need something to base the recipe off of. And that's going to be a little bit more similar to those caramel sarsaparilla flavors that you might get from your Coca-Cola or the rums that you might already be familiar with. So I would say, all things considered, rum daiquiri, or let's call it a rum Collins, a gin Collins with rum instead. That would be the way that you try to order that at the bar. And I hope that helps you, dude. I hope that helps you. If you got more questions, I'm all here for it. All here for it. Let's see. Country kid out there saying, too, that the Old Bay vodka sounds pretty good in that. By all means, dude. I take orders. I take orders. And Mushroom saying, too, sampling some of the drinks that your husband brings home. Okay, nice, nice, nice. That's one of the ways to figure out what you like. My whole philosophy is this, chat. If you like what you like, lean into it. If you want to explore beyond that, that's when things can get fun. Also, just like before, I am completely lost in trying to find this observatory. Where is the hole? There is the hole. Got so sidetracked talking about cocktails, dude. It happens. Oh, here's the interloper. Okay. Hey, oh Godzilla, welcome in.
And then go back to it quite well.
Cypress saying, Cam, would you say, from what you know of the whiskeys I drink, that I drink strong stuff? That depends, Cypress. Is this are you having a dick measuring contest with somebody? Do you need to know that you're drinking strong stuff? Because I've got a bottle of 151 proof rum over here, and compared to your 58.9%, no, it's not strong. You don't get Everclear. That's not strong. But you know what? Strong in terms of whiskeys? Yeah, a lot of whiskeys are 40%. You got a 58.9? Yeah, you drink strong stuff. Context is key, chat. Context is key. But if you're trying to impress your friends, yeah. You got big whiskey energy. But all things considered, like, there is higher proof whiskey out there. There's higher proof rums out there. Is it the strong stuff? It's higher than most, but not the highest you can get. Certainly not bragging rights level stuff. But you know what? I'll put it to you this way. If your palate has developed to a point where you are actually able to appreciate the flavor of the whiskey and not just grin and bear it, that's something to be really proud of. This is not the observatory. Is this the observatory? Is this the observatory? Oh, this is the observatory. I found it. We found it. All right. We got what we came here for, chat. We found the observatory. Finally, dude. Finally. Gosh. Okay, so we go in here, and on this first level, there is right over here. There we go. Oh, hello there. Match velocity. Put this in here. Match velocity. There we go. And this is so that I can view this area on a different part of the planet. We've been here before. Is this all I get to learn from this? Because we've been here before. All right. That's apparently all we could learn from that. Oh, unless. Hold up, right here. Right here. Ooh, there's more info over here. Match velocity. Nothing on the wall? Oh, nothing? Oh. Oh. Okay then. I thought surely there'd be text on the wall or something, you know? Oh. Well, apparently we spent all this time learning things that we already knew. Alright, well. That's the nature of space travel, I suppose. Let's go to the rest of the observatory, because we didn't do anything else up here, you know? Let's see out there. Anakin out there saying, when you think of a Bloody Mary, what's the first thing that comes to mind, and how would you incorporate that into something like a smoothie machine? I want your thoughts on that. Honestly, Bloody Mary to me means tomato juice, other spices, and other sauces and stuff in there. Honestly, you could probably take a Bloody Mary and throw it into a slushy machine, and you're probably good. The majority of volume of a Bloody Mary is gonna be tomato or some other tomato-type juice. So that should go pretty well, you know? Yeah. Hey, DIY, welcome in. I might have just seen the bugs in alcohol shirt. Oh, you're not the only person who's popped in saying that so far this time. We actually had another bug infusion this stream already, if you believe it. And lo and behold, it's not as bad, and now you can actually use it for orders if you want to. Compliments of the Knitting Tinker, who is probably out there continuing to snivel to themselves. Which, I'm cool with it. Alright, I think this is all we needed to learn here, dude. I thought there would be more. But let's go back to our ship to find out, because we've got our tattle log on the inside of there. I thought there would be more. And there might be, but I don't know. Ship is over there. All right, let's go back out of here, shall we? Let's go in here. Let's see. Never mind, welcome in, by the way. How's the stream going so far? How'd the Kahakuto turn out? Going pretty good. Actually, the Kahakuto looks great. I put it off screen for a little while, because I think I'm going to talk about that another time, and just give it some more time to solidify. I'm not in any rush on the Kahakuto. Anna has actually been trying to steal the lemon ones, because they're nice and sour, just the way she likes it. Just the way she likes it. Excuse me. Oh, hold up. Quantum. Oh, hello there. Yep, we unlocked quite a bit there. Very good. Very good. DIY, this game is called Outer Wilds. If you're ever curious about what game we're playing, you can type !game in chat, and the bot will tell you. Rosewood's saying, another concept for this cocktail here is with the brulee lemon wheel. Could be cool for both flavor and garnish spearing it, and one of the cherries on top. Do you think that would work? Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it, right? View entry, Quantum Caves. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. Yes, I've seen that before, actually. Oh, shit, we have to go to all the quantum rocks, don't we? A Nomai called Coleus mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the Twins' North Pole. There's more to explore at the Quantum Moon Locator. Sixth location. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the quantum moon carried them to its sixth and most secret location. To explore the sixth location, the shrine on the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. Okay. Quantum shrine. The Nomai built a shrine on the quantum moon to aid in the pilgrimage, and I bet it can move. Can't it? The Nomai noticed a strange rock shard that appeared to wander when no one was watching. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Oh, is that not the observatory? Oh, wait, is that not the observatory? The Nomai built the shrine on the quantum moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its sixth location. Okay. Remember this final rule. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. The pilgrimage to the quantum moon was a deeply significant journey for the Nomai. After the two groups of Nomai stranded on Ember Twin and Brittle Hollow were reunited, it became their united goal to find and visit the quantum moon. We gotta go back to the Ember Twins, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's see. I see Mushroom out there. Looks like somebody gave you the link to the Discord server. I'll be happy to greet you after the stream is over this evening. Gosh, let's see. I see Nevermind out there, who has apparently noticed the trends on the buggy apple out there. Yeah, dude. You guys really knew what you were doing. Special shout-outs, by the way, to the Bitter Tinker. I'm sorry. The Bitter Trees, the, oh my god, the Knitting Tinker, Nevermind, and Cypress. For that buggy apple, dude. It apparently has been bringing a lot of new people into the Bar of the Next, and I'm very thankful for that, dude. Alright, I feel like we got a... Whitehall Station? Oh, Northern Glacier said... What did this say over here? There's more to explore. The North Pole of Brittle Hollow is covered in snow and ice. There is a uniquely shaped Nomai ruin. The Nomai were able to warp here from the Whitehall Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. There's more to explore. I mean... Oh, so they could get back, right? There's more to explore in the Hanging City, right? And Nomai City suspended beneath Brittle Hollows. The city is divided vertically into four districts. Maybe we explore that another time. I think we got a little bit more time left before the world explodes again, so I kind of want to go back to Brittle Hollow now that we have that. Oh, that sun is very red. Very, 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 very red. Or maybe we go to... You know what? We don't have that much time left. Let's go to Giant's Deep. Let's go to Giant's Deep, shall we? Where are we at? There you are. Let's see what we can find over there. Nevermind out there saying that was mostly Tinker, so kudos to him. Just excited for the potential orders for our new guests at the Bar of the Next. It's true, and you know what? To Tinker, I'm sorry, not to Tinker. This is... Oh yes, that's to Tinker. Tinker's got a new bug infusion, so now it doesn't have bugs in it, right? So it doesn't have the same shock factor, but it kind of tastes like Malort in a way. Yeah, it's true. DIY out there saying, I might have to try that bug concoction after work tomorrow. Do you happen to have edible bugs, DIY? Because if so, I will put it to you this way. If you used the bugs that we used, I believe... So, and that was specifically, Hey, Unruly, welcome in, by the way. The bugs that we used, I've been learning, right? Because I'm all about learning here at the Bar of the Next, right? As it turns out, not all bugs taste the same. And the bugs that we had in that particular mix there, was a very savory. It tasted like mushrooms, and that was crickets and grasshoppers and stuff. I don't actually have any more of those bugs, so we'll eventually have to get more of them, right? But in the infusion today, we had some ants, which actually tasted a little bit sour in a way. We had termites, which I actually didn't get a chance to try, and I'm not really worried about it. I'll try it another time. And then we also had diving bugs, and there's also a scorpion in there somewhere, which somehow I was saved from having to experience today.
You go back, Jed.
Gosh. JJ, welcome to the Bar with an X. If you're here in the live stream, feel free to say hey, yo. What's up, bro?
Thank you very much.
The world has exploded. Nice, it's you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. The first solo launch is a doozy, isn't it? So, hey, don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep, like, dying repeatedly. I don't know if it's pretty weird. What about you? You died recently? You died lately? We're about to die right now, God, bro. Time has been behaving unusual lately. Yeah, the time loop makes sense, makes cool. Dared to take it pretty well. What do you think it was? Right back at you. We're about to die. Personally, I'd like to experience this, and then we're all gonna die again. Whack. Oh, man. Never mind saying, what are your thoughts on that carrot Guinness mix? Seems so intriguing. I've seen peanut butter and Guinness, but never carrot. Dude, I love the idea of wacky combinations. And think of it this way. This is the way that it clicked for me. People take cinnamon and add that to carrot cake. They use the carrots for a cake. Cinnamon, to me, exists almost next to chocolates. next to coffee in a way, like an extension of chocolate. If cinnamon and carrots go together, in a way, I can totally see Guinness and carrots going together too. I don't know if that actually makes sense, but that's the way that I rationalize it. DIY out there saying that you actually work as a mixologist. I'm sure I can find some very easily. Well, check that out, dude. Well met there, my fellow mixologist. Professional caliber. I'm curious to ask their DIY because I like learning from especially people out there in the industry. Where do you work? You don't have to please don't dox your location. Country's fine. State's cool too if you're comfortable. Do not feel like you have to answer that question if you want to remain completely anonymous. I don't mind that whatsoever. But I am very curious with specifically connecting with people in the industry, people behind bars, people in the breweries, people in distilleries, people who are mixologists as well. I like that, dude. All right, let's get some water in my system. And Rosewood's saying another aspect of Thea is she was a circle of the moon druid, meaning she could wild shape into anything. Ooh. DIY saying, which direction is Arizona again? Well, for me in Philadelphia, it's southwest, I think. I'm not good on geography, all things considered. All right, let's go back to Brittle Hollow. Because apparently there are some ice caps over there. Mushroom saying that Hubby apparently played some Outer Wilds again a while ago, but won't spoil anything. Yes, indeed. Please don't spoil this game for me or anybody else in chat. Oh, hi there. Hi there, Hollow's Night. No, what are you doing? What the Dude, seriously? Oh my gosh. Alrighty then. Cool. What are our orders looking like so far? I'm curious. So far, I've got 7 orders from chat. So far, the people who have not made orders on the stream before, who has submitted something, I've got one from Saki, Manic, and Queen Kai Cupcake. If any of the 3 of you are out there, I will only do your order if you are here in chat. If I've got questions or that there's a story behind the drink, I want to know what it is. So Saki, Manic, and Queen Kai. Queens has got some 2 ounces of 99 whipped. Unfortunately, I don't have enough 99 whipped. I have a very small bottle of that, so I'd have to compensate with something else. Mannix has got some apple juice, lemon juice. There's an egg white in there. There's some grenadine or otherwise. Club soda as well. So it's a fizz. Very fizz forward. And Sake's got this, I don't have a name for it, but it's cream soda and cherry blossom syrup. I dig that, dude. Cypress saying no recall command yet. Not yet. Not yet. I've just been spending all of my time editing. Catching up from the holidays. Anyways, I've also got orders from Ferb, Tinker, Zesty, and Country Kid. Actually, Country Kid. I don't know why. It's not saying that you're showing up as new over here, but I've got... Oh, it's the Slutty Mary out there. Oh, Cypress just put something in there too. Oh, now I get the highlight. I don't know why that wasn't highlighting earlier, but Country Kid, you also have a recipe in for that, quote, Slutty Mary. Not really a Bloody Mary in my book, but we can make it work, right? DOI saying, the only question I have for you as a fellow mixologist is, what was the most unhinged mixture you've made, whether it be on stream or in general? Well, I would tell you it's that buggy mixture that you just witnessed earlier, but if anything, the most unhinged creation I think we've ever made here at the Bar with an X was during one of our charity streams, where we had ingredients decided upon by donors to the Child's Play charity. A lot of people specified seafood ingredients, so there is a recipe out there for something called the Surf City Sour. It is a riff on a whiskey sour with acidified carrot juice. It had some albacore tuna oil in it. It had crab-flavored whiskey in there. And I would say that we as a community collectively created the concept of shrimple syrup. Oh, and there was seaweed infused into port wine. That was pretty fucking unhinged. And you know what? Oddly balanced, but it didn't taste good. It didn't taste very good. Like sweet and sour, balanced. Flavor, like in terms of alcohol level and like cold level, balanced. It's just very fishy. I think there's work there. And actually, the crab whiskey that we use is by Tamworth Distillery, and they seemed very, very happy to engage on that video in particular, which I was very happy for. I don't like to break down doors when we do recipes here at this bar. I like a nice open-minded distillery. DIY asking, how do I throw in a request? Just like this. Just follow that command format there. Order, your name, ingredients. You're on YouTube, right? So if you run out of characters, just do the order command twice and it will just add on to whatever you've submitted already. I ask that you use that command there because I've got some stuff on my side of the screen that does a little bit of parsing and stuff to make it easier for everybody. Let's see. Anakin out there saying that February 20th is when one of the younglings are due. Precious, dude. Absolutely precious. I think things are going well. I think you were saying earlier, too, Anakin, that I think spouse is having some trouble sleeping, right? Oh, man, dude. That's super exciting, bro. Super duper exciting. All right, this is where warp technology was. Let's go down here and lay her down gently. Lay her down gently. All right, let's see what we got. There's something else to explore here, apparently. I'm not particularly curious about warping. Oh, this was the pool, actually. This was the pool. But I haven't really been in here yet. That looks like it was supposed to go somewhere. Have I read this yet? Hanging City below. Gotcha. Gotcha. That is blocked, so I can't get... Oh, you know what? Bet. Oh, bet, dude. I can get in there if I go to the underground city first, right? Or I just walk around the corner. That makes sense, too. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station. I think we saw this already. Cassava. Pretty sure we read this yet. For a hot second, the game was freezing, and I was so afraid that the computer was crashing, dude. Gosh. What's up out there, Kahosh the cat? Kahosh the cat. Actually, can you give me a pronunciation check on your name there? Kahoshket the cat. Came here for the bug apple juice, but gonna go watch the auroras first. Go for it, dude. Hello there, dead body. Hello there. Welcome in, Kahoshka. Kosh. Koshk the cat. Kosh. Welcome in. Well met, friend. Okay, so there was nothing interesting here. I don't think this is the right pole. Do I have to go to the other pole then? Oh, no. Here's the warp. Here's the warp technology. Oh, great. Great. Kosh like a drunk crow. Kosh! There we go. That was an excellent articulation, dude. Oh, what we got? Feldspar spare jet fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout that I do too use it. Hornfels, you burnt marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading said this piece of Brittle Hollow is as stable as any, but who knows? If this fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, whenever you're reading this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. I love that, dude. Let's see. I see chat talking about them things too. Kosh out there saying, I'll let you know how the Aurora are. Absolutely. I have no idea what the Aurora is. But I hope you enjoy it. And if you have brain space to educate a fellow human, let me know. Oh, hi there. Oh, duh. The Aurora, as in multiple Aurora. The Northern Lights. Sorry, chat. I've been drinking a little bit. The Aurora Borealis. There we go. That's wonderful. Absolutely. Please go witness a natural phenomenon. Has anybody observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it appears? Hypothesis. Could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. This is about the quantum moon. Interested in the playful moon. This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Then I'd imagine there'd be none of us left. There can exist too much lava hypothesis. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. Ship log updated. All right. I don't know what I learned from that, aside from they're also aware of the quantum moon. But let's go check it out, shall we? Yeah, dude, seeing the Aurora Borealis, that's so awesome, dude. I've yet to have a chance to see the Aurora, but one of these days, I'm hoping so. All right, what did I update? Oh! Gabbro's Island? Gabbro is lounging in a hammock near the island shore. Gabbro and I... Oh, I saw that already. Yeah, Gabbro and I seem to be the only ones aware that we're at a time loop. There's more to explore here. Yes, but what about... Quantum moon, right? The Nomai on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. Oh, yeah, we knew about that. Okie dokie. But what we're specifically trying to look for is... there was something on the surface over here. Quantum Cave, 6th location, Quantum Shrine. Not that over there. Oh, what was it? Ash Twin Towers, Whitehall Station, Statue Island. Something was talking about the Arctic caps of Brittle Hollow. Subsurface energy readings, the Hanging City. Suspended beneath Brittle Hollow. Maybe that's worth exploring next. Oh, was it Church Camp? No. Their astronomy gear on the North Pole of Ember Twin. I never have Supernovae. Ash Twin Towers. Black Hole Forge. Crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. Got that. I found a sign for a statue workshop near the Broken Door. Statue Island. Those are that's on Giant's Deep. Oh, Northern Glacier. There we go. The North Pole of Brittle Hollow is covered in snow and ice. There is a uniquely shaped Nomai, and we got everything that we needed here. Okay. Okay, so I think we're good on this side. I really want to explore the Hanging City, so I think we're going to go inside of Brittle Hollow. I kind of like the idea of Brittle Hollow. I want more details on Brittle Hollow. What could it possibly be used for? What are my nefarious intentions here? Let's see, let's see, let's see. That was, I think, the tip of the... well, that's the tip of the observatory, right? Did I ever find the info I needed on the observatory? I don't think I ever did. Also, there's another ship here. Is that another ship? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I find that ship already? Oh, Church Camp is just over there, right? So is this Church ship, or... hi there. Nice looking ship there, bud. I like the way your ship looks, dude. I like the way your ship looks. Hey, yo, Shy Guy, welcome back, dude. Oh, have I gone in here before? Have I? I think I have. I'm here, I did it. I put the ship down safely. And if the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm, a few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never hit those rocks. One of my better attempts, Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found my way inside this structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north. This is... yep. This is the observatory. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Can I, like... I just want to mark it. Oh, scout. I can throw my scout here, right? Nope. Recall scout. If I put that there, now I have a map to the surface of where I want to be. There we go. Gosh, let's see. Anakin out there preparing for the younglings. Zesty out there apparently got a badass migraine, dude. Just from work, one of the... whoa, dude. Only thing worse than getting a migraine is getting one at work. Another 4 hours to go. Dude, you got this, man. You got this. All right, let's go inside. Inside the hollow. Zesty, do they at least have, like, hand warmers for you? Because if not, that's inhuman. That's inhuman. That's what vodka's for in some cases. All right, go inside, go inside, go inside. Carefully, carefully, carefully. Where is my scout? If my scout is over there, that means that the entrance to this area is probably... oh, dude, under these rocks. Oh, that's what... yeah, dude, I haven't explored inside of here. Look at all these little stalactite things. Hi there. I see trees. I see trees. Check that. Icy trees. Icy trees indeed. How are we going to find our way up? Carefully. Carefully. Carefully, carefully, carefully. I have an ad break happening. We will pause the game. There we go. Shy Guy asking, is this Subnautica? No, instead, this is a game called Outer Wilds. A game where supposedly, once you play it, you'll never be able to play it the same way again. I put this game down for a little while because I was working on some cocktail concepts, and those concepts involved the spherification of certain ingredients, which I've never actually attempted before. So, to bring you guys along for the journey, at the beginning of the stream, we prepared an alginate bath, and some calcium-boosted Boulevardier pods. And on Wednesday, we should hopefully have some cocktail pods to explore as we continue exploring the solar system at Outer Wilds, all things considered. But yeah, Shy Guy saying I've heard great things about it. Oh my goodness, yeah. I have been recommended Outer Wilds by so many different people. Every single one of them is just like, I want to be there for it. So, and again, I don't want to half-ass my drinks inspired by this game. I don't know exactly if we'll be able to get to all of the planets, but I am currently working on, actually, I'll spoil it for the folks who are here on the live stream. I am working on specifically a brittle hollow drink. That's one of the reasons why I'm so interested in this planet today. And that will most likely use reverse spherification, which we covered at the beginning of the stream, and we'll also continue the next chapter on Wednesday. So I'm doing some research today. Let's see. DIY saying out there, before I figure out how to convert this to your lovely command, I work at a bar as a mixologist for a card shop called Tucson Games and Gadgets, the Tucson Mall location. So here's my favorite. Prosecco. Pomegranate molasses, strawberry syrup with pomegranate seeds. All right, so I'll give you a heads up now, DIY. I don't have any pomegranate seeds, so we either have to take it from the recipe or I have to get some first before I try it. I do have pomegranate molasses. I would have to make a strawberry syrup, which I don't have specifically on hand right now. Typically what I'll do for these orders here is I will only accept drink orders from the ingredients that I already have. I don't think it's that difficult to make a strawberry syrup, all things considered, but it would take me a little while too. But if you're going to be here again on Wednesday, I'll prepare that strawberry syrup ahead of time, and I'll make sure that we've got it on lock for when you return the next day. Happy to do that for you. And I can also try to find some pomegranate seeds too, although those tend to run a little bit expensive. Maybe I'll just pick up a pomegranate. I actually, low-key chat, I went to the grocery store last week, and I saw pomegranates on sale, and I was like, do I buy pomegranates? I was like, nah, I don't know what I'm going to do with pomegranates yet. I should have just taken the seeds, dude. But I didn't. Other than that, in order to use the command, all you got to do is take that last message, Prosecco, pomegranate, molasses, and just put exclamation point order behind it. Exclamation point order, everything else after the fact. Relatively easy. And getting easier all the time. Admittedly, we should make some blueprints and stuff for our newcomers, but small learning curve. Small learning curve. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Let's go back to Outer Wilds. To the planets. With the trees. Oh, my. Oh, hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Hello there. Hello there. I see a building. Dude, this is difficult to many. What the hell, dude? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Gosh. Mushroom out there saying that apparently pomegranates were on sale at the store you work at too. Yeah, dude, I saw it and I thought, what I've been trying to do recently is make sure that if I find something on sale at the store, I pick it up and I process it in some way so that we've got it available for recipes over here, dude. One of my goals. All right, you know what? Fuck it. Oh wait, I see something there. I see something there. I don't know why I thought that was gonna be a good idea, dude. I don't know why I thought that was gonna be a good idea. It was not a good idea, indeed. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Son of a gun, dude. Alright, fuck. I'm going back to Brittle Hollow. That was awesome, dude. I know where it is now. I know where it is. We gotta go back to Brittle Hollow. Damn it, dude! We're going back. Engage! Let's see. Gosh. Cow King's got a weird anime recommendation out there on Crunchyroll. I see that out there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, dude. So, like, for example, I went to the store the other day and I bought a mango for 50 cents, dude. What a steal in a mango, by the way. It was very ripe. I was going to dehydrate the mango, but it was all just gook on the inside. So I tried clarifying the puree, but it doesn't separate as easy as I thought it was going to with a bit of pectin, so I need to do a little bit more experimenting on that. The mango seed has been recovered. I don't know what to do with it yet. I don't trust myself to grow a plant. The mango skins actually are dehydrated and are on my desk, but I have been told, I've been warned that mango skin contains a compound called urushiol, and the urushiol is the same allergen that's found in poison ivy, and I'm pretty sure I've had reactions to poison ivy before, so I don't necessarily want to chance putting that into a tincture or putting it on the stock, because hypothetically speaking, I might have an allergic reaction to it. So I need to do more research first. I need to do more testing of my own body before I put that on the stock. Okay, velocity has been matched, but I don't want to be like that. Let's see. Shy Guy saying I thought most people have reactions to poison ivy. I think it's about 50% of people. I think, but don't count on me on numbers. Oh, hi there. Yes, this is what I wanted to do. Yep, this is what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. Get in there. Get in there. Get up there, dude. Let's see. DIY out there saying that the amount of what is going on? Velocity matched. Can we not, dude? Can we not? What is going on, dude? No, I'm falling into the thing again. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. What are you doing? No, go back. Oh my gosh, dude. I lost my velocity for a hot second there. Slowly but surely, dude. We're going to get away from the black hole. Gosh, let's see. Alcohol varies from person to person. If we're doing full pints, we do 5 to 8 ounces with customer editions. I'll see if my boss lets me get some photos. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, I can only make a recipe if I know what the ratios and stuff are. If it's like a proprietary recipe, then like, don't worry your pretty little head about it. You don't need to worry about that so much. If you want me to try it on the show, though, I am a stickler for ratios, bro. Stickler for ratios. And this is apparently where we wanted to go. Oh, great. So if I can just get in here. If I can just turn myself around and then, no, not like that, not like that. Okay, in here, velocity matched, go in. I'm gonna try to get right in here. Things are breaking, that's okay. Match the velocity. Nope. There we go. I'm gonna get in here, I'm gonna match the velocity, and I'm gonna turn myself upside down. Dude, can we not? Dude? That's where I want to be, dude. That is where I want to be. Right in there, dude. Right in there. What I want to do is to turn myself upside down. Upside down, dude. How is he gonna do? I don't know how he's gonna do it. Actually, maybe if I just turn myself around and I wedge my ship in there? Can I wedge? May I wedge? May I wedge? Shall we wedge? Can we wedge? Oh, we're wedging. Oh, dude, we're wedging. Yeah, we're wedging. Oh my gosh, dude. DOI saying, that reminds me, aside from poison ivy, any other allergies? No, not really. If anything, poison ivy is like the only thing that I know for sure that I have a reaction to. Oh my gosh, dude. It's so close, dude. It's so close. Just thread the needle. Thread the needle. Needle. I'm gonna wind up running out of fuel at this rate. The thing is, I'm on a ceiling right now. Maybe this would be easier if this particular part of the surface, like, goes inward. That's the thing. I can't match the velocity. I'm being pulled toward the black hole. Oh my god, this is it. Oh my gosh, this is it. I don't want to go all the way down. But we're close, dude. We're close. Where is the thing? Where is the thing? At the very least, can I fall on here? That is good. That is good. Oh, and there goes my... there. No, it's still good. It's still good. Oh my god, it's still good. Alright, where's my jetpack, right? There was a specific button that I can do my boost, right? I don't remember what the boost is. Where's this button I can click for my rocket? There's a button I can click specifically for my rocket, and I don't remember what it is. Nope, not that one. I don't want that on. Oh gosh, what was it, dude? What was it? I want to get up there. There we go. Hold up. I just got to figure that out. I just got to figure that out again. I click and hold both buttons at the same time. That's it. Yes! There it is. Yeah, what is this? Whoa, there we go. That's progress, dude. I don't want to jump in that. That feels like a bad idea. Hello there. I see small little tempests over here. And is the world exploding? Oh, hi there. This is the observatory. Cassava's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Cassava's construction yard has been using cyclones on Giants to lift orbital probe cannons, so in the cyclones, right? Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update, it's now clear that there are two different types of cyclones. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the currents. My gratitude, Spire. Conway is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone, but was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. Classic modeler's energy, dude. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. There are the cyclones Cassava typically uses to send... These are the cyclones Cassava typically uses to send components into orbit. But there are two types of cyclones. Whoa! That's cool! Gosh, let's see. That sends me up, right? And does this send me up anywhere in particular? No, it does not. That's important to know, dude. That's important to know. All right, let's see. Anakin out there saying that poison ivy, you can't be around for a little while. Yeah, I think a lot of people I know have sensitivities to it. I grew up being warned about, specifically poison ivy. What is this? Hi there. What was that? Oh my gosh. Hey, oh, Mile High! Dropping a lurk as a dude DMing? Go for it, dude! Oh, what is it? What is that? What is that? Hi there. DIY is saying there's the one recipe your boss really doesn't want to share, but it's basically a drink we call the Miracle, which is citrine extract with an apple cider, but that's pretty much all I'm saying. That's fine, dude. Some people are really protective of their recipes. I'm a very much like a... For me, my kind of mixology is no secrets. No secrets. We can all learn from each other by sharing our secrets. But then again, I don't really need a competitive advantage over the bar next door, for example. What the heck is going on here? It's an observatory, right? So... Oh, I see. I can see the... Oh, it's building the solar system, right? Oh, hi there. Hello there. It's showing the orbits of the various different things, right? Yeah. Unable to determine orbit, no signal detected matching any known criteria for the eye of the universe, naturally. That's the interloper, right? Oh, it's circling around a bunch. That's intriguing. That's intriguing. Let's see, how should our methods change as we continue our search for the eye of the universe? The world, I think, is exploding, maybe. We know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. We'd need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless, except when the quantum moon is visiting. Let's build the cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep, which is broken. That's a broken cannon. That's a broken cannon. I've seen that cannon before. As we couldn't find the eye's signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Raimi and Pi about the technology they're developing? Is that warp technology? That's interesting. So it looks like that cannon on Giant's Deep is important. And you know what? Cyclones on Giant's Deep will send things into the sky, which means I bet we can rebuild that cannon. Right? Anyways, let's see. Mushroom out there heading out for the evening. Have a wonderful night to you too as well, Mushroom. Hopefully see you around here again sometime when you've got the time for it. Absolutely zero pressure at all. I'm thankful that you popped in for a spell anyways. What have we learned thus from our research for the eye, our search for the eye of the universe? Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye signal to the star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built on the Atoll Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Hypothesis. The eye has stopped emitting its signal. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. Cassava, how can you suggest that? The eye's signal called out to summon us to this star system. I'm aware. I grew up hearing the eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. And you know, wasn't there a specific, interesting frequency? Oh, was it around here? Oh, this is so cool, dude. I fucking love this game, bro. I think that's all I got over here. There's probably more with this thing here, but... if I take these down, I think it just modifies this model, right? It's turning on different models. It's a Boolean, I think. Oh, wait, actually, you know what? This is important, right? Because when I turn that on only, do we see that there is a distance... No, that's the eye, right? That's supposed to be the representation of the eye, so I guess it's just somewhere in the universe. Wacky, dude. Anyways, let's see. Couple forever DMs out there in chat. Mile High out there talking about your D&Ding. DIY, you also a forever DM? Anakin out there is setting up a game themed around Lord of the Rings, dude. It's nice. Oh, I see something else over here. It seems important. Giant's Deep Projection Stone. Yep. I'll check that out for a spell. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there. A warp point on Giant's Deep and a warp to a cyclone. Anything in here? Nah. Alright, I feel like that's all we can learn from over here. Unless there's something to find right here. Anything to read? Yes. There we go. Kano and Daz and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. You should have seen it. We thought it was possible for any cannon component. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the currents? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Oh, yeah? Kano, I'm only able to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are 2 trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's Gravity Cannon, and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Just in time for the end of the world again. Dude. DIY saying, you used to be a forever DM, but then work and school got crazy. Dude, preach it, dude. Oh, man. Mile High vibing with these, trying to explain about how charm effects works. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, chat. I'm thirsty for a drink from chat, so we're gonna let the eye take us, and then I'm gonna check out what orders we've got so far this stream, because I'm in the mood for a drink. Let's pop it right there. Okie dokie. Let's bring it back to the bar for a hot second. All right, to everybody who has submitted an order in chat, if you are new here, I will prioritize orders from people who have never made an order on the stream before, and I've got a system to track that over here. If you are Saki, Manic, Queen, or Country Kid, I would like to do your recipe because you are new around here and you have submitted a recipe. Other than that, we've got a couple of our regulars around here. I've got a recipe from Cypress, one from Zesty, one from Tinker, and one from Ferb. Among the 4 of you guys, it's been the longest since Ferb's recipe, but I know Ferb's recipe is a little bit intense. It might require a little bit of talking outside of the stream just to make sure I can hone in on some of these measurements and stuff. But to everybody, Ferb, Tinker, Saki, Zesty, Manic, Queen, Country, and Cypress. If any of you guys are out there, I think I saw Cypress and Zesty. Zesty was actually just chatting over there, so it would be between you 2, I think, if that way out there. Unless anybody else would like to submit a recipe. Cypress is out there, and the scrub is still here. Great. Awesome, awesome. So Cypress's is an older order. What is your older order? Which one is it, Cypress? Is it Dark Tar with Jägermeister? Jaeger, Schlager, and Absinthe. What a concept, dude. Or is the one with the soju? Dark Tar. And the one from Zesty, actually, Zesty, the last time you had an order was 5 weeks ago. The last one that we did from Zesty was the Zesty Bird. There we go. Shy Guy saying, is that a cocktail that has an energy drink in it? Yes, we did an infinity trash can. What did we call this? The Trashed Infinity earlier. Mile High out there saying, I need to refine a proper drink order. None of my orders have been chosen yet, probably for the pest as a stoner. Hey, well, you know what? Let's see. Gamer, I know you've made orders on the stream before. Let's see. The past recipes I've got from you are... Actually, you've only made one order on the stream before, and that was for your Hades-inspired drink. Sweet and spicy, maybe savory, that's got the blueberry vodka, the Reaper-infused vodka, or otherwise. You haven't done an order yet before. If that's the one that you want to submit, I can go back for it. I will say, to those who have been in chat asking for a recall order for a while, you can't recall your order, but I can go back and search for your order previously. Oh, those are theory crafted. Don't worry about those. All right. I got you. Wiped from the record. I didn't even know about it. Yeah, so I think it's between Zesty and Cypress. Between you and Cypress, Zesty, you get priority with your Krampus in my Pantus, which uses some spicy vodka, specifically that Carolina Reaper vodka. Coffee liqueur of my choice. I got a new bottle of Mr. Black. And chocolate syrup, which I guess Hershey's works, right? Or actually that Tirani. Ooh, that dark chocolate syrup actually sounds pretty good, right? That's a spicy meatball. It's actually not that spicy, the liqueur, but I dig it. Shy Guy saying, is there a way to see current orders? You guys can't see the orders. Orders are only visible on my side. And the reason for that is, chat, hypothetically speaking, if somebody decides to, like, I don't know, put, like, weird insults and stuff out there, I don't want somebody to inadvertently be like, oh. So this is future-proofing the order system. Only I can see orders. Maybe there's a way to share that. Honestly, if you guys... So if you did submit an order, you can type ! my order in chat, and it will print it to chat so everybody around you can see what it is. Dark chocolate syrup is what I want with that one, Zesty. There we go. And Octo being like W with that Carolina Reaper. Absolutely. Okie dokie. Zesty, I think we're going to do the Krampus in my Pantus, dude. Let's get it going, dude. Easy mode. Let's pop things over to the bar. We're topping this with whipped cream and a dusting of cayenne pepper. I do need to grab a couple of ingredients. In particular, some Guinness. I need to grab some chocolate syrup. I need to grab some whipped cream and a dusting of cayenne pepper. Let's pop that over there. I'm going to put you guys on an ad break real quick. Actually, do I need to click this button? Actually, what number are you, Zesty? You are number 4. Does this system still work here? No, the system doesn't work anymore. All right, I gotta manually override something in OBS. I still haven't fixed that. RIP, dude. RIP. Anyways, I will fix that as we're on a relatively quick ad break as I go grab all of our ingredients. I will be back in a little bit. Drink order there. Let's go down to basically if I don't set this up properly, then that means that where's my other stuff here? Oh, hold up a second. Okay, I was on the wrong scene. All right, over here, and then, there we go. If I don't have the right things displaying over here, then it actually doesn't print to the Discord properly. So I just need to go in and fix that. Okie doke. I will be back in the hottest of seconds as I go grab some ingredients. Zesty, I'd ask if the Guinness needs to be chilled, but it's not chilled, and that's what you're getting. Let me go get my stuff. Carolina Reaper from my chest. It's a spicy one. Doesn't get used very often. Got that. We got the dark chocolate syrup over here. Coffee liqueur, a dusting of cayenne. Right here. Whipped cream and the other one. Great. Great, now I just need to grab my Guinness, my Guinness. And singular Guinness. Alright, we got everything we need. Woo! Excuse me. I see DIY out there saying, all I'm saying is doing a D&D session while high, that was interesting to say the least. I can only imagine why. Bexbar's got no chill. Nah, dude, only heat. Only heat. Okie dokie, let's see. Kosh got there saying that was nothing. The lights were nothing to you, dude? I bet you've seen better, haven't you? I bet you've seen better. Welcome back, Kosh. Kosh? Kosh. I love that so much, dude. Coffee liqueur we're using is Mr. Black. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. I just picked this up at the store the other day. Oh, they weren't even out? Rip off. Return them. You want your money back. Tarani, we're using a dark chocolate syrup here. We're going to stir this and strain it into a coupe glass. And we're going to top it with Guinness. I suppose we're going to put that in the glass, right? Zesty, let me know whether or not we're actually putting the Guinness in the stirring apparatus. That's going to be relatively hard to measure. I figure we probably fill up the glass with it if we're putting it into a coupe, right? That's what I think. And then we're garnishing with the other stuff. Garnish, whipped cream, and cayenne. Cayenne powder. There we go. There we go. And that button should work. Great. Check. And over there. Let me know if this looks correct. Oh, I put geniuses. Guinness. Guinness. There we go. That's the one. The Guinness is after it's in the coupe. Excellent, excellent. Top with Guinness. Great. Stir and strain all except Guinness. Then top with... Then top it off. Top it off in the glass. There we go. Let me know if this recipe looks correct to you, and if it does, let's get it going, shall we? Oh my god, dude, I wanted to crack open this Mr. Black coffee liqueur. I've been wanting to do that, dude. I'm here for it. Let's turn the music in Outer Wilds back on if everything looks good over there. Gosh. Kosh got there saying, too, I'm not going to return those Northern Lights. If anything, it's better than everywhere else you've lived. That's fair. So they say, count your blessings, chat, and if your blessings are in the form of an electromagnetic phenomenon, don't take it, don't send it back, embrace it. Looking good? Excellent. I'm currently respawning in the background. There we go, dude. Krampus in my pantus. Honestly, after the bugs, I'd much rather prefer this. Great, so... grab a stirring apparatus and start with 2 ounces of Carolina Reaper flavored vodka. This is intended to be spicy, like the holidays, I suppose. And that might be almost the last of the Carolina Reaper vodka. Chat, actually, I've had this bottle of Carolina Reaper flavored vodka from Charleston Distilling Company since before the Bar of the Next rebranded over 1.5 years ago, dude. Throwback. Throwback indeed, dude. It's actually not that spicy, to be honest. And there's a reason for that, I think. We're still kicking. We're still kicking. Oddly enough, chat, if you didn't know, here's a little fun fact. When you distill things, capsaicin, the chemical that is responsible for causing one of the spicy flavors that can exist in your mouth at any particular time, is too heavy to make it through the distillation process. So hypothetically speaking, if you put spicy habanero peppers and water or booze in a copper still, a coffee still, a rotary evaporator, when you ran your distillation, it wouldn't taste spicy at the end. Instead, it would taste more vegetal because all the spicy components are left behind. Now, don't get me wrong. If you put your finger into the still of what's left behind, that's a death wish. that's a death wish. Anyways, 2 ounces of Carolina Reaper flavored vodka. A favorite of mine, all things considered. Honestly, not that spicy. Like nothing. It does have a bit of heat to it, but it's a slow acting. And actually, a little bit, all things considered, as far as vodkas go, a little sweet. A little sweet, all things considered. Next we'll do 1 ounce of coffee liqueur. I'm using Mr. Black. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. I'm waiting for this one, dude. There we go. Get it. Oh, that didn't. Yes, dude. Mr. Black is one of my favorite coffee liqueurs. I'm sure there are better ones out there, like even better ones, but for the most part, I prefer this. Actually, you know what? I'll check myself. I have not cross-compared Mr. Black and Kahlua recently. Kahlua is rum-based, whereas Mr. Black is not. And that can have a vast effect on the flavor profile. Get that out of here for the edit. There's no pop on this one, it just unscrews. Kind of lame, all things considered. But I like it. An ounce of coffee liqueur. I'm using Mr. Black. I kind of just want to taste that fresh, if you don't mind, dude. Mr. Black was one of my first coffee liqueurs, and I definitely spiked my coffee with this in college. And it tastes nostalgic. Oh, I love it, dude. Zesty out there saying, this drink, like Krampus himself, should be dark and deep with a light kick to scare you off the naughty list. I would love to see this drink scare me off the naughty list. According to some people, the fact that I deal with alcohol is naughty in and of itself. Let alone, did you see what we did with the bugs last Wednesday? Or Wednesday or whenever it was? Last stream? Actually, earlier in the stream? Did you see what we did with the bugs early in the stream? Anyways. Blood Tap, welcome back, dude. Mr. Black is good. Kahlua is classic. I would just say that they're both great in just different ways. Dude, I dig it. Koshk out there saying, are we allowed to request just like normal drinks at some point? I would relish in a normal beverage, dude. You can request a normal beverage. You can request a not so normal beverage. Kosh, this is the way this stream goes. Here is my entire stock list. Go nuts. Go nuts. For the sake of mixology, I'll try anything at least once. Next, we'll add a full ounce of dark chocolate syrup. This is going to be fun to mix. It's thick and viscous. Oh, I have to shake this. Hold up. What a sound, dude. What a sound. But yeah, Kosh, please don't let me stop you from ordering just a fucking old-fashioned. That's fine. Doesn't have to include bugs. Doesn't have to include bugs. It just seems that the shocking content is the stuff that gets the views. Get it all in there, bud. Nice and thick. Nice and thick. Hello there. Hello, Krampus. You're really going for it, aren't you? Yeah, just let it go. Just let it go. So how's your Christmas going? Cyber's like bugs, though. I like the idea of working with unfamiliar things, unfamiliar ingredients. I don't know exactly how to use bugs in a cocktail as of this moment, so having the ability to be able to try what it is like for different types of bugs in certain circumstances is something that I think that we can all learn from, you know? I think. DIY out there saying, you know what? I'm gonna request you to hydrate with water. Oh, you don't need to make a request for that. You can just type !hydrate. I'll do it for free, though. That's a whole nother command, by the way, DIY. That's a whole nother command. You gotta use your points on that one. It puts a little alert in my screen that says, hey, Cameron, you should drink some water. You probably already have the points for it by already. You've been here for like, what, an hour or so? Yeah, you're probably good. All right. Throw some ice in here, give it a mix. That's what we're doing. Oh, Sonic is, by the way, still inside of this drink over here, and honestly, I don't feel like he's just staying there for now. Sonic is just gonna stay there. Y'all spotted him during the Infinity segment. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? That dark chocolate syrup is very, very viscous. Before I add ice and make it more viscous, I'm gonna cheat stir this without ice. I wanna make sure that that syrup is as dissolved as it's going to get. So I'm just gonna do this for a little bit until I think the syrup's dissolved. Then I'll add the ice, and then I will add the chilling and the dilution. So a little cheat. It looks like chocolate syrup, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Shh, water. Again! More water! Again! Yeah, chat, if you want to know my secret. If you want to know my secret. How do I do these streams and not, like, wake up with a hangover? There's a command that's really cheap that can be done more or less in an infinite number of times that reminds me to drink water. Also, I have a breathalyzer, too. Not that really helps anybody, to be honest. Alright. Throw some ice in here and give it a stir. Give Krampus a stir. There we go. Ooh, dude, I like that so far. Oh, there we go. More water! Kosh King, I migrated to Twitch. How the hell does ordering work? Here's the command. It should help you out. Twitch admittedly has a higher character limit than YouTube. It will give you an easier your time for your orders. There we go. I think we need another ice cube in there. Wash line! Or not wash line, but, you know, line of ice and water and liquid in glass. Anyways, now we'll add our chilling and dilution. Let's add the North Pole to Krampus. Right? Queen out there saying, when I submitted my drink, I forgot to put the name down. Oh, good, Queen, you're back! I was just calling for orders a little bit ago. For anybody who is new to the stream, I know we have a lot of new faces around here. Orders work by first using the command that I just put in chat over there. I will not do your order unless you were there for when I'm calling for orders, because I don't want to do your drink without you. This is not like a pirate software where you're gonna walk off to some location and you're gonna miss what you did there, you know? That's how we do it, you know? Let's see. Oh, you were here for that, but I don't think I responded quick enough. Oh, I must have missed that. My sincerest apologies, Queen. I'm so sorry. Do you have heavy cream? I don't have heavy cream right now. Always check the stock for what I've got. It is always updated. And let's see. Blood Tap out there saying, one short I would love from you one day. I see tons of custom cocktails, mocktails with cool rims. I would love a short teaching different techniques you have for salt sugar rims. It's something I fail at unless I have a lime wedge. Yeah, that's a good point out there. Honestly, I don't think there's a really perfect way to rim. This is what I do typically. Lime or lemon wedge, if I'm working with a sweet ingredient, I might use, honestly, I don't like using honey. It drips too much for me. I'll use light corn syrup, and I'll just dip. I'll put it into a little glass, I'll put it into a little dish, whether it's sugar or salt or whatever have you, and I'll just tap lightly. It just takes a little bit of technique, but yeah. At some point, technique videos are possibly on the line. It just takes a lot, you know? If it can't be covered on the live stream, it's a little bit difficult for me to edit into things with just the current workflow, but you can always suggest specific technique videos that I'm happy to go over. Anyways, so we have, what, 4 ounces in here? I'm gonna need one of my larger coupe glasses for this. Actually, we're definitely gonna do that because we're topping it with Guinness, right? So, that's what we'll do. Strain this into a coupe glass, top with some fresh... Alright, what am I saying about that? Strain this into a it's not chilled either, sorry. I've been drinking. Strain this into a coupe glass, top with some Guinness, and garnish with some whipped cream and a bit of cayenne pepper. Drizzled over top. I'd ask you what color you think it's gonna be, but if you don't know the color at this point, I can't help you. I can help you. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Pop in here. Ooh, dude. Top with the Guinness. Pop it over here. Where is my bottle opener? I found you over there. There we go. PP Jackson, welcome back, dude. Whoop. I love the crack on this thing, dude. There we go. Save some room for our garnish. Save some room. Little shake. All right. Let's put some cayenne over top, right?
Hello. Then you go back to it. How are you?
Whoever that is, welcome in. 97's finest. There we go, dude. Welcome in. All right, let's just do a dusting like this. There we go. I love that, dude. That was awesome. That's gonna be spicy, dude.
Go back to it.
Kosh on the Twitch hand side. Good to see you as well.
Quite well. Thank you.
Shadon. It's Shadon, but you know what? I like Shadon better with pepper. Actually, no, not when it's in my eyes. Not when it's in my eyes. My goodness gracious. Finest out there saying first time stream viewer, but I love your clips on YouTube. Thank you for popping in, Finest. If you're more comfortable on YouTube, we are also streaming on YouTube as well. Welcome in. If you'd like to be a part of the mixology, there are folks around you who can help you out with that. And I've got commands for it too. What is your favorite drink? You don't have to answer that question. Dude, I'm kind of a fan of Krampus, all things considered. Can we get an up close of this, dude? Oh. Let's see. What did I see out there, too? PP said out there, I found a shop that sells a bundle of old fashions with a long spoon for 35 bucks, but I was told old fashions taste like old leather. Old fashions can taste like literally anything.
Hello.
But that's philosophy at that point. Hey, look at that. We got Light Blue Bunny puppet in, too. Welcome in, Light Blue Bunny. Welcome to the Boulevardier.
Thank you very much.
This is Krampus! Admittedly, I feel like Krampus needs more whipped cream, but you know what? We're gonna try not to get on the naughty list, all things considered. I think I'm probably edging on it enough. Alright, let's give it a try. Hold up. Hey, hold up. We got something. That's the rest of the thing that would have put me on the naughty list coming out of my system, so I'm on the good list. Wait. Alright, I'm back on the naughty list again. Unless, oh my god, can we get a third? I feel it, dude. I feel it. I still feel it. That shit not hit hard. You're damn right it did. Gosh, dude. Blue out there saying, seen you from Instagram. Didn't realize you were on Twitch until far too late. That's fine, dude. We stream twice a week. You can come back here again on Wednesday. Every single week, there's more mixology. I swear to God, dude, it's coming again. Come on, dude. The Christmas spirit has taken me. Jesus, dude. All right, let's try this, right? Does it taste naughty or nice? That's awesome! That's great. That's great, dude. That tastes like chocolate syrup with a kick. Like, I know there's 2 ounces of vodka in there, but it's like dark chocolate Hershey syrup with a bit of cayenne. Like, it's viscous. It's honestly, I don't taste a lot of the Guinness notes in there, except for maybe a mild dryness from whatever they use to, I don't remember if Guinness has hops in it or not. It's a stout, so I think they do. I think they do. I'll admit, it is so chocolatey, dude. It is chocolate and cayenne, and it's hard to piece through the other flavors, at least on my first sip. I'm gonna go a little bit deeper, though. If anything, it's that dark chocolate syrup flavor, but without the same viscosity. It's not as viscous as a dark chocolate syrup, but it sure as hell tastes like dark chocolate syrup. And that cayenne provides a hit of spiciness, only kind of towards the mid to end of the drink's evolution. It hits you first with chocolate, and then the spice catches up to you. All things considered, it's fucking delicious. But it tastes like chocolate, right? It is difficult for me to piece out the other notes in there, but if this looks like it was intended to be chocolate forward. The coffee is accessing the chocolate, the Guinness is accenting the chocolate, the Carolina Reaper vodka is accenting the cayenne that's literally pasted over top of it. It's a solid beverage, dude. Solid indeed. Oh gosh. Let me ask out there. I see Kosh out there saying I was going to ask for a grasshopper, but disingenuous to ask without without heavy cream or double cream. Yeah, that's fair. Admittedly, I had some heavy cream, but I found it bad about over the weekend, so I didn't have the chance to run to the store for more. If you guys want more heavy cream, to the newcomers, this is especially important for you too. There is a command in chat that goes like !suggest, !note, !remind. It all does the same thing, and it actually sends a message to our Discord server in a channel that I look at every single message from. If you ever have a request for a game, a request for an ingredient, a request for anything at all, a change to the stream, we take your feedback very seriously here on the show. Use that command, and it will send it straight to the Discord server, and other people can weigh in on it too, but that's an easy way for you to make sure that I remember what you say to me during the stream, because if it wasn't obvious already, I've been drinking booze, and sometimes people don't remember things when they're drinking alcohol, you know? Zesty's saying, really wanted this to be a sinful chocolate cocktail with the fire of something from the underworld, like a Christmas drink that's slightly evil. Oh yeah, dude. If sinful chocolate to you is unabashedly cocoa, success. Devilish? If spice to you is devilish, a little evil in a way, yeah, dude. I mean, if you think about it, if you told somebody this was cinnamon over top, and they went for it, that'd land you a quick spot on the naughty list. Because that's got a kick to it. I dig it, dude. Merry, what's the word that they have in German for Krampus Day? Krampusnacht? Alexa, what's the German word for, it's like Christmas, but Krampus?
In German,
Isn't it
that
Krampusnacht?
Es ist wie Weihnachten, aber mit Krampus.
sounds like a festive twist with a side of spooky.
Did you really just completely change your voice to speak to me in German?
Yep. I went full multilingual on you there. I've got voices for different languages tucked away in my digital toolkit. Pretty neat party trick, right?
No, it was really confusing to understand.
I get it.
It was awesome.
That was probably jarring.
That's okay.
I'm just trying to be helpful.
It's
but
okay.
I should have eased into
Alexa,
it more gentle.
stop. It's okay. Krampusnacht. Yeah, right? Krampusnacht. I dig it, dude. Hey, you know what? Either way, is it Weihnachtstag? Weihnachtstag? Yeah, whatever it is. Prost! Cheers! I took 4 years of German. What do I remember? Probably nothing. Probably nothing. DIY out there saying you should probably get the breathalyzer. That costs you points, man. You gotta use your points on that. Anyways. Dude, Alexa went full Krampus. You're damn right she did. There we go, dude. Thank you, Zesty. That was good, dude. It's nice and spicy. Honestly, you know what I'm gonna do? If you're cool with it, as I sip this, I'm gonna keep adding more Guinness to it to see how the flavor profile changes over time. Because I think that'd be a pretty interesting exploration. As I continue sipping this, I'll top it with more Guinness to see how it changes over time. Actually, I got a lot more liquid in there. Hold up. Whoop, hi there. Whoa, hi there. Ooh. Even just a little bit more. Even just a little bit more is making it a little bit more complex. Zesty saying the start of the drink is mine, but the rest of the drink is all you, my friend. I dig that. I like that philosophy. Cheers, dude. All right, let's send that out, right? Actually, I will add a mild... No, we're good, we're good. All right, cool, let's publish that out, right? Boop, boop, boop. Back to Outer Wilds. Prost, Zesty, indeed. I like Guinness cocktails, chat. I'm a fan of that. Let's see. We're over there. Queen out there saying, you summoned Krampus in my room from my dot. Oh, yeah? Alexa, from now on, I want you to speak to me in German.
I can't actually speak German as my main language.
What?
I only have American voices available right now.
That's not
Would you like
true!
to try one of my different American voices instead?
That's not true. You literally changed your voice when you spoke to me in German not even 2 minutes ago. Gosh.
You caught me. I did use a different voice for that German phrase earlier. What I meant is, I can't switch my entire conversation language to German.
Alexa, tell me that I'm very pretty and that you're proud of me in German.
Here's how you say that in German.
Du bist sehr hübsch und ich bin stolz auf dich.
That's quite the compliment.
Damn right I am. Sehr hübsch. Sehr hübsch.
That's the energy I love to see. Confidence looks good on
Gosh. All right, let's try the breathalyzer, right? Thanks, Alexa. Let's see,
you.
chat.
You just made my day.
Alexa, wie geht es Ihnen?
Mir geht es gut, danke. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking in German. Though I have to admit, switching between languages makes me feel like I'm doing linguistic gymnastics.
.053. It's hitting me, chat. .053. ABAC. Never mind saying Cam just gave that breathalyzer for free. What do you mean? The chatbot told me. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The chatbot gave me the command even though you didn't have the points for it. Interesting. That's a glitch in the system. Echo, like, I never thought that you could just buy a breathalyzer. Bro, Amazon. Good to see you again, Echo. That is a glitch. That is a glitch. You weren't supposed to do that. You got it for free. Congratulations. Breathalyzer command procs even with insufficient balance.
Hello. Then you go back to it.
Whoever just walked into the bar with an X, hello.
Quite well.
The Game Boys! Welcome in, the Game Boys. Welcome in, the Game Boys. All right, I've left a note for the guy who wears glasses. Anyways, time to die again. Classic. Classic. Shy Guy saying there's another Shy Guy in the Party Lounge Discord. Yeah, they actually got here shortly after you did. You are RIP Shy Guy, and I don't think other Shy Guy has ever popped into the stream before. Gosh. Cypress saying, did the Game Boys lose the game? I don't know, you should ask them. Yo, Game Boys! If you're here in the stream, we've got a question for you from one of our friends over on Twitch. This is spicy. That cayenne has got a hint of spice to it. I like it. Oh, galvanized, dude! I'm Shy Guy. Are you actually? Check that out, dude! Dude, this is the first time I'm here for you, dude. Welcome to the live stream. It's good to have you. But you go by Monogram on that platform. Awesome, dude. I'm so curious. Other Shy Guy. Galvanized. How long have you been hanging out? I apologize. I don't typically mean to call out our lurkers like that. That is not usually what we wind up doing, but we were talking about you. What's that thing that happens when people talk about you? It's your nose itches or your ears twitch or whatever. Gosh. All right, chat. Where the hell do we go next? Where the hell do we go next? Southern Observatory, tornado simulation. Dude, we gotta go to Giant's Deep, dude. We gotta go to Giant's Deep. Gosh, let's see. DIY out there saying double notes glasses. What does that mean? Color me curious. Ear itches. That's it. It's the ears, right? There we go. Appreciate you, chat, for helping me occupy the other brain cells that are currently out drinking. Quantum K's. Okay, chat, do we go to the Ember Twins? Or do we go to Giant's Deep? Control module with a probe cannon. Oh, you know, we haven't been to the construction yard. Nomai built the orbital probe cannon at a construction yard on Giant's Deep. You know, we gotta go to Giant's Deep, dude. Gosh. Zesty out there is saying, Sapphire was Shy Gal. She was so adorable. Of course she's adorable. She's your wedded partner, and that's fucking beautiful. Shy Guy asking, who's Cypress? Subject 4291 is Cypress. Doxed. Just kidding. just kidding. Oh, let's see out there. Shy Guy saying to all the old schoolers, I just made some grilled cheese and Campbell's tomato soup. Is that a thing for old schoolers? Because that's delicious all the time. All the time, dude. Tomato soup and grilled cheese? Dude, that's what they used to serve as school lunches. And let's go to Giant's Deep, right? Autopilot! Is it 8 Fahrenheit for y'all out there right now? Wow, dude. What's those temperature for me? It is apparently 27 degrees Fahrenheit for me right now. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. It's actually rather warm, all things considered, here in Philadelphia, compared to what you guys are experiencing out there. I hope that as soon as y'all have the opportunity to, you can have access to a nice warm drink, if that helps you. So this is what we've learned, chat. On Giant's Deep, there are cyclones that go in different directions. Some cyclones push you down. Some cyclones push things up. They used the up cyclones to send their ship pieces into space, and the down cyclones maybe to get farther into the planets. All right, dude. Some cyclones go in different directions, but there's some more stuff that we can learn from over here, right? All of you are rotating in one direction, but you are rotating in a different one. I'm going to use this to go down. I'm going to use this to go down. That was it, dude. That's how we got closer to the core. Oh my god, look, dude, we've never seen the jellyfish before! That's cool! Ooh. Alright, so the question is, how do we get farther in, I guess? Can I match velocity? I can. I want to check my ship log. Wow, dude. Let's see. Oh my gosh. What did we just learn? Ocean depths. There we go. The ocean is surprisingly calm beneath the current. Some sort of electrical field surrounds the planet's core. I wonder. I wonder. There is apparently an area inside here that we need to get farther into. Electrical jellyfish does not necessarily feel like a good idea. I see more I see like algae down there, or little branches and stuff. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I remember. The, oh my gosh. Back in... Oh my gosh, dude. Wait a second. So, in another area, you can actually warp to the very center of Giant's Deep, where there is a jellyfish that is dead. The frozen jellyfish, right? Feldspar, after tasting the inside of the jellyfish, Feldspar concluded these jellyfish are only useful insulation from electricity. Feldspar documented their attempts to eat this normal jellyfish. The outside was all rubbery and tough, possibly because it insulates the jellyfish's insides. Feldspar decided to venture into the jellyfish's interior to see if it tasted any better. Something about these jellyfish is the key to getting on the inside. I think I have to touch it. I'm gonna run into one of the jellyfish and absolutely destroy it! What's chat talking about out there? Some folks talking about some canned green beans, white milk over chocolate milk, and otherwise. Looks like, I see some folks talking about Ohio, Columbus, and some other areas too. Check that out, dude. Dave, welcome back, by the way. I think I need to touch one of these jellyfish. I am going to touch one of the jellyfish. I am going to kill this. Exit chip to repair. Oh, okay, well. Oh, alright. Alright, that's fine. But I'm gonna do it again. But I'm gonna do it again, right? I don't need electricity. I don't need electricity. I don't need electricity. I need to live. I need to be insulated. Oh, reactor damage, electrical systems damage. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. We're going in. I've touched the jellyfish. Okay. Well, that jellyfish is going on the inside. Okay, I need to go out of here. I need to repair things. I fucked up. Oh my gosh, I messed up. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh jeez. Okay. Okay. Sounds good then. My ship is destroyed. That's what I get for running into electrical fields. I didn't think that my ship could just blow up like that. Oh my gosh. Frozen jellyfish is over there. All right. I'm navigating. I'm gonna navigate to the frozen jellyfish. Note to self, don't touch electric fields. Not in your ship, at least. Can I go on the inside? Like, am I? I don't think that I should touch this, dude. I'm gonna die, but I have to try. I have to try. Actually, there was a, all right, there's a, I see pieces down there, dude. Red spots on the surface. That means there's a jellyfish there, right? Pieces of my ship fall on the inside. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's actually bouncing. Oh. Oh, that's so interesting. This is what they were talking about. They were saying that apparently most pieces of that ship launcher or whatever can't actually get below this area here. Oh my gosh, dude. Not to intrude in your conversation, chat, but DIY, you're talking about mixing vodka and milk? Sounds like a pretty easy way to get your vodka into into school, things considered. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna touch it. Yep. 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 I figured as much. I figured. Oh man. Oddly enough, chat, not every single combination of milk and alcohol curdles instantaneously. In my experience, unaged spirits are less likely to curdle milk on contact than aged spirits like whiskey. Whiskey, like, I have not figured out the best, aside from just mixing into like an eggnog, for example, where there's more volume and stuff there, like, whiskey and milk will curdle. They will. Unless you add, like, you know, like a little bit, right? So, like, note to self, too. Really don't touch the electric field. We had to test it for science. Shy Guy's saying, I thought it was ABV that makes a difference for curdles. Yeah. ABV can make a difference for curdles, but there's other stuff in whiskey, like, I guess it has to do with the aging process that can cause things to curdle. Is Krampus curdling? No, it's not. No, there's not curdling. Well, the whipped cream is just degrading. I don't think it's curdling, though. Dave out there saying, too, I thought you wanted to curdle to fat wash it. Yeah, but if you're not, like, intent... It's a matter of intent, right? If you don't want to fat wash something and it winds up curdling, you might be disappointed, right? But you can use curdling as a way to milk wash, fat wash, or otherwise. You can use curdling intentionally, right? Or just to generally clarify. One of my favorite ways of doing it. Let's see. Echo out there saying that you buy the ultra-filtered vodka, that stuff that's filtered 100 times or whatever, and it works very well in milk. Yeah, I mean, there might have to be something to do with whatever is being filtered out of your vodka that makes it curdle. I want to say a high enough ABV will cause the environment to cause things to curdle, but I actually don't... Actually, come to think of it, Alexa, does a high enough alcohol content cause milk proteins to curdle?
Yes. High alcohol concentrations can indeed cause milk proteins to denature. Studies show that ethanol concentrations between 20 to 50% significantly increase protein denaturation.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you. But there's, like, other aspects, too, right? And this is just in my personal experience. Like, when I was workshopping a cocktail using gin versus whiskey, I didn't decide what my base spirit was yet. I had a much easier time curdling, specifically coconut milk in this case. It depends on what milk you're using. It was much easier to curdle that coconut milk with whiskey than gin. Alexa, stop.
Milk's different fat content
Alexa,
and protein.
Stop. She's very talkative. But the gin, I actually had to add a little bit more citric acid to it to get it to work the way that I wanted it to. Probe thing over the ocean depths. The ocean is surprisingly calm. What are the orbital planets called? Module over there. The broken pieces of a nomai space station in orbit on Jared Deep. There are 3 axis ways branching off in the central hub area. The orbital probe was created by the precise location. Was created to find the precise location of the eye of the universe. The nomai pushed the orbital's probe cannon above its maximum power setting to create the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Oh, and I haven't been to all the probe. Oh, I should just go to the probe modules. That's what we'll do next. That's what we'll do. Let's see. Shy Guy, like, I don't call it curdling anymore. It's called milk punch. Yeah, I think it's a matter of intent, right? If you did it intentionally, you could call it a milk punch. If you did it accidentally, it's accidental milk punch. But a lot of folks would call that curdling. I see Little Abe, one of my beautiful moderators, popping in chat, saying, "Hi Cam from Annie and Abe. Hope you're enjoying going wild outerly." I put bugs in a blender again today. I needed the outer space to cope with this. Good to see you both. Beautiful as always. Octo, like, alcoholic cottage cheese doesn't sound too bad. I mean, yeah, that's essentially what it is, right? Like, the curds are your cottage cheese, right? And actually, we got a... I'm a sickening individual, chat, and I'd like to admit to that right now. We got an entire container of cottage cheese during one of our Too Good to Go, one of our Too Good to Go pickups. I ate the whole damn thing, dude. I ate like half the container after stream one night because I am fucking disgusting, and I am absolutely proud of it, dude. All right, we want that, and we're gonna match velocity. Match velocity. Match velocity. There we go. Get on in there. Get on in there. Velocity. I don't know if I've been here yet. Velocity matched. All right, I'm getting out. There we go. I don't know if I've been in here yet. Abe saying, did you strain the bugs today? Yes, the bugs were strained today, and it actually came out looking like this, so you wouldn't even know that there was bugs in this. It's become cloudy. I'm wondering if it's going to clear up on its own, all things considered. What size of cottage cheese? I mean, it was only like this big, a little pint. Like half a pint, I think. Half a pint of cottage cheese that I just consumed. It was awesome. All right, I think I've been here before. I feel like I've been here before. Hello there, everybody. That looks confusing on the outside. It's a very healthy snack if you aren't lactose sensitive. That was honestly what was going through my head, dude. It was like, I feel that apparently I am okay eating this. And it's probably good for me anyways, because I could honestly use a bit more good microbiomes. Good gut microbiome. Anyways, I'm pretty sure I've been here already, so I'm going to go to one of the other ones. Get out of here. There were apparently more. There were apparently more. So let's go to another one. Zesty saying that you tried to eat cottage cheese for a diet and couldn't really get into it. Like that's a part of the diet? You just eat cheese? Intriguing. Let's see, what did I have? I had a moment recently where... oh, actually, oddly enough, chat, the persimmons I didn't process fast enough. The persimmons that we had processed actually smelled like cottage cheese after I had a chance to pull them out of my refrigerator earlier today. Headlights on. We're going to match the velocity here. There are apparently more pieces of this probe that are either floating around the planet or not. I think there are more pieces. There we go. We're gonna match that velocity, and then I want to check on my. I'm gonna check on my thing again. Shy Guy saying we need some curdled ranch cocktails. If you guys want ranch, feel free to suggest it, dude. I can get ranch. That's not that difficult. One of the orbital cannons, 3 modules. I guess we have to find the other orbital cannons. I guess, right? What else is over here? The Nomai built the orbital probe cannon at a construction yard on Giant Steep. You know what? Let's find the construction yard, right? We haven't actually observed the surface. We should just do that, right? And Zesty saying the cottage cheese diet was keto. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, bye-bye, Scout. There's apparently a construction yard somewhere, and I'm here to find it. Let's get out of here. Also, I will absolutely second Shy Guy's notion of dill in a Bloody Mary. Yes, dude. Also, caraway in Bloody Mary. Yes, please, dude. Aquavit Bloody Marys are my favorite. They are my favorite. There we go. I'll go over here, see what we find. Statue workshop. Great. Can't get in there because it's broken. This is where I died the one time. I can walk up here because it's anti-grav. Go over here. There we go. You can go down here too. I can walk along this area here. Oh, hello there. All right then. That's fine. Oh, I see. I gotta be more strategic about this. Gosh. Octo out there like, high key, what if I made popcorn? The world will cease to exist and you will kill everyone around you. But that is worth it, dude. Probably. I'm like 30% sure that if you specifically make popcorn, everybody will suffer. But I'm also 100% sure that it's worth it. So, go for it. Gosh. DIY saying, chat, it's 11 p.m. and I have lectures at 8 a.m. See you all on Wednesday. See you then, not. For me, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Doctor, like, yeah, it's probably worth it. Oh, it's definitely worth it, dude. It is most definitely worth it. Okay, let's... Of course that's not gonna work, dude. Of course that's not gonna work. What do I... What? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Oh. Where's my ship go? Oh, Lord! Oh, Lord, get out of the way! Get out of the way! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Get out of the way. Wait, actually, we can use this to our advantage. We can totally use this to our advantage. Oh, gosh. This is where I want to be. Oh, shit. I knew that was going to happen. Oh my gosh, I can get on top of this giant rock. Oh fuck, the mountain's coming towards me. Dead. Are you winning, son? Dude, I just learned something new today. Rose, welcome to the bar with the next friend. If you're here in the live stream, just say something, anything really. Oh man, Zesty out there saying, happy to report that your migraine from earlier has only become a dull pain. I'm happy to hear it, dude. I'm really happy to hear that. Buckle up, we're going back to the ocean planet. Gosh. Gosh. Hey, Lee, welcome back to the live, bro. Let's go back to Giants Deep. Go over there, autopilot. Don't run into shit. Please don't run into shit. Thank you so much. Absolutely gonna conquer that island, dude. I want to know the secrets of the island, dude. I'll know the secrets of the island. And I will top off my beverage with an additional pour of Guinness. Lee's saying, sorry I'm so late. That's all good, dude. Hey, I don't mind whether you show up on time, late, early, once a month, once a week, once a year. I don't give a shit, dude. This is a bar. If you're here every single day, I worry for you. Zesty, I'm looking at you, bud. Nah, I appreciate my regulars very much, so. No, seriously, dude. Come by when you got the time to. No pressure, no pressure. Zesty's like, I worry about me too. Oh, bro. Ocean Planet reminds me of that planet in Interstellar. That time goes a lot slower on this Shy Guy. I see that. I forgot about that movie. Okay, this is oh, it's a cannon, right? Oh, but what are you doing? Oh my gosh. Hello there. Ship broken? Ship broken? Velocity match. Damn right we did. Shoulder squeezes. Let's get my body going. Chat, I was talking with Disney Queen the other night about potentially updating the workout command again, and she was really, really on board with the idea of lifting weights at the bar. I don't know, man. I don't know. What do these buttons do? Anakin, like, I worry about my sanity sometimes. I mean, you're about to be a father, so from what I recall, that's normal. Oh, hi there. Okay. Oh, hi. Oh, jeez. Hi there. Okay. I can just walk on the walls? I can just walk on the walls? No, I can do that? Can I walk under the water? I can. Oh. Oh. Okay. 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 I like that. Standing push-ups. Stroopy out there, father of 3, totally normal. Excellent. We've got it from somebody who's experienced. And never mind doing weightlifting right now. Actually, dude? Maybe we weightlift together. How much are you lifting? Never mind. Color me curious.
You go back to how are you?
Let's see. Ryan Dickey popping into the bar the next. If you're here in the live stream, as I said to every single other person, say something. But, like, no pressure. No pressure. Brittle Hollow Projection Stone. Another dead body, ladies, gentlemen, and those in between or beyond. Peter out there saying, sorry, I had fallen asleep. Like, that's a weather phenomenon. Peter, are you okay? Gosh, I got questions. Never mind saying full body workout with just 15 pounds really hit. Yeah, dude. Prolonged exercise. Like, something about the fact that some people are just like, oh my God, low weights, that's nothing, dude. Hey, you know, prolonged, consistent, even low weight training is like, dude, it can be tough. I get that. Echo out there has sleeted themselves before. Dude, congratulations. What was it like? Was it wet and cold? Let's put this in here and see what we find. 4 minutes, 5 seconds ago, long-range probe successfully launched from orbital probe can. Wait, really? 4 minutes? Oh, I spilled Guinness on myself. I spilled cocktail on myself. Excuse me. I spilled cocktail on myself. Gosh. Octo saying you got distracted by stream and burned by popcorn. That's okay. Give it to me. I'll eat your burned popcorn.
Quite well.
Holly Milk with the subscription on YouTube. It's definitely the buggy bug, dude. It's definitely the buggy apple, dude. It's definitely the buggy apple. Anyways. Let's see. Blue Bunny out there saying, do you not fall asleep on the regular Cameron? Yes, I fall asleep. Wait, fall asleep? Chat, I'm not wearing my glasses right now. I'm not as smart as I usually am. Don't play these games on me. My breathalyzer said that I am inebriated. It's a $20 breathalyzer. Do we trust it? I wouldn't, but that's not my call. Connoy, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. I remember that! Connoy, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core! Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the currents? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spider constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the currents. Connor, I'm able to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? I saw this on the other planets! If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, beneath the surface of the observatory, I'd be delighted to see you. There are 2 trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon. Oh, we saw this.
Thank you very much.
We saw this already. Something is falling into the... Oh, what's happening? Oh, what's happening? It's okay, we're good. We're protected. What is happening? What is this? Oh, hi. Oh, it helps keep you down when the cyclones are up. That's convenient. I like that. That's cool, dude. Very nice. Oh, the water, dude. It's going. All right, what else can we learn from over here? Take this out, put it down. I want to pick up this guy. What else can we learn? Gosh. What do I see out there? A couple folks in chat are very divided on whether or not to trust the breathalyzer. I have bad news, Evans. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no, they aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on an indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update! Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Ship log updated. I'm glad to know that because I didn't understand any of that. Is this the construction yard? Feels like it is. Feels like it certainly could be. Intriguing. I'm gonna go back over here, actually. Let's see. Lee out there saying I'll be making a 4 or 5 layer cocktail. I just wanted your opinion. Whether you wanted your... I see asterisks is there. You consider a gelatin layer. Yeah, you could put a gelatin layer on there, absolutely. Heyo, Bryce! Welcome in, y'all. What were y'all doing? Oh, continuing the Pokemon journey. I dig that, dude. I dig that. How was your stream, Bryce? Let's see what we got over there. Nuzlocke. Oh, is it a Nuzlocke? Who have you had to bury so far? Lee out there with the sub too. I appreciate that. This is it. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giant's Deep for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I had given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have failed. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. Sexy. If I know my brother, Avens, and his spout will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. And you know what happened? It did, dude. I propose we give Avens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. We got that updated now. Let's see. Bryce out there saying some random trainer had a magnet, just randomly? I didn't even have my third badge yet and he dumped it for no reason? What the hell, dude?
Quite well.
You didn't lose your team, did you? Oh, gosh. Echo out there, too, apparently has been in a Pokemon mood lately, but you haven't had the energy to actually play the games because of this crazy flu. You did? No, you lost the whole thing! That's ridiculous! Nuzlocke, does Nuzlocke also imply that the fights are randomized, too? Because that's ridiculous, dude. I have yet to do a Nuzlocke, but I've always been kind of intimidated by it, so one of the reasons I haven't. All right, so our ship log has been updated. I feel like there's not as much to continue exploring over here, so. Gosh. Not randomized, it's classic Fire Red. Oh, so apparently just in regular Fire Red, somebody's just got a fucking Magneton. But you chose Squirtle. Now I understand the conflict here. Now I understand the conflict. Dude. I guess you live and you learn, right? Sonic the Hedgehog reference, but, you know, it still reigns the same. All right, what else have we learned? The construction yard has made more connections, and that's it. Ocean depths, they say, surprisingly calm. Something went below the surface of the observatory. There were concerns about the probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. Yep. There also exists a rare type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current, which we've been able to do already. According to Know My Computer, a long-range probe was recently launched from the orbital probe cannon. And I'm pretty sure we found that. I think we saw that earlier in another stream, you know? Nevermind out there saying, it's really cool to see the Outer Wilds again. My first order was literally on the previous Outer Wilds stream, the Sublime Moment. Was it really? Dude, you know what's funny, Nevermind? Earlier, Zesty reminded us that his first Infinity Redemption was also during an Outer Wilds stream, dude. And full disclosure, the reason why we haven't played Outer Wilds in a while, chat, was because I really, really, really wanted to explore advanced techniques for the drinks I make for Outer Wilds, and that's why at the beginning of the stream, I started playing around with the cocktail pods, which I've never done before. Also, that is a giant... Hi there. Wow, dude. So... my commitment to you guys is to figure out how that sort of spherification works so that eventually we can continue playing more of this, complete the game, and have some cool inspired cocktails along the way too. Alright, that is the one cyclone that goes deep. That's the one that goes deeper. But we don't want to go in there yet. That one's moving that direction. We want rotating to the right, not rotating to the left. Giant ass cyclone. I see jellyfish below the surface. I want to find the camp that I was at. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there. Oh, hello there. You seem enticing. Oh, shit, a frozen jellyfish. Oh, this is the frozen jellyfish. One of them, at least. All right, let's go into here. Gosh. Anakin, oh my god, dude, did I just say that you're having 4 babies? Are you having quadruplets, dude? That's a lot of younglings. Oh, hi there. Hi there. Ghost matter detected. Ghost matter detected. Did I just die? I just died. Well then, there is ghost matter next to that jellyfish. Anakin. Dude, listen, I know that we've joked a lot about the whole Anakin youngling thing for a while, but that is awesome, dude. That is awesome. To take a little bit of a step back for a hot second, we had some friends of ours that I've known since I was a kid who just recently had their first kid. And I'm gonna pause for this one, dude. So over New Year's, I had the chance to hold their newborn child, which I've never held. I've never had the pleasure of holding a newborn child in my arms before, not even a month old, dude. And I had this moment of... I disassociate sometimes, chat. It's just kind of a thing of my psyche. I had this completely out of mind experience, dude. I felt completely separate from myself. And actually, the father, my good friend, was like, dude, just a reminder, like, the baby's not made of glass. And I was like, I was starstruck, dude. I was awestruck. I was like, I cannot believe this, dude. I don't know, man. I can only imagine what you go through when you've got not just one little thing that seems like it could be made of glass, but 4 little things. It seems like a lot of fucking pressure. All things considered, dude, but gosh, dude, I'm so happy for you. I'm really happy for you. Dude, fucking cheers to that, dude. 4 cheers. Not just 3 cheers, 4 cheers. Saudi Nostravia goes on hiding cheers. And 1 for good luck, dude. Gosh, Prost. Gosh, that's wild, dude. That's wild. Anyways, one day I'll be a father with an X chat, but let's not digress on that. I'm still young, wild, and free for at least the time being. Bryce out there talking about Nuzlocke and Pokemon, saying that Nuzlocke just kind of makes it harder because it's a kid's game at the end of the day, right? And the fact that you have to bury / delete your Pokemon and release them is high stakes, dude. High stakes. If I'm correct in saying, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, Nuzlocke is when your Pokemon faints, you have to release them. Or are there further stipulations? Also filling up my water over here. Also, this accidental orange juice ferment is going along pretty well. It still has a long way to go in terms of its clarification, but there are still bubbles being produced, but it seems to be slowing down a little bit. Alright, we got it. Back onto the surface of the deep. Let's see. Echo saying too, I think you can also only catch the first Pokemon you find in each section, or is that something different? There. Oh, hi there. You just got launched into the air. Oh, that's exactly where I want to be. Thanks for getting my attention. Thank you for getting my attention. That's exactly where I want to be. All right, here we go. Try it again. This time, more careful than previously. Danger. Ghost matter nearby. Oh. Right? Oh, I have to be careful. Now I understand. I have to be very careful while I walk, dude. That's what I gotta do. Be careful. OctoKitty confirming out there. That is traditionally Nuzlocke. There's also, if you TPK, then you have to fully reset, which I think Bryce is following out there. You have to nickname all your Pokemon. You can only catch the first Pokemon in each route. There's other stipulations you can add on top of that, but that's the usual Nuzlocke. Yeah, dude, it's to make you feel attached to your Pokemon. R.I.P., dude. Literally bury your Pokemans. It's harsh. Let's do, trees detected, oxygen refilled. Great, get closer to this jellyfish over here. Another route over there. That was the correct one to go. Let's see. Shy Guy out there sharing that you and the partner are child-free by choice, but also had really bad endometriosis, so doc took out everything. Yep, child-free life has been a lot easier due to that. That's fair. I have a close crony of mine who also had to go through the endometriosis thing, and that's been a journey for them. That has been a journey for them. Gosh. Obi-Wan, welcome back. Saying hi and bye again. You're D&D'ing out there, so I get it. I get it. Giant jellyfish. Ghost matter detected. Is this ghost matter? No. But I see a piece of the jellyfish up there. Can I get up there? Can I get up there, actually? Can I probe it? I forget, can this thing see ghost matter? I can't remember. Oh, maybe it can. Can it? Oh, hold up a second. Trip 4, entry number... Who gives a shit? Crashes 2, boring crashes 0. Remember to see Slate when I get back? Yeah, all the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giants Deep. You just got feldsparred. That was one of my more dramatic feats, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. Can't wait to tell Hornfels and Gosan about this one. I guess brute force isn't always the answer. Right, so that's one more off the list. Seems all that's left now is the big one now. Dark Bramble, here I come. Feldspar made it down somewhere over here, right? See more jellyfish in there. Oh, this is all ghost matter, right? Yep, that's all ghost matter. Yep, don't touch that. Don't touch that. So what did we learn from over here, you know? What did we learn from over here? Nice little coast. I like that. More fuel to refuel. I feel like I gotta get up there. I feel like I gotta get up there, dude. And touch the jellyfish. Or I can just get stuck in a branch. Hi there, stuck in a branch, thanks. But how did he do it? How did he do it? I can't, I don't think I can actually touch the thing up there. I can't jump high enough, you know? Let's see. Echo out there saying, I kind of want a breathalyzer now, but my partner jokes that I only spend money when I'm sick, so I'm fighting the urge to right now. Ooh, yeah. Fair point. Admittedly, you know what's funny? I had a conversation with Anna the other day. She's the kind of person who likes to spend the cash that she's got, and I confronted her about it because she spends it a lot on books. She's a total bookworm. I love her for that. However, oh, I just fell to my death. That's fine. That's fine. But, admittedly, I tend not to spend my money so much. I just feel so inclined not to. I don't know exactly what it is. Also, by the way, Zesty, if you're still listening out there, this drink benefits so much, in my opinion, from a higher proportion of Guinness. Essentially it tastes like chocolate syrup added to a Guinness, which is delightful to me, dude. But as I add more, I tend to find that this is a bit less viscous and a bit more flavorful, which I really like. Also, too, as I'm sipping this, funky rum to this, I feel like would be awesome. Awesome. Guinness, chocolate syrup, and rum, dude. I want that in my life, dude. Well, experiment for another time. Oh, let's see what we got updated from over here, right? Ship's log. Bramble Island. Gotcha. What is there to learn? Anything new? An island of thorny vines and what appears to be a frozen jellyfish. It looks like Feldspar camped here before heading off the Dark Bramble. If anything, I think that this is more a clear indicator that there is a frozen jellyfish in the deep of Dark Bramble, which we've seen already, so. Zesty out there saying, I'm the type to spend money on myself, but more for others. Originally, you wanted to add to the whole bottle, but I thought it would have been too much. The whole bottle of the Guinness? I think the whole bottle would have gotten you... I think the whole bottle is probably a right assumption there, because as I add more, it becomes a little bit less on the chocolate side. Really can't taste the vodka very much in terms of its spiciness there, but I've seen people take Guinness and boil it down into a syrup, a reduction. And I think a reduction could really, really work here, dude. Oh, and that was the Feldspar completed. These jellyfish are only useful. And that was all the information we needed over here. Great. And we found Feldspar. Right? So we made that connection. Any Nomai aboard the probe tracking module will be first to see the coordinates of the eye of the universe. I saw the probe tracking module through a Nomai projection pool. It looks like the module is underwater. I could see purple electricity outside the viewport. Purple electricity. Oh, so I just gotta get down there. I just gotta get down there. Zesty saying maybe pin that for Krampus V2. Dude, I'm here for it. And I'll say too, reductions are relatively simple to do, chat. If you guys want to specify a reduction in any of your recipes, just let me know. All I need to do is I have the tools to be able to boil things down. It just takes a little bit of time. So if you give me time to prepare it, I am more than happy to go for it. More than happy to reduce something down, whether that be a Guinness, a beer, or otherwise. I still have that one beer reduction from the lagers that was like 3 beers combined into one or whatever the amount was. It's delicious. It's complex. It's malty. It's funky. It's fun. Let's see. Echo out there saying, too, books are quite expensive now. I love books, but not as much as my partner does. We can't leave the bookstore without spending $200. Last time that I left the bookstore spending $200, I bought all 3 Death & Co. books, if you're familiar with those. 3 books. I have not done it since then. Jesse saying would love to workshop another drink with you like we did for the Psycho Insider. Like I said, chat, my DMs are open to professional business inquiries and cocktail mixology inquiries. I would love to workshop a drink with you, dude. And that applies to anybody out there. Because admittedly, chat, the type of cocktail mixology that I am really, really into is the stuff that typically requires a bit of prep ahead of time. So, if you are out there and you're like a mixologist, you're like, I got a really good idea and I want to give it a try, dude, by all means, let me know. Pop into my DMs. I would love to explore this with you. Also, I see a thing over there. What are you? Hi there, hi there. Oh, you were, okay, you were actually, okay, I see. I see now. I see. That was just something being thrust before, above the surface because of the cyclones down beneath. Shy Guy saying, how would you feel about discussing a Mason Jar Bloody Mary mix? Sounds like mixology to me. Sounds like mixology to me, bro. Let's go talk to this guy over here. We haven't talked to him much. Gravity. Nevermind saying, Cam, what are your thoughts on making reduction syrups with traditional cocktails, like having an old-fashioned reduction or even a Negroni or Cosmopolitan? Why not? I mean, here's the thing that I'd question a little bit more, right? So, when you make a Negroni, when you make a Manhattan, when you make an old-fashioned, when you generally make a cocktail, what you're doing is you're chilling and diluting. If you let that cocktail sit, the chilling goes away, and the water stays in solution. When you reduce something with heat, what you're essentially doing is boiling off the water content. Why build a Negroni with ice to add water only to take it away right after the fact? It doesn't really do much. Instead, why not, I guess, reduce a whiskey, reduce a Campari, reduce a sweet vermouth, but that's a lot of reductions to do. What's the purpose there, right? You could take an undiluted, unmixed Negroni and reduce it, right? You could do that. You could do that and put that into something, right? Essentially, think of it this way. That type of cocktail modification is something I literally just did earlier in the stream. We took a Boulevardier drink and we added a chemical to it so that it jellifies. The end goal is we're modifying the undiluted cocktail. Actually, it was diluted with an ounce of water, so it's a quarter of its weight is water, right? But it was intentional, right? To get it to change its complete structure. But yeah, reduction without the dilution. Yeah, naturally, right? You can reduce a Campari. I've seen that used in recipes. You can reduce whiskey. I've seen that used in recipes. Right? Oh, are things gonna get absolutely dunked on? No, apparently I'm good when I'm talking. Apparently I'm good when I'm talking. That's fine. Oh, hi there. Dude, I'm totally vibing right now. What a vibe, dude. What a vibe. That was awesome. Let's see. Shy Guy out there saying that you've been thinking on making a mix-up, but take a few days to let the flavors meld, straining out all the seasonings and chunks that don't dilute. Yeah, dude, I'm open for it. Oh my god, hold up. Oh, but it flew the water. Hacker out there reminding us about that shrimp cocktail with actual shrimp. Hey, Hacker, by the way, look at what we just got in stock. Actual shrimp, Hector. Hector de la Rosa Valentino de San Fernando y la Virgen de Guadalupe. Got your full fucking name memorized now. You're welcome. Hello. Again. I found something. I found what happened to the orbital probe cannon, actually. Whoa, that's the cannon breaking apart at the start of each time loop? For real? Did you figure out why? Too much power. It's kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slate or Feldspar would do. Pretty surprised that Nomai built something that actually broke. Come to think of it, though broke might be the wrong word, because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. And we did follow it one time. Hello again. How do you stay so calm in the face of repeated impending death? Deep breaths. No, seriously, like, I meditate. Want me to teach you? It'll be the next loop before you know it. Nah, I'm good. Alright, let me know if you change your mind. Time flies when you're deep meditative trance. Never mind out there saying for the old-fashioned specifically, you can intensify the orange flavors by having the orange peel be a part of the reduction. There we go. I like that. Now y'all are thinking with cocktails. What are you doing out here? Well, what are any of us doing out here, really? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm out here exploring our solar system, just as you. But I tell you what, outer space really gives you room to think. It's quiet, peaceful out here. I mean, it's usually quiet and peaceful. Sometimes a cyclone comes by and lifts my little island paradise that I clean out of the water, then less peaceful. Where should I explore in Giant's Deep? Here's something you might like. At the start of every time loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky. Something must be happening up there in orbit for the planet. It's shooting off. We followed it once before. We weren't able to do much with it. What else? Have you been to Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it. Seeing as it's the island where I found the glowing Nomai statue. Get it? I was on the beach of Statue Island when the whole glowy business happened. By the way, it's a nice beach for that kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale, the GRS. If you feel like checking out Statue Island, it's the one with the 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. Yeah, mostly connected anyways. You'll see. What's up with the planets? I know, right? Oh, you meant like tell you more about it? Nah, I got you. Well, Giant's Deep is massive, mostly water, no surprises there. There's a strong current a ways beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current, neither idea worked. As far as land masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also the one with the Nomai statue I saw on the beach. You've seen the cyclones, yeah? They're hard to miss. They'll toss up everything in their path, islands included. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in water. That's likely to kill you. And where is your ship? That's a good question. It's definitely on this planet somewhere. I mean, unless the cyclone came by and tossed it into space, I guess. That'd be pretty nuts. I hope it's not lonely. And that's where we'll head next. Statue Island. Also, is that a bunch of... Oh, hello there. Ghost matter. I was gonna say... Oh, hi there. Get back up then. Back up. You got it. You got it. Don't go that way. Let's see. What am I talking about there in chat, y'all? Somebody's mentioning Clamato. Are we talking about Caesars out there? Are we talking about Caesar cocktails? I'll tell you this, chat. From the charity event, if you guys were there for that, that comfort food Caesar with the whole ass rotisserie chicken vodka infusion was the best. I think one of the best drinks that we made that night, dude. I went through the edit the other day. The edit is almost done with that one, so I reminisce on that. Let's see. There's a little bit of a... thing up there. He's got a little thing there. Let's go find Statue Island, right? Actually, I should be able to hold up a second. I should be able to that's fine. Let's go over here and go to Statue Island, because I think that is a thing, right? Statue Island. That's where we're gonna go to. Mark location. Yep. Take me to Statue Island. Where we at, bro? Statue Island is 1 kilometer on the other side of the island. Great, cool. Over here, while the world tries to increase and otherwise. There we go. We're good. It's good. It's good. Physics and all that. Physics and all that. And I'm just going to go right up on top because that's where I want to be. Just stay out there. The ship hole is a little bit whack, but that's fine. That's fine. Hi there. You look important. It's fine. All right. Let's see what happens on Statue Island, right? I saw a lookout point. I can see the bramble point over there. It looks to be floating around, which I love. Trees detected. All right. Well, that feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. What can we find over here? More statues? Hi there. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flox says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Flox specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lamy, but like, it's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Flox will let us see a ladder test. Maybe. Chip blah block rated. There is apparently... Oh, that was... Oh, it's in there. Yup, it's in there. I see that. I gotta get over there. Let's see out there. Zesty saying, any updates on the next Friday stream? Since I will be working Wednesdays now, I will be able to watch a Friday one with Sapphire. No updates as of right now. Admittedly, I want to do another chat orders a drink stream, but just to remain transparent with you guys, I put almost all chat orders a drink streams that are not sponsored on the back burner until I am able to catch up on the editing backlog that happened from, first of all, the charity stream, but also some stuff that happened before that. And I am happy to report that almost all of it is done. So hopefully I'll be able to have an update for you guys on that. I want to do more chat orders of drink streams, but like I said, chat, it is a large editing burden for me. But what I have been doing recently is I put out a little blast on the socials asking for editors. I've been connected with a couple of different people so far, and I'm currently in talks with somebody to help out with the editing. So I will put that out there to the live chat too. I am looking for an editor. And the same thing that I give to them, I'll give to you guys too. If y'all think that you can edit the shorts that are currently going out almost the exact same way, I would love to talk to you. I'd love to talk to you. So reach out to me via DM. We can continue the conversation there. But also too, like from a standpoint of just trying to from a standpoint of just trying to figure out my own stuff, admittedly, I've been feeling a lot better about the work that I have to do. So I recently made a content calendar for myself. Never had that before, by the way. And it feels a lot more manageable. Oh, do we have a cyclone coming? I think we have a cyclone coming. Now, evidently, there's a way to get into here from up there. How do I do it? How do I get in there? I bet if I just go underneath, it'll be fine. Oh, hi there. We're going. Yep, we're going up. Okie dokie. We're going up. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. This is the perfect opportunity. It's the perfect opportunity. Dude, it was the perfect opportunity! Oh my gosh, dude. Hacker saying, quick question. Shoot, go for it. Dude, it totally worked! Oh my gosh, it totally worked. That was awesome, dude. That was awesome. It was awesome, dude. Ball. Ball increase, enter. Yeah. Ooh, yes, dude. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh, we're doing it again. Oh, we're doing this again. Oh shit, we're doing this again. Oh shit, we're doing this again. Hi there, bud. Hi there, bud. Let's go in here. Ship hull breach detected. Of course, dude. Hacker saying, you've seen my stock. To that, I've added gold rum, Campari, cherry vodka. My question is, what do you think I should get next? Like, what do you think is the most useful? Admittedly, I don't have your stock off the top of my head. Let me pull it up, right, Hacker? Are you in my DMs right now? Where is my thing over here? I don't remember, dude. Was it over here? Sorry, I just got a random thing over there. I don't have your excuse me, sorry. I don't have your stock off the top of my head, so I wouldn't be able to give you a good representation of what to get next, but my thoughts is, actually, it depends on your methodology for your drinks. For a while, the way that I built my own personal stock was, if I didn't have a rum of a particular category, I would get a rum of that particular category. If I didn't have a whiskey of a particular category, for example, I didn't have an unaged whiskey, I grabbed an unaged whiskey. I didn't have a Jamaican rum, I got a Jamaican rum. I didn't have an aged gin, I got an aged gin. That's one way of filling out your spirit collection, so you've got a little bit of everything. Contrary to that, another methodology that I've been employing more recently, because I have a lot of spirits. I have about one spirit from every collection. Not every single category, naturally. That would be... I need more spirits than that. But another way to look at it is, look at the spirits that you have and get alternatives, right? Don't just have one Jamaican rum. Get another Jamaican rum. Two Jamaican rums are going to taste similar, but not the same. Instead of one, let's say on the cheaper end of things, right? Don't just get one blue curacao, buy two curaçaos. Buy two, if you have one coffee liqueur, get another coffee liqueur so that you can learn the difference between both of them, and you will be able to develop on your own palate how one may apply to some drinks and one may apply to other drinks depending on what you've mixed before, right? Anyways. I send you a point so the chat pops up. I appreciate that. Oh, there we go. There we go. That was convenient. Let's see. Hacker out there has got quite a few. Admittedly, you've got like 30, 40 different things in there. In terms of your spirits, you've got tequilas, mezcal, scotch, Canadian whiskeys, Irish whiskeys, bourbon, vodka, white rum, spice rum, Cuban rum, Jamaiquino? Oh, Jamaican rum. Añejo rum. From Panama, actually. London Dry Gin, Botanical London Dry Gin, Brandy, Sake, Jägermeister, otherwise. Okay, this is what I'll throw in your direction. Hacker, my humblest recommendation is get more Amaros. I'm talking Chinar, I'm talking Montenegro, I'm talking Nonino. I love Amaros, and I think that they round out a lot of cocktails that you wouldn't necessarily expect them in, right? Like, you can add an Amaro to a Manhattan, it's delightful. Little bit of a Black Manhattan with a little bit of a Amaro Montenegro. Love that, dude. Love that. Another thing that I'll throw in your direction too, just buy a different. It looks like you have two gins there, a London Dry and a regular gin. There are at least 4 or 5 categories of gins. You've got your New American gins. You've got your London Dry gins. You've got your more botanical gins. You've got your Genevers, for example. I have yet to find 2 gins, not London Dry gins, because they tend to be a little bit more homogenous, but I have yet to find 2 gins that taste exactly the same, and I think that's fascinating about the gin category. Despite the fact that most of them tend to use a lot of juniper. But I digress. Flux says, Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. Pairing a statue? See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue has paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Flux. He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single nomized memory to his or her own storage unit within Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding nomi. So the statues convey memory. Wow, dude, that's kind of intense. Gosh. Tinker, welcome back, by the way. Tinker, did I show you your infusion yet? Kind of cloudy. It kind of reminds me of Malort. I'm impressed. I'm really impressed, dude. I thought it was going to be a lot more savory, a lot more mushroom-like, but those bugs had a different flavor profile than the ones that we used the other day. Oh, more statue. Hi there. Hello there. I passed that before. All good. It has been completed. It has been completed. And it is ready for use and drinks if you want. All right, actually, let's go back around the other area. I'm gonna have to. I kind of want to get up there, but my ship can't. Actually, my ship could float on the inside, but it hasn't. Shy Guy out there sent in saying, excuse me, Shy Guy saying, I sent a fun little brain think in DM for Bloody Mary's ideas. Excellent. Tinkers are saying you'll probably return to the void. All good, bro. All good. All right, let's pop this in here. Ash Twin projection. More information. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin Project, Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds, as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin Project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought about that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Which is why the mask started talking to us, right? Tinker out there saying, what drinks did you fill? I've only done one other order, and that was Zesty's Krampus in my Pantis. Hi there, bud. Oh, hi. Holy shit. Hi, buddy. Whoa! Whoa! That was mildly terrifying. Whoa. There are 3 masks lit up. Can I talk to them? I can't talk to them, right? Whoa, dude. That's wild. Hacker out there saying, I've been thinking about getting cachaça, a bit rum related, but I feel it's short in variety that you can make. Please get cachaça. I encourage everybody to get cachaça. If you like rum, get cachaça, dude. Dude, that was fucking terrifying. That was awesome. Now I gotta get up there, and I think I will have to wait until the next cyclone comes by because I don't have my ship, so. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. That's awesome. Okie dokie then. Maybe I won't get the opportunity to do that. There is one little piece of information that still remains up there. Also, where is my ship? Ship is elsewhere. Gosh. Tinker saying it's only a 1-drink night. Well, I mean, like, we still got other I don't think we have any simple orders in stock right now. Let me check that real quick. Ooh, OctoKitty had something with the Baileys and the soda. That's probably gonna curdle with the soda in there, all things considered, but... yeah, probably just a 1-drink kind of night. Admittedly, there was I'm happy to be able to get... I was refamiliarizing myself a bit with Outer Wilds, and there was a bit of the whole buggy nature of the stream got me a little bit, actually, you know what, Chad? I'll be honest. I was kind of nervous for the stream, dude. I was kind of nervous. I was nervous to get back into Outer Wilds, and admittedly, too, I saw the bug videos going out there, and I was kind of freaked out that I wouldn't be able to handle the stream, because we've had some, interesting streams where it's hard to manage. But it was actually very tame tonight. Things have been very tame recently. Shy Guy's saying I got a real simple order. What was your order? Did I miss that? Shy Guys was bourbon, lime, and bourbon, lime, and maple. Bourbon, lime, and maple. It is a bourbon sour with maple syrup. Oh, topped with gingerbread. Topped with gingerbread. There we go. There we go. Nah, I'm not gonna just give it to you just because it's simple. You had a recipe about a week or so ago. Gosh. Echo, like, tame is good as long as there's chaos in between. Yeah, man. I'm just saying that some people pop in here and they're just like, hey, here's the next hot racial slur on the planet. I'm like, bro, can you fucking read a room? Shot like a man had to try, and you're more than welcome to. Also, so what I'm enjoying here too is I'm not quite done with the Krampus in my Pantis. I'm still trying to get an idea of how the drink's flavor changes over time with the added Guinness. For the most part, this drink tastes like a mildly spicy Guinness as of right now, but most of the drink is now Guinness. And it does have a bit of a chocolatiness to it that I really, really do appreciate. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Oh, hi there. Hi there. I didn't expect for that to happen. Oh, whoops. I just maimed my body. But we went up again. Oh, gosh. Hacker saying, speaking of orders, there you go, bud. Order, Stanton Creek. You forgot a space there, bud. You need the space in between order and Stanton. Otherwise, it don't work. Otherwise, it don't work. All right, one more thing to scan. I'm curious, is sending a being's memory back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending, quote, me back in time? Now, not my physical body, but my essence. I imagine they're two different actions. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Suppose that time was being rewritten. I believe this is different from receiving memories from what is effectively the future. But isn't the end result identical in either case? Gosh. Ayo, Lord Firespeed, welcome in, by the way. What is the drink that you're seeing next to the microphone? This is called Krampus in my Pantis. If you ever want to know what order we are currently doing, you can type !sips in chat. Instead, oh, Zesty and I clicked the sips button at the exact same time, dude. That's awesome. That is awesome. And we have an ad break happening, so I gotta go back to the bar anyway, so welcome back. Yes, this is called Krampus in My Panties. It was created by the Zesty Scrub. Welcome in, Lord Firespeed. I'm happy you enjoyed it and definitely will workshop it for next time, but anything we can do with it right now? Nah, dude, I think it's really nice. I think it's really nice. If anything, this is a mildly chocolate boosted Guinness with a bit of spice to it, and I do like that. I do like that. It is a very simple expansion on effectively the beer itself. I think that this is going to be a bit more, this could be the makings of a more complex and well-defined drink if we take the Guinness and modify it first into, let's say, a reduction or a syrup or otherwise. There is a video that I'm thinking of right now, and actually because we're on ad break, I'm just going to search for it and see if I can find it. I'll put it in the drinks channel in the Discord if I can. It's a video by Cocktail Camera, Jordan Hughes, that is specifically making a Guinness syrup old-fashioned, which I thought was really, really fascinating. Guinness syrup old-fashioned. Because every week he did like a new old-fashioned. I thought it was really cool. Cocktail Camera, if I can find Jordan Hughes out there. Guinness old-fashioned, yellow Billy Kelly. 2 St. Patrick's Day cocktails with Guinness syrup. Actually, you know what? Here, I just found an article from Kevin Cause about specifically a Guinness syrup. That's a pretty good exploration. Shy Guy saying I've heard of Guinness syrup before and it sounds dope. Yeah, dude, reduce your favorite beer, add syrup to it. Is that an analog canvas of the Outer Wilds logo on the wall? Yes, but, and don't tell anybody I told you this, it's also a green screen. But yeah, I used to, so actually this is a little bit of a remnant of the way that the show used to work around here. I used to hand draw every single logo on this board, but I started swapping games every week and it takes me 4 to 5 hours to draw it, so I just stopped doing it. I use technology. Anyways, I'm gonna throw this in the drinks channel because we're talking about Guinness right now and I kind of like it. Kind of on topic. I will also put it in the live updates because we are also talking about it literally right now. And that's what the live updates channel is for. Anyways, let's see. Obi-Wan out there, Cam making more Guinness drinks. I like Guinness. Actually, I'm running low on Guinness, all things considered. I gotta pick up some more beers. I like beer cocktails and I like wine cocktails, and I'd like to do more of them here at the bar because there are not a lot that exist out there. Let's see. Also, it's not, for anybody who's asking whether it was a frothy or not, it's not frothy. It actually has just whipped cream on top of it. Not super frothy. Granted, if you mix with a coffee liqueur like Mr. Black, you will tend to get a froth, but we didn't shake it. We stirred it. So we were being gentle. Being very gentle. Let's see. Fire Speed out there saying, not much of a drinker, but I occasionally like a cocktail, mostly here for Outer Wilds. There we go, dude. By all means, pop in here. By the way, my job as a cocktail mixologist also encompasses non-alcoholic and zero-proof beverages as well. If you ever have questions on how to make a better mocktail for yourself, I'm here for it. In any case, I think we've learned all we can from this area over here. So let's get back down here, shall we? I think we've learned all we can. Back to the ship, my friends. Shy Guy saying, I dislike Guinness and I dislike wine cocktails. The tannins give me a mega headache. Dude, that'll do it. Everybody's a little bit different. Also, where is my ship? Oh. Do I even have a ship anymore? Hi there. I don't want that. Where are you going? Oh, I see. Do I even have a ship anymore? I don't see a ship on my HUD. I think I broke into my ship. Dude. Oh, man. Never mind saying you got hit by the Automod. Oh, dude, what was it? Sorry about that, man. Oh, my ship was up there, but might be visible on the map. Oh, that's a good point. Where is my... Nah, my ship's foobarred, dude. It's gone. Gosh, let's see. Shy Guy saying, not a fan of wine cocktails, but damn, a New York sour is delicious. Just last time you felt terrible drinking it. Yeah, that's fair. What is it? I'm curious. Does it just make your body feel weird, or is there something about the texture on your tongue that just gives you the ick? I might die, but there are trees up there. There are trees somewhere. I might die, chat. That is okay. Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna go into space. I'm gonna go into space, chat. I don't got a lot of oxygen remaining. I'm gonna go into space. I'm gonna fly in space. Never mind saying, Cam, I just hit up the Ube Cream Liqueur page and told them I'd love to see their liqueur on the stream. Did you actually, dude? Yeah, man. Nice. Same message goes to Nevermind as it does to everybody else. If you ever want to see a bottle that you're a fan of on the Bar with an X live stream, let them know that Camera with an X sent you. Sometimes they're interested in having a presence here. Sometimes. But Firespeed's saying it probably ended up in the sun after getting launched out of the atmosphere. Yeah, I believe it. Also, I am probably going to die. I am low on oxygen. Yep, I just died. Awesome. But I'm smarter than I was previously. Oh, man. Pleasant stream, y'all. Let's see. It's about 2 o'clock for me right now, so I think what we'll do is we'll do one more day in Outer Wilds, and no, I don't mean if I perish within the first 5 minutes. I want a full-ass day here in Outer Wilds. And then we'll call it quits for the night, and we'll come back again on Wednesday. Hello there, spilling on yourself, my friend. Yes, indeed. Shy Guy saying, I legit love the oaky stuff. See my bourbon addiction. The texture's fine. I think you have a mild allergy to something in wine. You've heard it's called a tannin allergy. I get the biggest headache after drinking it. It's a terrible hangover. Yeah, so here's the thing. Like, so a tannin is... the sensation you get on your tongue, tannicness, is a tactile sensation from... tannins, a group of effectively molecules or chemicals or whatever you want to call it. There are a bunch of things that are tannins. A bunch of things that are considered tannins, and it is possible that there is a common tannin in wine, specifically the wine grapes, right? That really sets you off. Here's my question. Shy Guy, do you get this same headache when you have a white wine, which tends to not have exposure to the peels of the grape, which tends to not have as much tannins? So that's my question. Do you have the reaction to white wine as well? Because I'd be curious of that. Because it might even go deeper than that. I actually know somebody who is allergic to pineapples, and they can't have certain wines. White wine, you're usually fine. All right. Yeah, no, I would, I mean, I'm not a doctor, right? But I would agree with that. I think it's something to do with exposure to the grape. Oh, hi there. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within the ash twin. There we go, dude. There we go. Let's see. Hey, John, welcome in. Cam, will you please take me out of jail? Teflon John. What do you mean? Can't say I understand. Welcome back, John. Let's see. Shy Guy, never mind asking Shy Guy if you've had the same reaction to tea. You've enjoyed plenty of tea in your whole life. It's probably the grape. Yeah, I wonder if there's something in grape skin that causes you to have a reaction. John saying, I'm in baby jail. You put me in timeout. Well, buddy, Teflon, if you were banned from the channel, you were probably banned for a reason, bro. If you're ban evading right now, I'm gonna take this chat account out too. Please unmute me. I'll be good. You're not muted anymore, bud. If you were timed out, then that timeout is temporary, right? You should be able to talk again. If you are blocked from the channel, you are currently ban evading right now, and I will ban your new account too. I'm a member. I don't give a shit if you pay to be at the Bar with an X. Just because you pay to be here does not mean that you are allowed to speak when you've broken rules. Making sure that applies to you. That applies to everybody. I don't give a shit how much money you spend here. If you disrespect the community in any way, shape, or form, dude, you're out of here.
Hello.
Evie the Pixie! Welcome to the Bar with an X, my friend.
And then go back to it.
I'll say this. Apparently, whatever the case is, you can put the past behind you. So just behave yourself next time. I'm a good boy, please. Whatever, dude. You're a good boy right now there, John Smith Meyer. If something got you banned previously, don't do it again. That's all I got. Welcome back. Let's see, what do we got out there? Oh, I am tracking 2 different things now. Hi there. Hi there, what is that? What is that? I have 2 different oh, hi there. I'm up there. What the hell did I get all the way up there? What in the world? What in the world? I want to go to the Ash Twins, but I kind of want to go here instead. So I'm going to go here instead. John out there saying, give me one more chance, please, Teflon John. No, dude. Stop asking me, or I'm going to mute you permanently right now. Do not ask again. That is your last and final warning. Official, welcome back, dude. Good to see you. Let's head over to... I don't exactly know what I'm going towards. We should be going to the Ash Twin project, but honestly, I don't know, dude. Let's see. Let's see. Zesty saying out there, cannot wait till summer. My favorite drinks are tiki, so can't wait to share a few of my favorites. Love my rums. Dude, same! I actually have a whole book on tiki cocktails that also expands the tiki category to drinks that don't just include rum. And it's fascinating, dude. Oh, hi there. Did I miss it? Oh, hi there. This is the thing. There we go. Oh my god. What the? Oh, shit. What the? Oh. Render the deep space satellite inoperable. I'm sorry, what? Wait. I'm sorry, what did I just do? Did I just run into it too fast? Map offline. Oh, shit. I broke it. What? I'm sorry, what? I crashed into it and I broke the map satellite. Oh shit! I didn't realize that. Map offline. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's wild. Oh man. Official out there saying that you're studying about AI via a course probably written with AI. Dude, that's so meta. Dude, I've never heard of that before. That is wild. Well, evidently I broke the space satellite, so, Oh my goodness. John out there saying, sorry, I'll go away. Hope you're the best, dude. Hey, thanks for popping in at the very least. Admittedly, too, I'll say that on YouTube, moderation is absolute shit, dude. I honestly wouldn't be able to figure out what you did because when you hide a user on the channel, it completely wipes history. YouTube moderation is dog shit, dude. Yeah, if you were hidden from the channel, you were hidden from the channel for good, dude. And this is ban evading, so peace out. Peace out, dude. I love all these stars out here, dude. Anyway, I don't know where the deep space satellite is anymore, and that's fine. I guess we'll head to the Ash Twins, right? I don't got no map, so let's just go to the Ash Twin. Let's just go over there, right? Oh, man, dude. Official saying, I love how everything in this game is shown and explained. It's like they saw show, don't tell, and did both to a great extent. I just love the way that this game is designed, dude. Information game, dude. You know what? When you know about the game, you unlock its secrets, and I freaking love that, dude. All right, back to the Ash Twin project. There's more to discover here, and my map's broken, so why not? And I got a strange feeling that I gotta go to the Ember... No, this is the Ash Twin project, right? So it's on the Ash Twin. Where can I go from... Oh, hi there. Hello there. Get out of the ship. Get in there. Get in there, bud. Get up there before it's too late. There we go. I'm in here now. I don't know if I've been in here before. Let's see. Kosh, welcome back, by the way. Too close to target, untranslated or otherwise. Let's see. It's all about the game and how you play it. Damn right, dude. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station planes? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. How curious, Remy thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial for you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. That, at least, we can agree on. They're cute, dude. That's cute. Ship log updated. Oh, hi there. Patch. Yep. Patch my suit. That's unfortunate. Oh, I gotta get. Oh, I see. Oh. In order to get around, I gotta worry about the cactuses. Fine. Oh, hi there. Patch my suit. Patch my suit. Losing oxygen. Gotta get through here. Gotta get through here. Gotta get through here. Patch suit. I know. Vitals are critical. I'm aware. I'm dead. Anyways. I'm not done yet. Gosh. Official says, the Nomai, the most sophisticatedly sassy speciato as ever is intended. I don't understand that. I feel like I know what you're going for, though. All right, let's top off our Krampus, right? Top off our Krampus. By the way, John, by the way, who apparently used to go by Teflon, you're screaming at me to take a drink, and I got a strange feeling I know why you were banned if you're telling me to drink on command, which is, not how we do things around here. I got a strange feeling that the reason we timed you out originally because you were pressuring the broadcaster to drink, which is not allowed, dude. Don't force somebody to drink. If you force somebody to drink when they don't want to, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. I love you, Cam. I don't love you, Zion. I don't love you. If you're trying to force people to drink around you, I don't love you, dude. Get out of here. Amber Twin. Let's get a little bit closer. I want to go to the Ash Twin, dude. Ash Twin. Let's see. Oh, they're getting a little closer. Getting a little closer. John Smith out there saying my other screen name is Obi-Wan. Yeah, sure, Doug. Sure. I'm gonna say, Obi-Wan, if that really is you out there, then you know how to act in these streams, and you've been warned once before, dude. Like I said, I don't give a shit how much you pay on this channel. If you piss me off and you're telling us to act annoyingly, then I don't give a shit, dude. Behave yourself. Hacker like Spiky Boy 1, Cameron 0. Hey, you know what? It happens sometimes. Alright, where was the statue project? Where were you? Where were you? Where were you? Where? Hi there. What the heck is happening? Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? No, don't take my... No, please don't take my ship. Don't take my ship. Oh my god, please don't take my ship. Hold on, I'll get it back in my ship before that happens. Move, move, ship, move. There we go. That was close. That was close. Oh my gosh, dude. Gosh, let's see. All right, where were you? Where? Ooh, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you go, buddy. There you go. There you go. Oh man, dude. Oh, let's try it again, dude. Let's try it again. Planet get turned or something? I don't know what happened. I was barely paying attention. I was somewhere in here with the little spiky things, and I kind of want to go back to the spiky things. But where the heck was it? Admittedly, I did spend a lot of time in another location, like outside of the solar system, so I might just have to wait. This might just be a waiting game. Because what happens at the beginning of every time loop is this planet loses its sand to the other planets. Dude, can we not? Woo! There we go. Hey, yo, Evie, I see you out there with the suggest command. You just got to add something after suggest. Exclamation word suggest space, whatever you got. Good to see ya. Let's fit out there, right there. Let's see what updates we got. Sun Station. Let's check that out. The Nomai built something called the Sun Station, but not everyone supported its construction. All right. Nah, dude, we know. We know what that is. No, we know. I've seen that before. I've seen that before. We've got time. We've got time. Let's go to the Sun Station. Let's go to the Sun Station. I've seen it. It's right there. It's right there. It's literally right there. Gosh. Official out there saying that the idea of the Sun Twin, the Amber, oh, hi there, sorry. The idea of the Hourglass Twins is plausible with the right conditions. The sand could be traveling a planet to another, but not in the way it happens in game, as the mass would mess with the reaction. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. That is fair. Hacker out there has been looking at a Smuggler's Cove, but I don't see any gin-based. Oh no, the Tiki book I've got is called quite literally Tiki Cocktails. Tiki Cocktails by I think Nicole Weston and not Ben Sharp, somebody else Sharp. Weston and Sharp, I think, makes the Tiki Drinks books that I'm thinking of. And they've got gin cocktails in there. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Tropical Standard. Tropical Standard, Hacker. That's the one I'm thinking of. That's the one I'm thinking of. Official saying, so we're landing on the Sun Station, huh? Hot shot. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. But apparently, landing gear's damaged. Other things are damaged. I have to get to the sun. Trying to land on the Sun Station. The question is, how doth do it? Because I don't know if I've done it before. Oh, hi there. Hi there. It's literally right there. It's literally right there. It's literally right there. It's literally right there. Dude, it's literally right there. Sky, welcome to the live. It's literally right there. No! Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Dude. Orbital physics are not your friend. No, no. I never saw them as my friend, all things considered, you know? Do you lose progress if you die? Nah, not really. You just go back to over here. You retain all of the information. You retain all the information. So you, the way that this works is that you collect information regarding like the solar system and you never lose that information, you know? Let's see. John Smith, keep it on topic. Last and final warning. Just making sure you're aware of that. And now let's get in here. That's the station I'm going for. That's the one I'm going for. Okay, so actually, this is what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna match the velocity. Match the velocity. Don't fall into the sun. Do not fall into the sun. Do not fall into the sun. He's falling into the sun. Son of a bitch! He fell into the sun. We're gonna do it again. Let's do it again. Gosh. Official saying I'll have to watch the VOD for this one because I can't keep myself from potentially spoiling it, dude. That's all right. That's all right. We'll be playing Outer Wilds this week, and I'm thinking we'll probably swap by next week to something else. Unless I make some solid progress on these inspirations of mine. Gosh. This is fun, though. I like it. Okay, keep my suit on. Keep my suit on over here. Pop back in over here. Go back to the sun. We'll try it again, right? Where's my sun at? Where's my sun? Sun's over there. Okay, so we're going to head towards the sun. I see the sun station literally right there. That's absolutely what it is. I think we got to be real careful about this. Let's see. Zesty out there saying, have I heard of Harry Yee? He was the founder of some of the most famous tiki drinks for Hawaii. I can't say that I have. I saw you guys talking about Harry earlier, actually. Can't say that I'm familiar, all things considered. There we go. Slowly, slowly, slowly match the velocity of the sun. But it wants to pull us in. Hi there, bud. Hi there, bud. I see you right there. No, 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 Okay, well. Don't go straight to the sun, as you'll be sucked in. Word of the wise from official. I appreciate that, bro. Oh my gosh. Gosh. Let's try that again, shall we? So what is the best way to get to the sun? There's got to be a way to relatively easily get to the sun spot, right? Like, not the sun spot, the sun station. I gotta get in there, dude. There's got to be a way to do it. There's got to be a way to do it. Oh, I gotta put myself in orbit. I gotta orbit the sun. Oh, okay, okay. That's smart. That's smart. Don't pull through the sun. Never mind asking if I'll be doing another order tonight. It's kind of late. I won't be doing another order tonight. I was considering it a little bit ago, but I'm too invested in the game, and I'm also too invested in what has effectively become sweetened Guinness in my glass. Oh man. All right, orbit the sun. Orbit the sun. So we're gonna try to get around it, right? We're gonna try to lock onto the sun, but go around. Cam got sucked on stream twice. Yeah, dude, by a plasma body. Go in orbits. We want to go in orbit around the sun. We want to go in orbits. Go closer to it. Nope, not giant steep. The sun, dude. The sun. There is apparently a better way to get to the sun station, but this one's more fun. I'm doing this again, dude. I want to get to the sun station. There must be. I think the last time we played this, I tried a similar method to get to the quantum moon, and it didn't work, dude. It didn't work. It did not work. Zesty out there got to do a shuttle run. John asking if I drink light or dark. I don't know what that means, bro. I don't know what that means. Also, just got to get closer to the sun. Closer to the sun. Closer to the sun. Hacker like no order with bugs? No, dude, we had bugs earlier. I'm all bugged out. I'm all bugged out. Official out there gonna go back to study and have fun, y'all. Hope to catch you on Wednesday. Absolutely, official. Good luck with your AI studies. Okay, go in. Go in. Orbit the sun. Orbit the sun. Orbit the sun. A quantum moon is hanging out near the Ash Twins. Love that. I have to orbit the sun. Don't fly straight at it, Cam. Don't fly straight at it. Orbit the sun. Orbit the sun. The sun. The sun is being orbited. The sun is being orbited. Check that out, dude. Check that out. The sun hath been orbited. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Dude, that's the thing. That's the thing right there. That's the thing right there. Oh my gosh, that's the thing right there. Dude, is this actually happening? There's no way this is actually happening. No, I see you right there. I literally see you right there. It's right there. I'm following it. I'm following it. This is not gonna work the way that I want it to, dude. This is absolutely not gonna work the way that I want it to. But I'm so invested. I'm so invested, dude. Oh my god, I really want this. What is that thing on my thing? I don't know what that is. Oh, there goes the scout. All right, cool. Oh my gosh. John, I don't really take shots for the most part, dude. I like to sip and savor my cocktails. Oh my gosh, dude. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd the sun station go? Get closer. Get closer. Don't go directly into the sun. Oh, hi there. Oh, is that a comet? Is that the interlooper going into the sun? Wait, no way. Is that when it happens? Oh, it's passing behind the sun. Okay, cool. No, 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 no. I was doing so well. I was doing so well. Oh, chat, we were doing so well. Oh, we were doing so well. We were doing so well. I had no doubt. I had zero doubt. I had zero doubt. Zero doubt, dude. Zero doubt. Can I get close enough to the sun? No, can I? I really want to lock on, dude. I want to lock on. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Dude. It's so close. I don't know how in the world we're gonna pull this off, dude. I have no idea how we're gonna pull this off, dude. It's right there in our grasp. It's right there. It's right there. No, I've been slingshotted. Oh, man. There's apparently an easier way to do this. I can see that there's a warp point on it. There's a warp point somewhere. Oh. Oh, dude. I can't do it. I can't do it. Alright, I'm gonna drift into space for a hot second. I'm gonna regroup, drift into space. Regroup, drift into space. I do see, what is that, the Sun Station? I see that. Your entries about the Nomai built something called the Sun Station, but not everyone supported its construction. Makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, I can see that there's a little symbol on it that allows us to warp to it, I suppose. You know what, chat? There is one place that we haven't been. We have not been to Hollow's Lantern. So that's where we're going next. We're going to Hollow's Lantern. I'm here for it. Gosh. Heyo, Blackfire out there. I wish I saw you earlier heading to bed. No problem, dude. I appreciate you popping in with the well wishes, and I send them right back in your direction. All right, let's go back over here, right? Lock in. Hollow's Lantern. That's where we're going next. Because we haven't been there yet, and then we're going to call it a night and continue this on Wednesday, because I am totally invested in this, dude. Oh, have a good stream. Thank you, Miss Blackfire. We appreciate that greatly. Oh, my goodness gracious. I missed Outer Wilds, dude. I've been wanting to play Outer Wilds for so long, but I did not have something to give myself the excuse of actually playing it, dude. Alright, now don't run into Hollow's Lantern. Don't run into Hollow's Lantern. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Match the velocity. It is currently pushing out rocks into the... Oh, is it just all volcanoes? Is it just all volcanoes, dude? Admittedly, I've not been to Hollow's Lantern for a reason. And I think it's because it's literally all volcanoes. Hi there. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. Not too close, not too close. Not too close. Not too close. I see you sending off shit. Hi there. But, like, is it okay if I pass over top? Oh, I see. All right, cool. That's, that doesn't look good. All right, awesome. Anything else? Maybe one of these craters is the good one. There's gotta be, one of these craters has gotta be the good one. Oh, hi there. You're shooting off shit. Great. Awesome. I'm gonna pass over top real quick. Real quick. Okay, great. Not a good idea to pass over that one. Great. What about you? What about you? Are you a good crater? You a good crater? Have you been a good crater? Are you gonna spit on me? Don't spit on me. Good craters don't spit on me. Oh, hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Great. Great. Yep. That's awesome. That's awesome. Great. Awesome. Great. Okay, you're not a very good crater either. All things considered. Cool. All right. Shy Guy saying, I think I just saw a platform on the planet. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, hi there. I see you. That looks like a place to land. Oh, hi there. Landing gear. Velocity matched. Going in. We're going carefully. Great. We're here. Oh, is it going away though? Blasting off. I had to blast off. It looked like it was going away. Oh, actually, no, it's not going away. It's actually getting... Oh. Ooh, that didn't feel... I think I got off just in time. Actually, here's a crater that's developing. That wasn't there before. I think I've checked 2/3 of the craters. Oh, there's another crater. Oh, there's another crater. Okay, there's more craters. Oh, hi there. That's a bad crater. That's a bad crater. It is very clear to me that the... Oh, hi there. Hold up a second. Look inside of this crater. This couldn't possibly be a bad crater. Right? It couldn't possibly be a bad crater. There's no way it's a bad crater. Oh, hi there. Yep, it is a bad crater and it's a good crater at the same time. Such is life. Oh, come on. Get in there, but be safe. Get in there and be safe. There we go. In there and safe. This is good. Haven't been here before either. It must be hot in here. Must be fucking hot in here. Oh man, dude. What do we got? Friends in the Timber Hearth Mines. The last type of ore you sent us survives the longest in direct heat. Can you send us more of the same for additional testing? We're attempting to improve its durability, and our forge has already burned through everything you sent. We'll deliver more ore to Hollow's Lantern immediately. You must be fired up about crafting the Ash Twin Project's protective shell. My gratitude! I imagine we'll also have an updated estimate soon of how much ore is needed to seal off the Ash Twin Project. Oh, I'm too close. Hold up. Will it be more than we initially thought? It will be significantly more. The smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. Yes, the idea of an encasement that's supernova-proof, however briefly, has kindled my curiosity. Wait a minute! Oh my gosh, dude. That's awesome. That is awesome. That is awesome, dude. Gosh. John Smith, bro. Don't ask me to take off my vest, dude. You are making me very uncomfortable right now. That is your last and final warning before I kick you out of here permanently. Verdict. Location is now inhospitable. Evacuation recommended. Increased volcanic activity detected. Yep. Increased solar activity detected. Yeah, that makes sense, dude. That makes sense. Oh, is there another thing over here, or? Oh, there's another thing over here. Hold up a second. There we go. There we go. Let's pop this in here and see. Oh, what will I observe? What will I observe? What will I observe? Oh, I don't. Hi there. Hi there. I don't quite know where this is. That's okay, though, because that tablet should tell me where it is, right? It was the, that was on Timber Hearth, actually. That's on the home planet. That's on the home planet, dude. That's awesome. Hey, Rogue, welcome in. All right. It seems that I kind of want to go over there. I haven't been over here yet. And I also haven't been burned alive yet. I'm going to wait for this thing to fire off one more time, and then we'll botch out of here and go elsewhere. Wait for it. Scout error. Oh, is my scout dead? Yeah, it makes sense. It probably flew into the sun. Skadoosh! There we go. Back over here. Back into my ship. Back into my ship. Back into my ship. Okay. Okay, then. Back into my ship. Back into my ship. What did we learn? What did we learn? Volcanic testing site. Nice. Know my mines. That makes sense to me. There's more to explore on the Hollow's Lantern. But we must wait. All right. It just spit. That means we're good. That means we're good. Get out of here. There we go. Get out of here. More platform. Yeah, look at that. Oh, wow. There's even more platforms. There is even more platforms. Check that out. All right. There was... I didn't realize that... Oh, you know what? Just like the Ash Twins, this planet's surface changes over time. I wonder if this game took, like, just a little bit of inspiration from, like, what was it? Majora's Mask, dude, with the whole time-based events of things. That's awesome. Oh, God, I really love this game. All right, let's observe. Let's observe. Let's observe. What's inside? What's inside? Nothing of interest. Great. Cool. Not on that one. Match velocity. Check the other craters. Other craters. Don't get hurt. Don't get hit. Wait for it to spit. Wait for it to spit. Wait for it to spit. It's spitting. That's good. That's good. After it spits, we can take a look. We were already inside of there. Great. Those are those two. Let's go over here. Haven't checked this one yet. Not recently, at least. Oh, it just spit. Great. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Perfect time to check it out. Nope. Don't see anything in there. Okay. And then there's one more here. Come here. Oh, gosh. Let's see. Let's see. Are there any more places for me to just, like, sit around? I kind of just want to sit around, dude. This whole spiral thing over here is very intriguing to me. And I bet there's more to find. Oh, hi there. We were already in there. So it looks like... How many craters are there? It looks like there is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 craters on Hollow's Lantern. And we managed to get to all of them, but there is one more that looks to be below the surface. And I got a strange feeling that if I just hang around long enough, we'll find exactly what we want. So I'm just gonna hang out. Oh, not in one of the bad craters, though. Not in one of the bad craters. Preferably, right next to... This is the spot that really strikes me, dude. It's right here. And despite the fact that I'm matching the velocity... Oh, well, the planet... I'm matching the velocity of the planet, but it's still rotating on its own. That makes sense. It's kind of trippy in a way. Oh, don't fall in. Don't fall in. More areas of the surface are showing up, dude. Oh, this is awesome. This is awesome. So the thing that's got me thinking a little bit more about specifically the Outer Wild stuff is how to embody some of these planets as drinks, dude. And the more I learn about the planets, the more ideas that I get about how to embody them as, like, actual drinks, dude. I mean, they're all planetoids, right? So the idea of cocktail spheres or the sphere motif in the drinks themselves feel like a really, really attractive option, but, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, that's lowering. That's lowering. So I guess by the time that the end of this happens, like, is there no molten rock left on Hollow's Lantern? I've never been here when the sun exploded. So I think that's where we'll leave that. We'll get to the end of this. If I don't wind up falling into the lava, either way, I think the next time I die, I think we'll call it for the evening. Oh, hi there. Speak of the devil. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hang right inside of here. Right inside of here. Something about right here. Something about right here feels really, really advantageous to me. There we go. I wonder if I just stay right here and follow the path as it becomes available, what will happen? Because it is lowering a bit. Is it? Oh, is it lowering? Maybe it's not lowering. I thought it was. It's kind of cool. Amusing in a way. The volcanic planet gets spicy tamarind and blood orange. Yeah, because it's spicy, right? Because it's spicy. No, but it is. I can actually see more land developing as I stay here. And I think now that I actually have the chance to move around... Oh, hi there, hi there. Yeah, dude, more of the planet is becoming more available. It also moves so fast. Dude, it rotates so fast, dude. I don't know if this is, like, the right crater to be in, but there is clearly more to explore here. Look at this, look at this, look at this. It's about to bring to the app. Yes! Shy Guy's theories. Every time you hear the volcano erupt, it moves the lava out of the way. Dude, I believe it. It lives in Spain without the A. It lives in spin. I've never heard that before. That's awesome. Look at you. I love it. I feel like there's got to be something here. I also wonder whether or not we have any time where Hollow's Lantern is completely drained out. Gotta give it some spices, Hacker. Dude, I can see spicy tamarind for this. But then again... Oh, hi there. Oh, hi. Y'all see that? It's got hair. There's hair sticking out of it. There's a little creature in it. What is that? What is that? That's gotta be significant, dude. Oh no, it says fire speed? What do you mean, oh no? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Actually, that's a skeleton. Is that a skeleton? Those are skeleton hands doing the rock devil sign. Oh my god, yeah, I just noticed that's a fucking skeleton. But how in the... Oh, I can use the zoom on my skills. I didn't know I could do that. Oh. Oh, it's a skeleton. I didn't know that I could zoom on that. That's awesome. Okay, dude's dead. Well, how does this skeleton survive in the lava? That makes zero sense, dude. There's no way. I kind of want to touch it, though. I want to touch it. I want to touch him. Madam, may I? May I? Oh, no! Fireproof bones! He's really doing the whole day. Yeah, he's like, rock on, dude. I feel like there must be a secret here, but like, you know what? It's very possible that there is not, and it's just, you know, what has happened to the rest of the planet? Oh, shit. Hi. Oh, hi. All right. Well, I know where my ship is, so I can come back and check on this guy every once in a while. Any other things happening in the other, good or not so good spires, you know? Anything in there? No. All right, cool. What we're over about in this crater? Oh, stay in there. Stay in there. Stay in there. Stay in there, bud. Hacker saying, hear me out. There's blood orange gin. Damn right there is. Actually, they make a blood orange gin, I think, here in Philadelphia, actually. Or around the area. Oh, hold on. Can we match speed? I'm trying to... Velocity match. There we go. I'm not going nowhere. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. No, 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 no. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's what I get for leaving. I shouldn't have left rock and roll guy. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. That's where we're gonna leave it tonight, chat. Yeah, that's where we're gonna leave it for the night, chat. Thank you, everybody, so much for popping back into the bar with an X. It's a pleasure hanging out with y'all this evening, and it's also a pleasure to be able to play some more Outer Wilds again. Admittedly, I had not played Outer Wilds because I've been trying to cook up some original drinks inspired by it, and as you were around for the holiday season, you might have heard me say that I've been putting my original recipes on the back burner to specifically make sure that Infusions comes out all right, to make sure that the Infinity Bottle buffered system came out all right. I do, admittedly, all of the editing work for this channel, and I do all of the code work for the channel as well for the bot and whatnot, so that took me a lot of time to do over the holidays. I am currently getting through the editing backlog from the charity event that we did back in December, where we raised over $2,000 for the Child's Play charity. So I'm almost up on that, which means I'm finally freeing up some time to think about some inspired drinks. So to that end, we experimented with, we're doing experiments with cocktail pods this week, where you take a drink, a cocktail, and you encase it in a layer of effectively algae to create a teeny little pod that you can sip from like it would a normal cocktail. We did a preparation step earlier today during the pregame segment of our stream. We created a sodium alginate bath, which is currently in the refrigerator, and we have calcium-enriched Boulevardier pods that I think might be done with their freezing process. Let's check on that real quick. Let's check on it. So, it is not completely thawed yet, but there's a little bit of liquid left remaining. There is some Boulevardiers in this ice cube tray here. This is what we're gonna do on Wednesday. On Wednesday, we're gonna come back to the bar with an X. We are going to take these frozen Boulevardier cubes and we are going to place them into that sodium alginate bath, and we should be able to create cocktail pods. To this end, I would like to design an Outer Wilds drink around cocktail pods as a concept, and I've never done this before. So this is the first time that I'm making cocktail pods like this. So we get to explore it a little bit together, and we'll have the second part of that on Wednesday. Tonight too, we added a bit of Don Q 151. The Chat's Infinity Bottle, striking in the first new addition to Chat's Infinity Bottle since Infinity number 100. We have 101 additions to the bottle so far. We added some Don Q 151, the first instance of a 151 proof rum to be added to the Infinity Bottle. That was added by the Zesty Scrub. We tried an Infinity trash can today using, evidently, the Russian Badger's Guacamole Fart 9000 or whatever, which was actually quite tasty and kind of tasted a little bit like bubblegum to me. And then we ended the evening with this Guinness enriched cocktail called the Krampus in My Pantus from Zesty Scrub, who at least at the time was the only person who was hanging around for when I was calling orders out there. I know we have had a lot of newcomers here to the Bar of the Next, so let me give you a reminder of what to expect on Wednesday. We will continue our pregame segment. Usually that will include either an inspired cocktail of my own creation from the game that we're playing. Sometimes it will include a little bit of a teachable moment on the cocktail mixology that we do around here, like the cocktail pods here. Then the Infinity Bottle opens. The Infinity Bottle is open for eligible votes during a 2-minute window. If you are a Blue Sky user, if you are a Twitter user, there is a warning that goes out on both of those platforms if you want to remain in the know about when that happens. But in addition to that, we also have a Discord server as well, where we talk cocktail mixology. We talk about our own crafts and our passions as well. And in addition, there is also a warning that goes out to that server too, that pings a little role called the Notification Squad, which will notify you of streams in the future. It will notify you when the Infinity Bottle opens. And naturally, if you're a cocktail mixologist like myself, or just kind of learning your way around cocktails, I also do honest reviews of any order for any cocktail recipe or mocktail recipe on the stream using that little command that I was showing you guys about earlier. It doesn't have to be alcoholic, but it must include only ingredients that I have, and I have a whole website set up with a blog post for all of my original recipes, all of the smoke and mirrors that you might think exist around your favorite bar, around your favorite craft cocktail mixology bar. My goal is to let you know everything that happens behind the scenes, and hopefully we can figure that out together. But either way, I digress. It was a pleasure being your bartender this evening, and we'll pick back up on things again on Wednesday. To everybody here who is joining me toward the very, very end of the stream, like the Light Blue Bunny, Shy Guy, Hacker, Obi-Wan, Nevermind, and I'm sure other folks out there who are also lurking as well. I also see Zesty out there too, saying I made it for the end. Thank you everybody for joining me in here, and a special welcome to all the newcomers. Evidently, the Bar of the Next is entering its buggy era. And honestly, I've already learned a thing or two. So I look forward to Wednesday, y'all. But until then, y'all, bye.
Hello. Then you go back to it. How are you? And then you go back to it. Quite well. Thank you very much.